Log in. Alright. Welcome, guys. How's it going? Oh my god, man, the timing again. Alright. Moin. So, we have a fresh new level 60 character, turns out. Very convenient. Not sure how that happened. But we have no gear equipped. The game has been laggy all morning. Okay, great. Crashing, hand, gorilla. That's what I'm gonna do. Harmony, huh? It's actually the first build I'm playing that runs Harmony, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Considering how crazy this helm is. Okay. Crushing hand glove. Apprehension. Little lifesteal. Kapeleka. Rakanov. Might do Jens, honestly. Is there like some other cool temper we can do there? Probably not really, actually. Our tower build is 10 times better than this. It shouldn't be, though. Okay. I think there's something really wonky going on with all power shenanigans. I get better crushing hand damage with Shaco instead of Harmony. Yeah, okay, this is because of the viscous shield bug, right? But this may actually be fixed on Tuesday, I guess. I think there's a pretty good chance they're gonna fix that. It's just because they have more life. I don't necessarily want to like go all in on like, you know, abusing the bug and stuff as much as possible, so it's fine. Yeah, Viscous Shield is bugged right now, so you stack a lot of life and then this gets really strong. It's not a bug. Okay then. What's the most vital for evading infinite build? The Sepazontec. The overpower. Yeah, overpower is legit. I agree with that. But the thing is that they kind of like abuse the Viscous Shield bug by going overpower, by stacking life, giving you more overpower damage, and so on. Like if you don't go this Viscous Shield bug and stack as much life as possible, and you know this whole overpower stuff doesn't really make too much sense either. Although it is relatively close. You can do like overpower or not overpower, basically. And it's kind of close. I mean, I speak German. That's a very bad time, Setup. Does Harmony give you instant 30% damage boost? It gives you 90% actually. It gives 3 times 30. Can you share thoughts on Nesicam? There's one thing I wanted to try, which is that can it make Noxious Resonance crit overpower? If that is the case, then we could maybe think about something. That's the only thing I could think of. I can actually try this right now. I did have a Razor Wings planner, but I deleted it for launch. I want to cook some Razor Wings stuff another time. I can try Noxious Resonance real quick. Entrinnen. What is entrinnen? Okay, wir hätten Speak German mit ihm, guys. Eieiei. Okay, wo ist diese Waffe? Nächster Cam. Hier. Okay, Zahlen. Anmachen. Zack. Okay, ich will schauen, ob diese Schüsselpassive kritisch und übermächtig treffen kann, wenn ich diese Waffe anhabe. Mal gucken. Also. Ich frage mich, ob der Begleiter auch davon profitiert. Sieht nicht so aus. Okay. Oh oh. Warte. Wie teste ich Dornenschaden an den Puppen? Sie haben auch eine Möglichkeit, dich anzugreifen. Da gibt es eine Auswahl. Okay, nochmal. Okay, let's see. So my idea is that we can try to make Noxious Resonance crit overpower when you use Nesicam. Because usually Noxious Resonance is always a non-crit. But if you have some forced effects like this, it could potentially work. And you could potentially get like a lot of damage out of this. So that's what I want to try here. So I think we need like a skill that does not have any crits. Okay, confirm. So let's try this. This is just a dot. Okay, perfect. It was not a crit. Or overpower. Like for some reason there's a fucking mark and I'm not getting crit overpower. What the fuck? Marked enemies are vulnerable. And your attacks against are critical. What the fuck? This is a crit. This is not a crit. It doesn't even work. And the next Noxious Resonance also doesn't. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, the fucking mark is not working. Now it works. Ah. So for some reason it stopped working on a dummy before. But you see, I get the overpower crit, does Noxious Resonance. The poison disappears. Oh shit, it actually is working. Boom. $2.4 million. 1.7 million. 4.2 million. $11 million. $6.6 million. I don't think it actually profits on the multipliers though. I think it's an orange number, but it doesn't actually scale. Because if that was actually like, you know, overpower and everything, I'd do so much more damage. Yeah, 1.2. 3 million. 5.1. I also have all this crit damage. I have so much additive on the crit and stuff. 2.4. I think it's just an orange number, but it doesn't scale. Like if I just like remove the mark now. 2.4, 2.5. 3 million. Yeah, the number doesn't go up. It's the same hits I'm doing. 3.6. And what would be interesting, what about the multi-hits? So it says new attacks against them. Hitting a marked enemy 10 times clears the mark from them. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay. So it's actually 10 hits. So if you have multi-hitting ability, it's F. So this means the only ability that we can use on this class... Actually, there's two abilities that we can use on this class that would mildly work with this. Number 1, Stinger without swarms. And number 2, Payback. But in both cases you have core skills. And Rod of Capeleka exists. And it's also very easy to overpower them anyway from Additional Talisman. Does it like just stop overpower critting? Yeah, it just stops in between and then gets back. Okay. What about this? It's not even... What? It's not even working with the ult. That's insane. He hits those 7,000. This works. Oh no. Doesn't work with Jack and Shell. Funny. At least not on the first charge. Yo. Nice art. What about the evade build? I mean, you can do evade shenanigans, I guess, but you hit like 50 times per second, and the objective is to hit maximum 2 times per second when you have Nezukim equipped. So, not a very good synergy. Yeah, log out. Okay. What else did I change? Armored hide. This. Did I have diminishment? Fuck. I think so. Anyway, I started blasting. What else do we got? It's gonna be tough, man. This masterworking shenanigans here. It's gonna be costly. So I'll try my best, but we'll see. With one there. I wonder if I should like remove Unrelenting. Unrelenting is a weaker aspect than Moonrise or Adaptability. Moonrise also gives us movement speed and attack speed. I might just do Moonrise instead of Unrelenting, and we don't have to rely on the triple combo. We get like less staggers and stuff, but otherwise we're probably fine. And honestly, maybe we're just gonna go for Barrier Gen. Actually, Barrier Gen works only for the Bulwark, right? We do have the Bulwark. I tested this. It does not work for Crushing Hand. F. So we get 30% there. And then we get Bulwark, 45%. So together this is 75. So you have to get 25% more from the Bulwark. So I need to get 70%. So 45. So you need 55% barrier generation. The Paragon has 21, 30. So basically like one good barrier generation roll and be fine. Okay, that's not too bad actually. So we move like Immobilize or something, I think. We're gonna change this right now. We can actually keep the dex gems like this. Okay, now we have 18 barrier gen. 21, 39, 48. 66. So we get a 97% barrier. Could replace like one gem. It should be kind of funny. Get a bit more barrier gen. And we also have Auspicious here, right? Ah, okay, we're fine. Actually, we don't really need the barrier gen, actually. Maybe we're gonna keep the immobilized then. Okay, we have easy peasy 100% barrier on this. Turns out what I cooked was actually good. Alright, let's do it. Thanks for that sort of way. Rated bow. Also, Witchery, I think this was earlier doing the starting screen. Seigneur, Ludius. Yeah, the raid from Wario. Oops. Thank you guys. That was a while ago. Fuck, what's going on with my browser? Okay. Dude, I have such a hard time hitting the corner to, you know, resize my window right now for my browser. What is going on? Alright, we start. Why did floor 2 enemies take more damage than floor 1? I don't know, but I noticed the same. I think they fucked something up on the scaling or something. Okay, spirits. Viscous shields. On the weapon skin drops is everywhere now. Which one? I'm not leveling a crushing hand, just respecking. I mean, I would like to level as well, but I did this. I did a self-boost tech that I wanted to try, and it actually works. With 27 Whisper Caches, you can level yourself 1 to 60, which is kind of funny. I should be actually doing all points, yeah. Okay, I should go for this, yeah, I think. Or leaves out some here. Okay, let's see how this goes. Sapping. It's gonna be very fun actually with this build. We have so much stagger. If I put a Fist of Fate in this build, I'm gonna have ridiculous amounts of stagger. I should try it. Just for the lulz. Can like insta stagger bosses faster than rogues on this build. Do I have any glyphs? How did I get these glyphs, by the way? Oh yeah, from opening the caches, I guess. That's funny. Check Bloom, Menagerist, Headhunter, nothing works though. I guess we can do this for now. I have 38 dexterity. Cool. Okay. Actually my first Capelec build in the season. Can you believe that? Almost a weekend. I never had Capelec equipped. Unbelievable. And here comes Drive, huh? There's no other board. Conversions doesn't work for this build. Infiniter's kinda crappy. Because you have insane amount of CC anyway on this build. Yeah, Drive it is. I mean, you're going faster this build. It's gonna be okay. Just sad that on the boss where damage matters the most, we don't have it. But neither will we have Infighter. Not sure if I should keep this actually. Maybe I'll leave it out for now. I have 3 points left actually. Look at that. Now we can start looking around a little bit. I don't have any glyphs. What else do I take that I don't have now? I mean, there's more res and stuff you can take. There's attack speed. There's armor, dodge. Okay, blinding res, we don't care. There's also a life thing. I kind of want to get this life here. And to be honest, maybe over this crit stuff. I mean, how much move speed is this? 7? Do we even hit this node? 2.5k dexterity? Probably won't hit it, right? So this is like 10.5. It's 14% move speed. I mean, it's not bad, honestly. Even if the crit is useless, yeah. And it costs us 2, 4, 6, 7 points to get 40% movement speed. That's kind of worth it, I think. So maybe I'm just gonna grab this life cluster. He has a lot of life. Maybe probably hit the 500 int. Will we? Probably not. Unless you go adaptive stances, but this build runs Prodigies. Okay. Do you want the resource stuff? I could think about like swapping this board with this board. Just so you get the life node activated and maybe the movement speed. Might actually work. We have a lot of rare nodes taken on us. We actually have all of the rare nodes taken. I just wanna see like a variant of this. Where I swap those two. This is a strength glyph, 1, 2, 3, 4. And in both cases, only 4 points for traveling. It's actually kind of nice. But you can also leave out 1 there after the int. So I can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not too bad. Oof. Oof. Dude, it's actually hard to hit on any of those requirements. It's crazy. Need like a GA All-Stars. All-Stars is actually gonna be really good, man, because suddenly we can activate a bunch of stuff here. Not this. It's crazy how hard it is to activate these nodes. There's attack speed, res again, resource gen. Yeah, we need this and we need this. So there's actually no reason to do this here. We just don't have the stats. Unless you go adaptive stances. You can do adaptive stances and Jack and Shell maybe. But you're already doing this on a bunch of other builds. So it's fine, you keep this as it is. Okay. 2 points. I guess you can take the life cluster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It will take a while to get there. And I might actually have to take like some extra points from glyphs or something here, so let's see. Skill tree. I have 4 points in armored height, apparently. Scourge incoming. Perfect. Okay. Alright. Can you explain how the check event lets you crush the 100 so fast yesterday? You damage the snacking, you can't figure it out. Yeah, Bob, I think, is also gonna do a Shaco variant like that. Because it turns out to be very strong. I mean, it's just you have a weapon equipped instead of a Sepazontec. And yeah, you lose the loyalty's mantle, but the weapon, just the tempo alone, makes up for that. And then you get an aspect and all that stuff. And then it's just like, okay, I have like redirected force. Very high uptime now with the Shaco. So redirected force with armored height, I mean, it's very powerful, for example. I generally have pretty good gear. Yeah, and it's just like blasting. I might do some more testing on this and see if I can min-max a little bit further. Rakanov boots is a new meta. Glad you mentioned it, actually. We can also do Yens on this build, if you want. We have those Yens, man. Look at that. We found it yesterday. It's actually a pretty sick item. But I think on a Prodigy's build, Yens doesn't make too much sense. But yeah, I mean, Rakanov, you also don't really need a cooldown reduction when you play with Prodigies. Maybe I do Yens, and it just casually gives me some buffs sometimes. I already have these, actually. Let's take this for now. Can we salvage this? 1 iron chunk. GA cooldown on Shaco is not necessary. I just put it in planner because that's optimal. You can get away with less. Okay, we take a scroll here. Let's put a scroll as well before I forget this.
Halt.
Okay. Harmony. I have to find all my mule stuff now. Okay, he's a 30% GA. I like it, actually. Not sure if it's my best one. Maybe I should check my mules a little bit. Let's check what we got here. Matchup 4 Proc Peacemonger. Does any class use it? Peacemonger, huh? It's not a terrible ring if you want to be very tanky, because it has perseverance ranks. But outside of that, it doesn't really help you, and being tanky is not a problem on Spiritborn. We got a movement, we got a DR. Okay, so it's actually fine. We got our boots figured out as well. Okay, so we got the best helm. Let's see, chest, gloves. Is there any bugged interaction with Moonrise aspect? Not that I know. Why? No music today. I'm not playing music on YouTube, by the way. How important is the aspect of Fist of Fate on evade builds? The aspect is important. It works with the feathers. So that's the most important stat on the thing, actually. I think Fist of Fate might work with everything now, because there was some bug fixes about it. He's a +4 crushing hand with Dex. And he's a double GA crushing hand. That's also juicy, man. I think I'll take this, honestly. That's juicy. We have armor, attack speed on my glove. I think I'll take that. I want to get basic and it should be easy to temper, it's fine. We're gonna temper everything at the end. That is not hard to temper here. Okay, we need a chest. With armor, life dex. We need an amulet with big armor. Then we need a ring that has Woolen, attack speed, and life. Right. Let's see about Kapeleke. You didn't get any Scroll of Escape. It's not removed, but they're very rare. I found 4 so far. He's a 2% Kapeleke. I don't like that very much. Actually, I just realized. Can we go Mushak Ta? Wait a minute. Can we do this on the evade build? I think we can, actually. But only if we go Eagle shenanigans. Uh-oh. Need to try that. But you have to go back to loyalty. We have to play loyalty, acceleration, and then this weapon. I wonder if the attacks Windows evade ultimate cooldown actually works with the Sepazontec procs or with the evade procs. Probably not though. Anyway, we have no Kapeleke here. No Samoyedo, thank you. Okay, we need chest and pants. So we want big armor, basic skills, life, and dex, armor, life. Okay. So here's Dex. Should probably temper it and see if we get the maximum resolve. Actually, it costs a Forgotten Soul to temper. Okay, we got maximum resolve first try. Easy. We take that. And pants. We have Dex, live, Flash. I actually don't have that many pants here. Need some foreign stuff, man. I think I'm gonna save this one then.
You can take what's left.
So this also wants resolve. So let's just try this one. Okay. Sandra's lucky. Both hit first try. Okay, we want a ring at the neck. Will you use Archon aspect? What is Archon? Thanks, Bravia. I don't really need one right now. Alright, we want lucky hit chance to make vulnerable, attack speed, and life. Attack speed Dex. Also Dex rings. He is vulnerable but is non-ancestral. Same. So I think it's gonna take one of these and roll. And then Midnight Sun. He's a quad peacemonger. Did I give away my good Midnight Sun rings? Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Midnight. Here's one with cooldown. Question is, do you want the cooldown? Probably not that much, actually. I probably prefer the Dex here, since you got Prodigies anyway on this build. So let's do those two. Okay, now we just need... Kepeleke. At the neck. So here's a 2.6, here's a 2.8, and here's a 3 with really crappy maximum resource. So now I could muff it out, or I could just say, okay, I'm gonna master it to 4 and hope for the best the next time I go. I think that sounds more like it. 12 maximum resource, man. That's kind of sedge. This has 14, also not much better. They all hit the wrong GAs as well. So he's gonna take this now for the start. Kekeleke. Okay, and amulets. We want armor, dex, potent, copium. It's probably gonna be like an armor, dex, life angle or something. I think I have 2 necks that have percent armor on them. Let's see. Here's one. Here's another. Here's Dex, Life, Furnace. Furnace is also not terrible, actually. Maybe I'll take this. And then roll a normal armor. Here's Dex and Life. Instead of Furnace. Okay, how much does Furnace do for us? It's 1.5% damage per stack of Ferocity. We're gonna have 8 stacks of Ferocity. 9 actually. So we have 13.5% damage from 3 points. It's not that crazy anyway. So I might be tempted to just go with this neck here. Go Giga Life. Reroll. You reroll armor on it. Or we take the Giga Armor one. Maybe do this. Is this rebounding actually an upgrade?
Need something forged?
It's not, okay. I have a better one. Interesting. I think we take the knife and Dex one. And then this gets movement and resolve stacks. And that's it actually. This is the entire setup. It's nice how few items this class has, man. It's so easy to make a build. Alright. Hello. Back against some Samoyedo. Will Blizzard ban the Optoside exploit? Not unlikely. I mean, it's not very hard to track people that do it, I guess. Okay. We are not using Banish Lord. We are not using Banish Lord now. This is resolve stacking build. You can do Banish Lord. You can do like the same technology that you know, some Quill Volley builds use and stuff. But on Quill Volley, Banish Lord versus not Banish Lord is already really close. And in this case, we have the extra advantage of having resolve stacking, which definitely tips the favor into, which tips the balance into the favor of not Banish Lords, I think. But you can. I played with Banish Lords on the early access. I played a lot of core skills with Banish Lords. I have not completed my class quest. Unlucky. Okay. Here we do resolve. We got 1. And then movement, huh? Okay, not bad. Go try a bit more, come on. Two maximum resolve. We have 4 timbers left. I think I'm gonna try a little bit of the movement. Wait, cooldown. Nice. Okay, perfect temper. Okay, so this thing needs resource, high roll of resource and then basic damage. Already get a max resolve roll. You just get lucky. Resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. Oh my god. 10 resource generation. $106 basic. Okay, let's go with this for now. When you go Banish Lords, it can actually temper and overpower damage. On the other hand, I mean, it barely does anything, I guess. When you have an overpower build. Perfect basic damage. Okay, so I have maximum resolve. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, looking really good actually. And now we just go like each of the different, so one stun, one immobilize, one freeze. That's it. We don't need crushing hand size. We don't want vortex on this build either. Yeah. Will be fortune, let's go. Slow. Slow. Yeah, shitty immobilize. Better immobilize. Shitty slow. Better slow. Big stun. So this needs to be a freeze now. This is a good immobilize. Make this a freeze. Time for scroll. Where the fuck are my scrolls? What's the ideal you need for the evade build without stuff? You need like 65% on evade. It doesn't tell you, so I have to calculate it manually. Loving the new expansion, I still think the game needs two things, the filter and something for the gear and ladder bosses. Something for the gear? What do you mean with that? You mean like salvage? There's like a portable anvil you can get from the Citadel. I'm not sure if you can use it only in the Citadel or anywhere. Okay, we have how many items? 6. Immobilize. Slow. Immobilize again, holy. Okay, here's a phrase, but it's a kind of shitty phrase. Do we just say it's fine? Maybe we say it's fine. What's our move speed? 62. Okay. I guess I just Scourge left click. Maybe Ramage on left click. Like this. Okay, Prodigies. Okay. Okay. How's my resists? We are overcapped everywhere by 77. We can go Torment 3 at least with what we got.
No witchcraft here. Only honest.
We roll this here. 2 armor. $46. Okay. We do not roll this. We go live. Can get a bit more. It's also res. That's fine. We're not gonna be in Torment 4 immediately. No, actually, we need basic ranks. One. Armor's not even popping up here. 2. Okay. This needs to be a chance to make vulnerable. It's gonna be fun. Oh, it's a very good ring, but 2 million a pop, man. 2.7. My goal, dude. Okay, we got it. Mineral, of course. Okay. And this is it, actually. Everything else is uniques. Okay, we need a puck que. What? Pock. Pock que. Pock Q? How do you say that? Q, I guess. And a jar. We go fast. Like so. And we do some emeralds. Do we have emeralds? We have 1. Let me do... and right now we don't need diamond, but we do a diamond. 2 skulls. $3,000 armor. All right here. Before Masterworks. Okay. Getting there. Oh, that's actually against Blessing, I just realized. So it has the resource on it already. So maybe I don't even need the resource temper here. I didn't scroll this yet, right? It kind of sucks that there's no indication that an item has already been scroll retempered or not. I think it could add like a little icon maybe in front of the temper tooltip or something. But okay. Is a Touch of Death guide up to date? I don't really want to change anything on Touch of Death right now. The only thing I would do is like reevaluate if you want to like, you know, abuse the viscous shield bugs a little bit more and stuff. So I'll probably check that out. But overall I'm quite happy with the build. My god, what the fuck is that helm? Okay. What's that? Whale Walker. Wait, where's that coming from? Is that from the season journey? Let's check it out, actually. Not bad, actually. But it hides the hair, which kind of sucks. What if you hide the helm? Looks very angry. That's not bad. Purple doesn't really fit. The gray is cool. I kind of like the gray. What about the weapon? This one. It's also cool. It's called Smashing Quarterstaff. I'll take it. That's too light. Let's take this. We don't intend to die, that's fine. And we do this. Okay. I'm trying to make Rob's GF. Rob has a girlfriend? I've not seen her. Alright, let's do our quest, guys. Can we do it on Penitent? I do have a planner for the Shockwave Bait variant, yes, exclamation monkey bait. Oh, it's right next to the waypoint. Let's go.
Spiritborn.
I'm clearing level 108 pits, the glyphs are 93 and he's still not getting 100%. That's interesting. I thought if you're 10 levels above you get 100%, but maybe not. Maybe it stops after level 100.
Over here.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I didn't print anything actually. Alright, let's go. Is this Helltide right now? Yeah. But everything looks like so normal, just demons everywhere. 4,000 life. My life seems very low actually. Why is my life so low with all this gear? I guess now Master works. It actually makes a huge difference. Any change to Crushing Hand Guide? Well, I mean, a Crushing Hand Guide already goes for 100% barrier anyway, since you have Crushing Hand giving a barrier, you have Auspicious. It's relatively easy to... And you have Bulwark as well, I think, right? Yeah. So we get easy barrier up. The only thing you can do is like stack more life instead of like, I don't know, more armor or something, but that's pretty much about it. And I mean, okay, if you want to have more damage, you don't have to go Jar Rune. Jar Rune is more for like the speed farm. So you can go like the Life Rune or something. What is 4k life equivalent to? Re-expansion? Maybe 20k right now. Second life is not very high. 10k life is a good number. I will miss my Jackham Shell though, I think. I think even for this tempo spamming attacks, we have to cast less Hunter. Let's see. Also okay on swing. 30. And I think this is times 2, right? So it's 60. It's actually not bad chances to trigger the vulnerable. But we need some serious attack speed. How's my attack speed? 16. 19. you Sepazontec with the monkey smash aspect. The monkey smash aspect, what is that? A new character, you're earning Paragon, but you can't use till 60? No. Before 60, you earn character level, and after that you earn Paragon, and you can use Paragon. You don't get anything while leveling. Why do people always tell me, would you go to sleep when I'm streaming for like 1 hour? What happened? There's so many runes here. I still use Macronons over Jens. Yeah, doesn't really matter, Jens and Rakonov. In this build in particular, we don't even have non-physical damage that they can profit from on the Rakonov. So maybe it's gonna stick to the Jens. This gives me like a bit more uptime maybe on some effects. But the thing is, you have like 4 different cooldowns that Jens can trigger on. So, oof. We'll see. I wonder if I should just go Jackham Shell. Like, the thing is, if you go Jackham Shell, you can do Banished Lords, you don't have to do armor stacking. You can definitely do that. That's what I did on early access. Jackham Shell, Banished Lords, Adaptive Stances. But now we're doing Prodigies, Resolve stacking, no Banished Lords.
The disorientation will soon wear off. This place, at least, is more familiar.
Let's see how it goes.
Come, walk with me.
7 more levels to 300. Somehow I don't believe that.
This is your path.
I mean, I've been twinking and stuff. But somehow I don't believe that. What build has a high single target damage this season? Quill.
Ready? Good. I will approach the brazier and begin the
Can you explain Hunter CD timers on Stinger builds?
sacred fire.
Even without it's always up when you need it.
Give the word.
Well, I say the more the merrier.
The spirits
You can cast Hunter every 5 seconds or you can cast Hunter every 2. It also drains you less life when you have the Jackham Shell going for this. I am thinking about maybe removing one of the Hunter Tempers on Stinger build and putting resource on the Starless variant. Because I'm not sure yet how smooth the resources will work when you have Starless and no Midnight Sun. Because you only have very limited options to generate resources. You have Juggernaut aspect max, but when you want to print it, it's still the same number like the previous. Well, there are 2 maxes. There's one max non-ancestral and there's a 1 max ancestral that goes higher.
This is as far
So if you found the non-ancestral max, then it's not actually the max. And also, Juggernaut itself depends on which item level you imprint it on. So if you imprint it on a low level item, it will have less.
when did I become so old?
It's an infinite Opticide bug in Horde. I wouldn't call it infinite. But I also would not recommend to try that if you like your account and not buying the game again. It's horrible to do. Yeah, it seems very annoying as well. I guess I need to farm some Opticide actually, but since we actually can master our stuff to 12 now, I have to go to some Nightmare on this character. That should be a good build for that, so let's go. Imagine playing in Penitent difficulty. I don't have anything unlocked, man. What can I do? I just reached level 60. I don't even have my fucking class quest, man. Yeah, I saw that with the video. Not a good idea, I gotta say. People evil. Cool part is in this build we don't get constantly drained from our life, so that's kinda cool. Because we don't really have any healing actually if I go Jack and Chill. Just Jack and Chill itself would heal me, I guess, and then I don't know what else. Can you get banned for making a macro to spam one button? Yeah, technically yes. So I do not recommend anyone to macro. I think they are relatively lenient with that these days.
I appreciate that.
Rob did on stream with Alan, doubt he'll get banned. Yeah, Rob really likes to fly close to the sun sometimes, I think. You get banned for something that's Blizzard's fault. It's not exactly Blizzard's fault if you do the infernal exploit. I mean, yeah, it's an oversight in their design, but it's not their fault that you decide to abuse it to the maximum when it's clearly unintended. And also something that you cannot really do by accident very much. You know? You can't accidentally do the Infernal Horse exploit, you know? Why are we doing this again? Because it's kind of cool to have the two most powerful buffs that your class offers, instead of not using them. Okay, this is Centipede. Actually, I'm not sure about the Jug. Do we go Jug? Or do you just go Gorilla for even more resolve? I'm kind of tempted to just go actually more resolve. Especially for now. Gain 1 second frost here, now you can kill an enemy or damage the boss. It might be fine actually. At least for the start, I might do this and see how it goes. Now we're just chilling with Perma Unstoppable. Alright. What is this? Upgrade a potion, sure. Ah, true, Harmony, forgot. Fuck. I've not been playing with Harmony all season, man. Yeah, we need a Jaguar. Never mind. Like, all of the builds I've played so far didn't have Harmony. Anybody use Andariel's? There's Andariel's Rogue and there's Andariel's... well... there is not yet Andariel's Spiritborn, but there will be Andariel's Spiritborn, I think. I'll be cooking once I get it, but I don't have one. Okay, let's just get this to 4. Okay. So we try to hit the resolve here. Oh, easy. Wait, did it nerf the resolve stacking? If I go to 9. No, it did not nerf the resolve stacking. Okay. So it still works in this weird wonky way. Trying to hit resolve. I think I want to try to hit at least yellow resolve, that would be cool, but that's costly, man. Okay. Nice. I think I'm gonna try to hit armor on this one. You only have GA life, I don't really want to go more life on this. Resolve is maybe not bad. I don't think we really need that resource gen. Math. Okay, so we have... How much int do we have? 14.9. Paragon is the same. Temper. Okay, so we are actually fine. We don't need to hit a resource gen at all, even if we only have 10 or something. I should probably add actually the boots here. Jens. So we need to hit 2.0 at least on the resource generation. So in that case you wouldn't even need the temper, right? If you do this. If you go Jens. That's kind of funny. Or we don't need Ravager. We could just not run Ravager, which is another option actually for this. The question is, what would I gain if I don't run Ravager? Not really anything, right? No, 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 no. I mean, you can just have a Touch of Death running or some shit for healing and going Jackham Shell, but it doesn't really help us much. Concussive Stomp is also not really interesting. Toxic Skin doesn't help us, Vortex doesn't help us. So there's no reason not to run Ravager, really. In fact, there's probably no reason to put Resource Gen on the ring. If you look at this, as long as I run Jens at least. So maybe I do Jens and no Resource Temper on the ring. Maybe do like something else on the ring temper. But what would that be? All this cooldown reduction also doesn't make too much sense. Endurance, velocity. This doesn't help as much. Yeah, everything is kinda eh. So I guess... Can I get Perma without Ravager though, if I do 1? Like 1.15? Actually, yeah. You would get there without Ravager. So we could do the other Ravager upgrade if you wanted, but then we don't jump around. Anyway, we have too much regen. That's the bottom line. Can get a worse Midnight Sun with maybe a double GA or something. But only Dex really matters here anyway. In any case, we're gonna reset this shit. Attack speed works. Won't, I guess, works. I think I wanna reset this. Try to hit the resolve again. My gold, man. Feels bad. That's really one of the downsides of playing hardcore. No goals. If you have like a build like this where masterworking specific stats is hyper important, like here the resolve, it's rough. Holy shit, dude.
Not bad.
And armor. I think I'm gonna try this again here. Maybe at least we hit the basic ranks and the resolve or something. Okay. Oh! Go on, putting to 12. Oh! Okay, sometimes lucky. Unfortunately, the pants don't have armor, but I guess these will be my pants now. Alright. GG. Sometimes lucky. Okay, how many resolve six is this? 6, 12, 25, 33. You have 33 instead of 38. No, is that correct? 12, 25. Yeah, we have 33. And it should be 7 more. Right? From here. And -2 here. So we should have 5 more. Okay, we should not have hit the resolve here, but we have it now. And we should have a double hit here. Okay, so we're kind of there. We're kind of there at least. We get up to 99%. It should be 114. Alright. So for now, we'll still get us started at least. So... Hey Timothy. Thank you, man. Gilham as well. Shmoo. You heard Candy Glyph is bugged yesterday. People keep telling me that, but no one explains to me what is bugged about it, and right now I have no reason to believe that it's actually true. Okay, I guess we go pit now, right? We unlock Torments. Let's get our mercenaries. We have 6k life. It's still relatively low life, actually. Why is my life so low? We have life. We have a GA life. We have life here. Here. And we have dex here instead of life, which is kinda, eh. But that's what I got, I guess. This should be life, I suppose. Maybe I'll redo the ring at some point. But for now, that's what I got. Dance of Knives good with Starless. If you explain to me how you spend resources on this build, and how you can profit from core skill ranks, I'd be curious. Do we do Mariana? I think so. Ding, ding. Can do the heals.
Honor to help, friend.
Oops.
My shield is yours. Take care of yourself.
So I want him to, I guess, just Bastion sometimes. Because why not? We don't really care about any pulling and stuff. We got a 4GA Rod and 4GA Banished Lords last night. Damn. Yeah, I have really low life, man, on this build. I think I'm gonna start out with a life elixir. Shit. At least we get to 7k now. Thanks, Chris. Will I try overpower variant of Banished Lords? I've done that in early access, but I don't intend to do it now. Like, you have this resolve synergy on this crushing hand build. That should definitely win over overpower. Like when I mapped out overpower versus unyielding hits for Quill Volley, unyielding hits won by a little bit. And on Crushing Hand, we have basically all the same synergies, but we also have resolve stacking. So it should be pretty clearly in favor of not overpower. I mean, that is like not counting the bugs that we have right now, Viscous Shield and life stacking and stuff like that, which does make overpower a bit more desirable. So it could be that the bugs that exist right now would maybe make us closer or even better with overpower, but we'll see. Okay, so we're gonna start easy. 35. Does anyone know what's up with Candy Glyph, by the way? People keep telling me something about it. Smash! Oh, I haven't imprinted anything actually, I realized. Whoopsie. Oh, it goes pretty fast actually. I like it. There we go. Very snappy this build, holy. Ah, okay, I mean, actually I one stone this. Ah, anything else? Yes. Way too dank. Yep. Okay, do you have any glyphs though? Not really. I guess I'm gonna lose a bit. Wait, what are the glyphs I'm gonna go for here actually? Outmatch, Spirit, Fitness, Colossal, Turf. Okay. So let's get some imprints here. Redirected Force, Unrelenting, Unyielding. We could also do Moonrise if we want. Maybe I'll do Moonrise and see how that feels. Because right now we don't really care that much about the triple hits. I'll do Moonrise to get started. Yeah, with Banish Lord Size I can also just do like Redirected, Moonrise. Well, that's it actually, I don't have any other slots. Okay, let's do tier 3. This build is a Hulk Angry Hulk Smash build, yes. That's it. Yeah, ultimates come back pretty fast. It's a bit different from the Jack and Shell, so it has like advantages and disadvantages, I guess. The Jack and Shell versus Prodigies. Personally, I like the Jack and Shell more, even if it's a bit scary on the hardcore. But it feels at least consistent with the cooldowns because I don't have to rely on attacking. Does Challenge Shrine just last so short? There's something weird of Channeling Point and Ravager. Interesting. Yeah, I heard something about channeling. Dude, I don't have a glyph. What do I do? Let's try 65. My take on Menage's glyph with Jaguar and Eagle Spirit for this build. Eagle Spirit makes no sense whatsoever. I mean, okay, you get acceleration passive and that's it. And, I mean, Jaguar, I already have the secondary. The primary Jaguar doesn't help it that much. I mean, if you go the unrelenting aspect, where you get these mega smashes 10 times extra, sure, you can trigger with Jaguar primary a little bit, but not really as well as like Quill, for example, or Fresh, so it doesn't have the craziest value there. But you can do primary Jaguar and then secondary Centipede, I guess, or secondary Eagle. Just Eagle secondary seems like kind of pointless. Centipede passive also pretty good. Okay, how's this looking? We are missing a bit of rest actually if you do this. So I think we're gonna do one gem for now.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Armor stacking is important because of unyielding hits aspect.
No fears, dear. We'll be up to the task.
Okay, we're actually easy peasy cruising for this 65, so nice. I don't have any glyph right now. Seems good. How much is actually the total gain of one glyph? Legendary effect is roughly 10-ish%, right? Secondary is usually something like 10-ish%. And then primary is something like probably also something like that, or maybe more. So altogether, each glyph is probably like a multiplier of something like 40% or more times 5. So 1.4, 1.4. 2 times 1.4 is like basically times 2. So like times 4. Yeah, so something like times 5 to times 6 or so. Going from 0 glyphs to 5 level 100 glyphs. In some cases even more than that actually, when you have like Spirit Feather potency if I'm like... Can I hit him through the wall? Kinda looks like, but... Not sure what I was. Okay, we're gonna hit like over 1 billion at some point actually. Okay, 8 build is better crit damage or bone damage. They're almost the same.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I'd probably go crit myself. Okay, I need some glyphs, man. Can you try Undercity or something? I saw Datmas playing up there doing 10 billion plus. 10 billion, man. What? Wait, with a Jaguar haul or with a Crushing Hands hit? 10 billion is a bit sus. Looks like a jaguar, yeah. Way to farm easy glyphs. Yeah, I'm trying Crust now. Otherwise, I can do the Helltide chests are not bad, I think. How's my armor? 2.5k, okay. So 750 million there, okay. Okay, if you're doing close to 1 billion already at this point, then yeah, we're also gonna hit like easy 5 billion at some point. Outside glyphs and stuff. I want to take off the numbers though, they're kind of annoying. Why don't I just build more clean? Might have missed cleaning one of these. That's fine. Let's go to the end. I'm not sure how, but sometimes even if I measure up, I don't get my full capillary store, which is a bit weird. I get better once I have my fitness glyph. Did I imprint my pants and stuff? Shit, I have a juggernaut and what the fuck is that? Okay, I forgot about this stuff. Actually kinda important. Okay, basically on one-shot her at some point. We should have, I guess, interdiction, ranged and concussive strikes. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna do interdiction because I don't really press my skirt shot often here right now. Guys, there's a doggy running around here. So das. So we can do concussive stuff. What else is there though? We can also do disobedience or armor. What happened to the cat? Sunny, you can also do might if you want. And honestly, why not? Or we do binding. 70% damage. Kinda like that too. I did not get a glyph, did I? Fuck. Should we try some Helltide? Let's do some dungeons actually. Maybe dungeons work. We have to farm some I have to farm up the side anyway. Let's go, dungeons. Cornerstone is literally no damage. Yeah, it doesn't. Don't click it.
No fears, dear. We'll be up to the task.
Okay, plus armor now. Only 1900. Yikes. Okay, here's a glyph. Okay, 9 dungeons seems like a good source now. I'd like to do some pit pushing later and then see how easily we can like stagger bosses and stuff. Kinda curious. I wonder if they're gonna nerf the range of the Ramage or teleport at some point. It seems kinda wild how you can just like jump, 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 jump. Attack the pack. Shit. Could've pressed this earlier. So weird, there's no bubble, nothing to upgrade. You got a Fury, the higher you bend the pit, the less glyphs you found. So you had lower pits and got them faster. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just waiting for like one glyph or something that I can level, and then I'm gonna start doing pit, and we should kind of like, you know, sustain getting glyphs before we max out the previous one. Let's see. The reason why I didn't get rebounding aspects on Forge of Malice. You might have it already. Okay, Witchwater is a holy crap dungeon, man. What am I doing here? Right. Thanks, Alex. What's up? Say Dave. Almost the same stop goal, actually. It's gonna be a spin the wheel again. That's a lot of quarterstaffs. Unfortunately, nothing is successful here. I want glyphs, man. Give me glyphs. Multi-evading is pretty good. It's kind of funny, I can make like a fresh character and boom, it like just farming turn 4. Like, it's kind of crazy on this class, man. Like on a Stinger I did that. This is even better than the Stinger. Halls of the Damned. Working on a barb, a ramp build of Shattered Wow. Oh boy. Good luck. Look what I found. Okay, what's going on with my latency here? Omega lag. This dungeon. It's not a Blackie, it's just a sandwich. But I'll take it. Oh, I remember Halls of Damned. It's like this here where you have to go through the 2 borders and then backtrack. Oh my god. Okay, Witchwater, Halls of the Damned. No bueno, man. I need to write this down actually. Avoid these dungeons. Found like under your desk. Actually it was on the desk, but yes. It's a nice find. Happens. Doesn't it happen to you? Oh. XP! Actually, do I have opals? Let me get an opal in here. Wait, I know that one of them overrides the other. So does the opal override the XP pool, or does the XP pool override the opal? I think XP pool overrides the opal, right? So I can press the opal now. XP overrides the opal. Okay, perfect. So after this dungeon I can go big one. Nice. GA sandwich. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is like GA ham, salad, mustard, cream, and cheese as well. Fucking Maxroll. Okay, thanks, Zero. Found it. Let's go. Get him. Ow. Wait a minute. Hello? Conrad? Uh-oh. Okay, I guess not then. Nice, Conrad. Good redesign. I wanted to do Opal. Do I have any? I do not have any opals. Oh well, okay. Not too important right now. Let's go. Okay, first of all I make a do not run. Of the damned, dude. Witch water. Okay. Gonna write this down. Can do this if you want. Ah, true, we need opals for the Arcanum stuff. Should get some, huh? feel like some of these dungeons are like really outdated with the backtracking and stuff. This has not really been fixed ever. Look here, there's like this one guy in this one room. Ah, okay, there's a second. Ah, remember, this is pretty archified. This has 2 doors. Okay, it's not too bad, I guess. But some of them are still kind of whack. Neo Rune. Why am I lagging so hard, man? I need to relog. But I have my pool now, I don't want to relog. This sucks. Glyph. Rune. I actually got a lot of stuff here. At least magic runes, huh? Getting some on rare. And boss rotations is really good for runes, especially legendary runes. Magic and rare, apparently get them here, and then Enquiries as well, the tributes. But legendary you basically get only from boss rotations, I feel. I'm getting a lot of glyphs here. There's not a bug start, I guess. The true max ranks only appear on Ancestrals. Yeah, it's pretty good and pretty fast. It's just like very erratic with the camera, unfortunately. It's kind of similar to the evade sometimes. It's like, okay. I guess it would be not so bad if I was like doing a bit higher pits and stuff. But he's like constantly like boom boom boom, like jumping around. Oh, it's a good whisper. What did I do with all my gem fragments? I went to the jeweler and just like converted everything back and forth. I mean, they made Forgotten Souls much more common now. So I can also just like craft a few of the royal gems or something. But yeah, there's not really a use for them, and it's like kind of shitty to waste like 10 million gold to pop and 30 souls. So you can just convert them back and forth until they have none, and then craft whatever, you know, one left or something. That's what I'm doing right now. Dude, it's another XP pool. Let's go. And it's bugged. Okay. Artillery shine. Boom, 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 boom. Red Terror, thanks for 5 subs. Singer, standing beat, or max viable. Oh yeah, I'm farming like tier 80s in like 2 minutes or so of it. And I'm still missing both mythics to build monster use. Any glyphs, man? No. Okay. Yeah, I heard about this with the Dance of Knives. You have to do like some, you know, exact circles so that the count is moving properly, so they get the charges back. It sounds like they need to do some updates on their skill a little bit to make it like more fluid and stuff, right? People just want to do like a spin to win build, and they made it like overly complicated for no reason, I feel. Spacebar key marketing just went up 55%. Yo. Oh, we got a first glyph. Turf. Let's go. Second glyph. Oh, that's actually the biggest one here, Colossal. We have 33 resolve stacks, so just activating Colossal gives us a 66% buff right now. Multiplicative. We almost do double damage just having that glyph right now. Seems good. But wait, there's more. Where does it go? Mostly goes on revealing. It's not active. Yikes. And turf goes on drive. Okay, we need spirit, fitness, and outmatch. It's crushing hand build. I can pin it actually. Oh. I'm sure minis here. Undo. Change item, Fist of Fate and Harlequin on evade build. There are multiple versions of the evade build. So yeah, late game, Harlequin and Fist is very good. Okay, Colossal Glyph, let's go. Let's get it to 15. Big damn. Best poison build so far, Touch of Death.
Come in, I don't... Not like I used to, anyway.
Oops. I guess I can leave dungeon. Do we know when it will enable all mythics again? I think on Tuesday. They said they're gonna do a patch next week. And usually patch day is Tuesday. So I'm pretty sure that they're gonna fix the Shroud then. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait until we enable Shroud in order to do most of my boss rotations. Although... Okay, if you're busy on this character, I don't need any mythics right now, so it's fine. I have kind of what I want. Maybe then after Tuesday I'm gonna do like big boss rotas to get Shroud. Udolak, thanks, what's up? Spirit is on Maxroll, yes. It's going to do some slight tweak right now because I actually did some adjustments here with quick 50 aspect, so I do not have... I mean, apprehension is fine. But I think I'll do interdiction here. And we're gonna do Moonrise. I was doing Moonrise here. So we get a higher attack speed and more. So these are the 2 tweaks I did so far. I need to check the Maxroll guide, just like some mention of these things, but okay. So if you have the Okana open, then maybe refresh. If you want to do the same build. I just changed 1 aspect, 2 aspects actually. What's the reason to change the resolve stacks on deck instead of basic? Resolve stacks have many synergies on this build. Crushing Hand stack scales with resolve stacks. You have the Colossal Glyph. And you have Perseverance passive. So even just getting like +4 resolve on the neck is kinda nice. But if you accidentally masterwork it up, it's also not bad. It's an okay thing to hit. Yeah, that's a nice, but it's not very competitive with Spiritborn stuff. In fact, you're probably gonna move it down from S tier. The Spiritborn stuff has popped off a pretty hard here. Which is also due to some bugs, to be honest. But even if those bugs were fixed, I think Spiritborn would probably still be ahead. Oh man, I keep teleporting to Kurast, man. Okay. Colossal instead of what glyph? I didn't change the glyphs. So the glyphs are untouched in the Clashing Hands. I just changed 2 aspects. Moonrise instead of Unrelenting. Interdiction instead of Apprehension. Didn't change anything else on the planner so far. There's Crushing Hand, yes. There's also a leveling guide if you want to start from level 1. And his build pops off once you have like some synergies later, but you can level just fine. It's pretty fast, man. You can get pretty close to like evade level speeds here, man. It's kinda wild. Some good maps. Kind of what I expected. I think you have it as like the third best speed farming build or something on Tierlist. I guess fourth now, if you say, okay, evade, then the 2 Zork builds, and then this, or something. And looks like that seems about right. Literally one punch, man. The packs. I also need more glyphs, man. Does the build have potential to clear 100? Looks like easily, actually. It definitely feels stronger than Stinger, and even with Stinger I thought maybe I can get to 100.
Shoes and nails. Would you use it well?
Gamba? What do we gamble, actually? I don't really need glove. I guess I can get Stinger glove. I can do rings as well. I'll do rings. Rings are kinda hard to come by, to be honest. Damn, let's...
See some steel you need. Better than starting from nothing.
Hello. Not a bad pull, that.
And then now milestone from SpaceX, they just caught their rocket from the sky. They caught their rocket. In what way? I'll do some Fawn spills as well. Not much as yet. I wanna actually play the Rake Fawns and see how that goes. What mythics am I planning for this build? None actually. No mythics for this. Best XP. Yeah, Infernal Hordes and Pit are pretty close, but I'm not sure exactly which one is better. But they're definitely ahead of the rest. Okay, I'm not getting any glyphs here. But we got our first legendary glyph. Sorry. Yo, Kin Yoshida, thanks for the bits, by the way. And Dalek for the sub, Red Terror, the sub gifts. This is Crushing Hand build. It's in the description. Also got a link it here. Crushing Hand. Spin this holiday. Okay. Wait, build broken and will be fixed. It is broken. I'm not sure what they will do. I mean, let's see if we can get close to the evade build with this. Looks promising. We are fucking fast on this. Maybe it's better. Look at that shit. Good that there's these little spiders everywhere. Wait, what do I do now? What? Monsters? What the fuck, dude? Nice. Look, I cleared like, even this whole circle there. Now the door just opens. What? I didn't even do anything. Okay. Fitness. Okay, this is actually something we have in this build. That goes in the first board. Okay. I wonder if we should go for the Headhunter. But it's so weak. This Headhunter Glyph man these days. It does have the damage instead of the crit damage. Crit damage is higher there. We have like a way better scaling on the primary. We don't lose the secondary, I guess, on Headhunter. Which works only on leads though. So let's just do this. This looks nice for Infernal Hordes. Yeah, it's very good for Infernal Hordes too. Yeah, this is my Whisper Cash character, Sora. Actually, it's on YouTube already. 27 Whisper Caches is acquired. To get a character from 1 to 60, guys. Yeah, I gotta say, the teleport evade thing is so nice, man. Jarun, I like it, man. Feels really good to play with it. We're all soaked now. Definitely have to try to get us into more builds. For speed farming like this. It's so good. If you can somehow trigger it often enough, like every few seconds. Like I think every 3 to 5 seconds is good, if you can get the jar over in that often. Yo, thanks, Ars. Hit 100 in 3 minutes, it's pretty crazy actually. That's what I was doing on my evade as well. With like the Shaco setup. Should go up a little bit, let's just do 70. I changed interdiction, just thought it'd be fresh. But sometimes it can be a cache thing for a little bit. Interdiction on the pants and Moonrise on the glove, that's what I did. On the Crushing Hands guide. The key is a GA rod. No, it's not. Because I don't even have like a GA that does something here. 150 crit damage. Wow, 190 actually. But the rod in general is kind of a key item, yes, together with the Midnight Sun. You make sure you have this 100% resource combo online. I got a really sick rod that I gave to Konix. I haven't found a better one. Actually, on this build, compared to the Quill Volley, a lot of people have like the maximum resource GA. On this build, you want to get the chance to hit twice. It actually works for Crushing Hand. Well, I mean, resource is still okay, actually. Ideally, you have both. The thing is, for Crushing Hand, the like only one of the two hits will actually get the double hit. So it's like only half value, basically. When did the setup of Sepazontec fall off? You're carrying Foreman Pit 77 hardcore last night. It doesn't really fall off, it's just like... I guess after Pit 90 or so you're gonna start noticing it. Even if you have a really like decked out character. How about overpower? Not on this build. I have a lot of resolve synergies. So you wanna go... max resolve stacks and go ham on that. I mean, okay, you could get away without the neck with resolve stacks as well. You go banish lords, but if all with all power, you usually also go with Tybalt's Will, so you don't have the pants. And then if you don't have the pants, you're kind of fucked. So. It's a bit better on Touch of Death. Oh, good question. I'll still say Touch of Death, but I mean, this looks pretty cracked right now. Touch of Death definitely doesn't go that fast though. It has a bit more like delay and setup and stuff. Outmatch. Is that the last cliff? Also a big one. Okay. We're still missing one here. Spirit is also missing here. Okay. Let's get this one to 15. I'm not sure if 15 is actually enough size for this. I guess we'll see. Hey Gary. I have a planner and an entire Maxroll guide for this, don't worry. It's in the description. It's a crushing hand. I wrote this guide before the launch.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
That's very nice, don't really miss Unrelenting. Yeah, the thing of Unrelenting is, it requires you to cast 3 times in a row. Unrelenting is kind of nice because you can also trigger a bunch of like hit stuff and so on. Like you can trigger like stagger really fast and stuff like that as well on the bosses, at least when they live a little bit longer. This will actually be somewhat helpful. But yeah, Unrelenting doesn't seem to have like the greatest value when sometimes you interrupt the combo of 3 attacks. For Prodigies, you have to go 3 attacks in a row, and for Unrelenting as well, so there is like, you know, a combo there. But sometimes you just don't do the 3 attacks, and you just do less damage with Unrelenting. And it seems to be better to just go like all in on like raw damage with Moonrise. And the 10 extra hits actually don't amount to the same number that it can achieve with Moonrise as well. So here just do like bam bam bam. And yeah, you have a bit less AoE coverage, but the AoE is large enough anyway with Kepradeke. You know, you hit like half the screen, so you're chilling. With the Unrelenting, you hit a little bit more around you, but it doesn't seem necessary at all. Rather go for more raw damage. There's no good build using the Shattered Wow, hold on. Not that I know of at least. What's the alternative to Unrelenting? Moonrise. Kepradeke needs a buff? I agree. 3% damage per resource? What is that? If you buy the cheapest version of Vessel of Helltide, can you upgrade later? I think you can, yes. You see 90% of Spiritborn builds, same 5 skills and in a different core. That is fair. It's just that there's not that many different like utility options to choose from, to be honest. I mean, yeah, like you can do Soar instead of the Scourge right now. Like I don't really use the Scourge right now, actually. I have not pressed it like for many runs in a row now. It's something that I'm gonna do mostly like with harder content, I guess. Right now I'm not doing hard enough content for this, for Scourge to be useful. I don't even bother with it right now. Just go fast, get my glyphs higher. But yeah, I mean, Armored Hide is pretty good. You have an ult. Hunter is just generally the best ult. And there are reasons to use other ults, but not that many reasons most of the time. I could actually run not Hunter right now, but I like the mobility that it gives as well. Protector is bugged, so it doesn't really help us. Eagle doesn't really do much. Talon. Almost there with the glyphs. What spirit am I pressing right now? You don't need to press Scourge to profit from Centipede. I have Centipede, Jaguar.
See some steel you need?
Oh, what's that? Vestibulation. Okay. Could be useful on some builds. And write down like how much XP we're getting for some of these runs. I want to see like how good the XP actually scales in the pit. how consistent the CXP they get as well. House Protector bugged. The barrier that Protector gives scales if you're base life and not your max life. So you get like 0 barrier. Because your base life is 400, you get like 15% of that, it's just 60. So you get 60 barrier per 1.5 seconds or something. Instead of like, you know, in my case like 3,000 or something. So this gave me 9.6 million. 9.4 million. Interesting. I'm gonna write it down. Yeah. XP. Gonna write down a few numbers. Bosses that are staggered are counting as feared. And fearing them also applies more stagger. You much prefer crashing over evade? Yeah, it's fun actually. I like this. I can do this 1 minute run sometimes, man, it's crazy. Trying hard, it's really good until the spire appears. Yeah, just have to make sure you don't jump out of the spire all the time, I guess. Or just ignore the spire, I mean, that's an option. I didn't check how much XP this was, so let's check this one. 153.5. What stat should I calculate on when build is saying resource generation minimum 100%? I mean, yeah, I have like a few things that are kind of like fixed. So the only thing that you really care about is the resource temper and the midnight sun roll. Those two things. Everything else is kind of fixed, like your intelligence is always similar, like 15 to 18%. And your parameter is always 30. And then the Paragon nodes are always the same. So it's only those two factors really that play a role. So as long as the Midnight Sun is like close to max and you have a resource temper, you're usually fine. And then depending on how shitty a Midnight Sun is, you have to have more resource temper or more investment in like a second resource temper or Yen's boots or something like that. Just get a bit of Midnight Sun ring. Let's build around with Tyrael. No. They don't want to do Tyrael. I mean, there is another way to build this, which is you go Banish Lord, Talisman. And then you can do a Tyrael. And you don't do any of this resolve stacking and stuff, but that's probably a weaker version of this. It's not like you're lacking defense on this build either. That's 63.6. 10 million actually. The teleport non-stop is Ravager and teleport. Why not using Banish Lord and second resolve, only not from neck? Because Banish Lords also requires you to go either Shaco or Tables. You need one of the two items. And you don't really want to do any of those two items. Shaco... I mean, you lose a 90% for Harmony. It's rough. I already have so many skill ranks because you can get the glove and the pants ranks. Shaco is not that crazy, but it does help with like the cooldown resets, which is kind of comfy. Because you have extra ranks to everything, so you just like probably just tempo everything really fast. So for the speed farming, I think I might have put this into a speed farming variant of this build actually, if I'm not mistaken. I did not, but he could. I have Jackham's Shell instead, okay. Works too. Can go even faster, guys. If you think this is fast, it can be so much better. I'm gonna have to have some hordes, yeah. It's much easier to get these days though. Like all the horde uniques are pretty easy to get now. Any tips on improving power into 3? You can cakewalk tier 2. Yeah, at that stage usually you want to try to boost your glitz as much as possible. Get a legendary rank, for example. That's like on the way to tournament 3, you get that. This is a pretty big power spike. And then you can maybe start fast working your gear like to 4 or so. At least. And some like GAs. Thank you, Harris. Not many reasons to run ambulance this season. Ah, there's good enough reasons, I think. You get lots of opposite there. Oh, and for the horde is kind of bad outside of the exploit. And they buffed Forgotten Souls drop rates outside of, like, everywhere basically, so you can actually use this Opticide now. So previously, like, the bottleneck was Forgotten Souls, but now it's Opticide again, I guess. You can run out of Opticide very fast. Okay, we got our glyphs. Which is my favorite build. I had a good time with all of them so far, to be honest.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Crit attack speed. I'll save this. I'm not sure for what actually, but I'll save it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return.
Dude, we get so many ovals.
I had that in my bag.
Triple writhing moon, huh? That's funny. What are you gonna do with that? Keep it. It's like a trophy, I guess. How important is the unique effect of loyalty's mantle for evade? Not at all, unless you're playing with the Seeker. Make a worse stinger build with Ring of Freaking Moon, let's go. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Stinger is not really... It doesn't really have the luxury to make like some scuffed version, I think. It's already kind of like middle of the pack build. It's fine, you know. I mean, for Spiritborn standards, middle of the pack is still, you know, top tier for everything else. But yeah, it's noticeably weaker than some of the other Spiritborn builds, I think. So making it even more scuffed with like everything the moon, I don't know. Could do like some Helltide farming build of it. So like a shredder, you know, just walking around with 1,000 bees. That could be funny. And then do like the Devourer in there as well. I have no Andariel so far, so I can't try it. It's a decent Jaguar focus build. There's Fresh and Rake that we have guides for as well, yes. Rake is actually kind of interesting because it's like a full Jaguar, like all-in kind of combo. This is new character or new build. Why not both? Max. And it took me only 7 minutes to level this character from 1 to 60. It could have been 1 minute. Is this better than Quill Volley? Probably not. But let's see how far we get. I'm not sure how many minutes exactly it was. "25 seconds first pit area, GG." It's fast. Why crushing hand instead of touch of death? Well, because I cannot play 2 builds at the same time. Turns out. Also, Shroud of False Death is currently still disabled, and I kind of want to do Shroud of False Death for pit pushing on the Touch of Death. Not Pit Devil, do you want to be before you do Tormented Bosses? I mean, Tormented Bosses are generally a bit harder than like the content of the Torment difficulty you're in. I don't know, like ridiculously harder, I think. So if you can do Torment 4 easily, like tier 65 farm in 2 minutes or 3 minutes, you can probably do Tormented Bosses too. At least most of them. In worst case, you can always go down to like Torment 3. But if you're solo and still progressing and you're just thinking about, okay, should I go use my 2 summons on Torment 2? The answer to that is most likely yes, if you need like a specific item from that boss. Just try to get that item. If it's like a huge power spike, you can get ahead with that. You've seen Rob's build. I have not, and I don't think I want to. Rake is Rake Fawns, yeah, we have a Rake build. You can also play a Crit Rake build, actually, which is very funny. Let me show you something real quick. Right here. So this was from the early access when I was playing Rake, but it looks like this. I think it was really large when you play with Caprileke. It's like the entire screen. This is like PoE melee build, yeah. For some reason, I think it's buggy or something, but when you have Caprileke, this cast at maximum size makes Rake way larger than its normal maximum size. This looks like 4 times normal size and not 2 times normal size or something. So I think just profits from it twice. But it's very funny. Yeah, it's a cleave, exactly. Can we do anything here? Oh, boom, let's go. Do me and Rob not get along? I mean, we used to like play some D3 together. He used to be in Maxroll, like he was like one of the founding people in Maxroll. But yeah, things have changed, I guess. And I also just don't really agree with like a lot of his choices as a content creator, I gotta say. Like he makes a lot of this like, you know, very like hype content. Always like, oh, the highlights, the biggest crits, and then kind of clickbaity stuff, and I don't really like that. Outside of like a lot of like wrong information that comes out with that, or misleading stuff at the very least. So that's just like my impression of the content that he's doing. So I mean, I don't really have anything against Rob, it's just that, you know, I don't like his content, I don't like watching any of it. People ask me about Rob's build, I don't care about Rob's builds, you know, because they are exactly what I just described most of the time. And I rather trust my own instincts when making a build, and I think I make pretty good ones, so... You seem to have been born for RPGs. I like the genre a lot, to be honest. And I mean, like, yeah, it requires like a specific mindset, I guess, to like, you know, figure out the game and to figure out the builds and so on. And I do that, you know, for many years now, and it's always enjoyable for me. Trying to, like, you know, crunch numbers, trying to figure out, okay, what works and why, and what can you do, combine, and, you know, it's like, it's fun to try to be creative in that way for me. So I enjoy that a lot. Like, after the early access, for example, like, I did not touch any of my guides the entire, like, I don't know, it was 10 days or something, we were blasting early access. I was just trying to get as many hours in as possible blasting and experimenting and testing all the mechanics so that we actually have the knowledge about, okay, you know, like all this stuff like, you know, convergence, you know, not working with non-physical damage or so is like a huge deal, right? And people were, you know, 100% getting baited into trying to use something like Canny Glyph to you know, use a convergence Paragon board or something like that, and you know, you need to test all these mechanics. And then we realized, oh, this doesn't actually work, you have to do something else. And then there are people that put out guides because they didn't test it. They just played early access but didn't think about actually checking this or something, and then it's like, they're just making a build that is just not working. Well, I mean, the build is working, but you know, you could have like easy hold more power. And you know, I like doing this. I do this testing. I still stood in a target dummy room for a long time, for example, while I was doing early access. But I didn't touch any of my guides, you know, and then we had like the patch notes, and we had to like rush and write all the guides real fast. And I was just sitting here like, I don't know, for basically a day straight, literally not sleeping, eating or anything. I was just cooking planners. It was really fun. And did it off stream, like I was doing a lot of cooking on stream, like, you know, the last month or something before launch. But for this I did it all off stream, so I was just kind of doing it on my own, undisturbed, which is great. And I was just cooking, man. And I just love doing that stuff. And now we have Crushing Hands. That came out of that cooking session. And we have a new emote actually that I need to upload. This one. So, Cornix made this. So we're gonna get that soon. I need to upload it still though. Yo, Fat Ferret Ruby, thanks for the subspace. The Sork has potential this season. It seems like Lightning Spear is still pretty solid. I'm not sure exactly how good though. And maybe Frozen Up stuff. The side note when a WoW world first guy was looking for a Spiritborn build and saw you made it, he was happy and relieved. Wait, are you talking about Maximum or what? I know Maximum was he's also playing some, I'm not sure if he's still playing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it seems very nice actually. I have not really like interacted with him much or so, but I have been checking out the stream here and there when they're doing race to world first and stuff. It seems like very chill. Standard was evade. Looks like someone in chat told me that they did like 3 minutes, hundreds. It seems kind of like what I was doing on evade as well with my Shaco version. And honestly, some of these runs do seem faster than on evade even. Because just teleport, teleport, teleport. It's kinda nice. Would you consider softcore so you can make different types of builds that aren't so balanced around defense? No, I would not consider softcore. The only reason for me to play softcore would be to do like community stuff. You know, like, you know, do like a carry session and I don't know, just some fun stuff like that. Or maybe some event, or maybe like, you know, okay, I get to play with some of the Maxroll boys that I don't really get to play with, like ever. These kind of things. But otherwise, I despise softcore. I don't despise softcore players, okay, don't get me wrong, guys. You're great. But I despise playing softcore. I don't want to do it. Like in this game in particular, like, you know, softcore is just so fucked up with like the economy and the RMT. Like it's kind of like, okay, like I find an item and then I sell it, I get like 10 billion gold, I'm like, okay, cool. And I only achieved that because I know people are breaking terms of service and swiping. Like it seems kind of stupid like how everything works on softcore with like trading and all that stuff. It feels like it's just like shortcutting your progression in a very shitty way. Despite not even being the perpetrator yourself. You're just like indirectly profiting from it. And okay, I can say, okay, I'm gonna play SSF softcore, but then why do I play SSF softcore? Or something like that, right? I don't know, it's just, everything seems so fucked up. And also, like in softcore, it's like a lot more people running around, you know, in my Helltide and so on. Like, I don't want to have people running around in my Helltides. That is fine, yeah.
I suppose this place will have to do.
We got a perfect Phil Soothsayer's aspect. I really want to try this aspect. It causes 55% of a killing blows damage to another nearby enemy, but it's only like you kill one and then you get one hit to another enemy. I wonder how far it goes. I wonder if you can like kind of chain react or some shit. Need to try this at some point. Yeah, I understand all the reasons why people play softcore, guys. I just don't want to do it. Going down real quick because I want to see the XP value here for like a few runs before my cliffs are too high. I'm not using Rakanov right now, I'm using Jens. But doesn't make a huge difference, I think. So this was 8.5 million. I want to see how much XP this is here. You don't understand what additive and multiplicative means? We have a Maxroll guide on how damage works. So I recommend to check it out. We have it here. In-depth damage guide. Good luck. It doesn't affect my gameplay. It does greatly affect my gameplay, what I just described with softcore. And as I said, you know, there's people running around in my Helltides, and I don't want people in my Helltides. And then in softcore, there's a lot of people. Even with crossbow off. And it's the same with like world bosses, it's the same with like, you know, whispers, whatever I'm doing, like there's always like many people. So that directly affects my gameplay. And indirectly, like this whole like economy stuff also affects me because, you know, like I don't want to do like these trades where I sell an item for billions to someone that I know clearly bought the gold from an RMT website. Or maybe they didn't, but the other guy that they sold something to did, so that they had a lot of gold that way. So it's just kind of like stupid how everything works there, I think. The economy. And I just like the SSF, like, you know, playstyle more. So that suits hardcore a lot better, since trade is relatively dead in hardcore. And there's also not really RMT or botting going on. But in softcore I will always have to measure myself against people that swipe. Against, you know, people that do like insane trading all the time and these kind of things. And I don't like that at all. I got to check how much XP we had at the start of the run. Let's write this down here. Why did Anis drop so much in Mario this season? Because the best builds on Rogue don't run Andariel anymore. Also, I'm not sure if like Sork still runs it, or Chain Lightning for example, because Starlight got nerfed. You can actually check Chain Lightning. Seems like no. And then Andariel Spiritborn, we don't know yet. It could be good, but also they nerfed something about Andariel, so we don't know like how much it got nerfed. Because it was very unclear in the patch notes. Yo, thanks for the subs, guys. The Delgurf and X High Cooksy. This is 93.2 after equals What did I do? Okay. 8.5 exactly. Put 2 times. Here it was 10 million, here it was 9.4. Let's do another one. Thanks, Clutch. Does this build boss better than Quill? No.
I suppose this place will have to do.
But I'm pretty sure we're gonna kill Torment 4 Foreman bosses in sub 2 seconds at some point. Thanks, Harry. Yeah, I tried Andariel on the early access. And without really doing anything, I just put in Noxious Resonance, equipped Andariel's, Quill Volley, and I was just one-shotting everything in Torment 4 with that. And as far as I know, the nerfs to Andariel were already in the early access. So if that is true, then Andariel Spiritborn is gonna pump for sure. It's gonna be pretty good. Hello, Akira. Andariel's a Rake. I'm not sure about that one. Rake doesn't have that crazy lucky hit. I mean, yeah, I get 2 casts of it and stuff, but I mean, you get 8 quills times 2 with Quill Volley with rebounding, or you get 2 hits of Rake with an aspect. Like, Rake does not have 8 times the amount of lucky hit, does it? 22, 14. So Rake has like 50% more, but it needs 700% more. And okay, there's like some slight advantages of Rake, which is like the cooldown stuff and whatever, but not really. I forgot to write down what this was. Actually, did I? I did not. Again, 8.5. Exactly 8.5 million. 3 times. Okay, interesting. It's fine, 65. Andy Feathers might be fun. Andy Feathers. How's that gonna work? Is that pure Rake build without Fawns? Yeah, I can basically take the all-power shenanigans that people do with Quill and just change the cost skill. And then you have like a shitty version of the same build that has a very funny AoE clear in Helltides. Honey Farm Rawhide. Mostly boss rotations and salvaging ancestral uniques. And Whispers also, I can give you a bunch. The Soothsayer aspect could be like a Paragon exploded from D3. Which one do you mean? And I think that the Soothsayer is kind of like a weak aspect, right? It doesn't really help you, but if you have like really good boss damage and you just want to speed farm anyway, I guess you can do that. Like here, like this, if I do like Helltide stuff or whatever with this build, like I don't need more damage, right? You just one-tap everything. At 10.6. 8.9 on a 65. Interesting. This gave very little more for some reason. The Eagle Storm Feathers have poison, crit damage, aspect, and undy. The feathers have no lucky hit, Robert.
Ghost. I had that in my bag. See some steel you need? Use it well. Hello, Vasili's ghost. I had that in my bag.
That is good for a bunch of builds, yes. And the build I'm using right now is Crushing Hand to some Maxroll or YouTube description. Also unmanly for this build. Moonrise. I added Moonrise as well for my setup here and I changed it on Planner already. Like this is like one punching everything, we don't need the unrelenting shenanigans. Hey, Fake Blood. And 19.8. How's the cooking? Well, I've done most of the cooking already. I just did some slight tweaks. Going pretty good. Just leveling my glyphs right now, so I have something. Would Colossal be over canny for evade? Wait, what is the legendary effect on Colossal again?
This is what you ask.
Damage to close enemies. I mean, you're not really close most of the time though. And I mean, you have 8 resolve stacks. I guess you could get more if you like temper resolve. But then you give up auspicious. So not really. I mean, if you get 13 maximum resolve stacks on a pants, for example, and you run a normal chest, you can get a lot of resolve stacks. And then benefit from it, and I guess then you get to the point where it makes sense. But you have to then probably put auspicious on your neck. And the thing is, I have to do auspicious plus evade cooldown, I guess, if you play the Shaco version. It could be interesting to like squeeze out more damage. Because you can have 8 resolve stacks. And then 13 and 13, 26, 34 evade stacks. That's a 68% damage multi. It's pretty big. And you don't really give up that much for it. But you need some pretty serious masterworking for this to be good, I think. But yeah, I can see its work. For the Giga min-maxing, go with Colossal. Not 29. .9, 9.2, 9.2, okay. So another 70. Thanks, no Narion. Is that enough of a player base on hardcore for some trade and boss rota? I mean, boss rotas kind of works, but I guess I have the luxury that I also have many people here that are also playing hardcore and look for boss rotas. It can be a bit of a struggle, I think. But if you're like blasting, especially the blasters on hardcore, I think they don't really have trouble finding people. Or if you're someone who is not going so crazy and wants to get carried, there's always going to be someone who can carry you, I guess. If you bring them out and stuff, so people always do that. Yeah, I wouldn't really hold my breath for Citadel runs though. I'm not sure how worth this Citadel quest is, but you get a lot of like ancestral loot from the weekly clear. And if you do it fast, you can do like Citadel in like less than half an hour. And you get like, you know, a bunch of like 1GA, 2GA stuff. Not terrible, I think. Let's try 75s. Let me also adjust this a bit. $60, $65. Okay. I'm still getting normal aspects Maxroll sometimes. It's kind of funny. Carry people all the time in hardcore. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Like, I think there's gonna be a lot of people in hardcore that just like to get carried and have someone else, you know, take the risk. They just wanna get like some loot from the bosses and that's it. And sometimes I actually have to attack a second time here. Crazy. Maybe I should start pressing Scourge. I get an Arian. This build is not bad in Kill Volley. But this is faster, I guess, a little bit. I don't think you can do like 1 minute runs as consistently as this with Kill Volley. Because it's like one tap everything. Kill Volley has to like aim and position and stuff. But Kill Volley will go higher, it's on a very similar pace at least. Kind of 48.6.
Pleasant enough. If you like that sort of thing.
10.1 million. Is the same? Wait a minute. This is the same. 10 million. Okay. Thanks, Rybczynski. It's crazy how this build is destroying, man. What the guide update is on Maxroll? I'll do some more slight tweaks, but nothing major planned right now. But yeah, I will give it another pass later, after the stream today. Like I added some things earlier this morning, for example barrier generation, gems in armor and stuff like that. It's exactly 10. Again. Interesting. I wonder how this is in like 80, or if it goes up at all. It's fine, 80. How do you feel about other classes? Spiritborn is super OP. Yeah, Spiritborn is super OP. Spiritborn also just profits from some bugs right now that make almost all builds Spiritborn has, you know, by accident a lot stronger than they should be. So you'll definitely see like quite a lot of like power loss once some of those bugs are fixed. Let's do like 3 runs in 75 and 3 runs in 80. Bugs. $. I mean, I know that Spiritborn is very interested in fixing bugs. I've actually been like talking to him and doing early access a little bit and stuff, and he was asking me, hey, does this work correctly? And you know, do you think that this is working as it should? And so on. So he's very much on top of this, I think. Good luck at that. Well, 68.4. Okay, so around 10 million per pit run here right now. Still on 80. Thanks, Elroth. You don't get my pal Bob, why does he have the extension evade planner? Because you just need to get to 100% barrier, and you get that very easily with Auspicious, actually. Like, I also have dex gems myself. As long as I hit 100% barrier, you're fine, basically. And you just to begin in hardcore, you haven't done the renown. Well, stay in normal, do a renown. And, you know, only move up when things are pretty easy. Focus on your res and armor. That's a crushing hand glove there. I gotta say, I really enjoy making fresh characters for your build right now, because getting to 60 is pretty fast. If you don't want a level, you can get boosted, or you can try to whisper cache and stuff. And you like, you know, level 60 and like you do like a few whispers, and then you start from level 40 or something, and you can probably get to like 60 in 1 hour or something with Twinkie. And then you just start blasting, man. It's really nice. And you just make a fresh character every time. I think I'll just keep doing that. I'm just gonna keep my characters around, don't respec anything. It's fine. Boss lives longer now, around 3.5 seconds. 78.7. Yeah, I think the XP stops here at tier 70, it seems. Or tier 75 or something, look. So here we got 8.5, 8.5, and so on. And then 9. Yeah, I think you don't really have to go beyond 70, yeah? With XP, yeah? Someone told me that XP stops at tier 100, but it does not seem true at all. I have one on a ring. Which build is this? Maxroll doesn't use materials. True, and neither do I. Because it's a Maxroll build that I wrote. If you're going Jaguar as first sprite, wouldn't Hornglyph be better than Crossel? That does not matter, because Harmony gives you the Jaguar tag anyway. It doesn't matter if Jaguar is in primary or secondary. And Hornglyph doesn't help you because it gives you crit chance. And the one thing you don't want on this build is crit chance, because World of Capuleka gives you 100% crit chance all the time. Yeah. You don't see white numbers, yeah. Maybe from like the Hunter or something, but you see everything's yellow. I know, quitting for like a few billion already. Chilling. Shark's in trouble, thanks man. Day 9.1. $10.4 million. Let's do one more. What about going barrier jab instead of dex? On this build, we have 100% barrier pretty easily. Maybe not right now. I was thinking about maybe adding like one barrier gem or so. Let's see. As long as you hit 100% barrier, you're fine. So yeah, it's fine to replace the dex gem with barrier gem.
Use it well.
Let's see how far my barrier goes up actually. Blizzard adding hotkeys to gear swap. I mean like a weapon swap to another weapon or something? I think the game is not really well designed for that though. Because you have so many choices on your passives, aspects, paragons and so on, where it's very hard to create synergy between like two different skills, for example, and then you use like one thing for the boss and one thing for AoE or something. I'm also not sure how enjoyable that really is for people. If that's what you want to do. I think it would be cool if there were like 2 button builds, but that should probably not be the norm. Like something like Flurry RF, you know, I'd really like to play something like Flurry RF again. People really love that, and I loved it too. And something like that is just kind of like dead these days, but yeah, they should bring something like that back, at least in some builds. That'd be cool. Yes, so it just keeps going with like 10 million per run, kind of plus minus a bit. Yeah, I think XP just stops here at 70. I'm gonna try a few more 70s. Yeah, aiming for Banish Shots Talisman OP version with Crushing Fist. You can, but I'm not. You got Shadow Vow, it's not warrior only. Yeah, Spiritborn can use pole arms. But the weapon is relatively weak. Good for thinking though. Do we have opposite farming Tierlist? No, we don't. And we are not really sure what we're gonna do about the 9 minutes Tierlist. Because honestly, it seems almost infeasible to make such a Tierlist right now. I think it's more like, okay, you don't run these dungeons because the layouts suck, and everything else you're just go for the gut, kind of. Because I mean, they made it so that it's not just about rushing to the boss now in Outside Farm, it's also about clearing the packs. So I guess there might be small differences between the dungeons and stuff, but generally I feel they are kind of like, whatever, just run what you got, as long as you don't do endless gates. Like the data collection for such a tier list is ridiculous, and the value of the tier list is relatively low. Oh shit, we leveled up, so I have to do another one here. Shit, we leveled up, guys. What do we do? How much HP is supposed to have in tier 3, tier 4? You have 7.5k, capped armor and rest, and 5 dark shards, and you get randomly one shot or what? That seems very sus.
I forge more than horseshoes.
7.5k with shrouds and rest should be okay. Maybe you get one tap from like the big explosions or something when you kill elites or so. I mean, you shouldn't stand in those. But otherwise getting randomly one tapped should not really happen, I think. Is Barb weapon throw any good? It is very good actually. I saw Beat Dropper push like, he's cleared like 99s. Pretty comfortably. Very good build actually. I think especially once the Spiritborn bugs get fixed, Mighty Throw is gonna look like one of the best builds. I gotta check my XP. SP maximum get fixed this season. Yeah, maybe mid-season patch, I guess. We'll see. I mean, some stuff is pretty ridiculous though, so. But I don't really see them like tuning down Spiritborn right now and killing the vibe. I guess since everyone's playing Spiritborn and people don't want to just only get a lot weaker in the middle of the season. To embrace the bugs, I guess, at this point. Yeah, how much is this now? 16.9. Enquiries how the use of Jackal Shells should work, especially in hardcore. I've been playing a lot of Jackal Shell on my Stinger build and it was fine. I mean, you have to pay attention that it drains you and stuff, so you don't want to like walk around with like 1 HP. But you know, 1 health pot usually fine. When I walk into a boss room and just press pot and I'm fine, and so on. And as long as I keep attacking, I have full health. Stacks the armor actually better for damage on Spiritborn? That's a good question. If you have to choose one, could be that armor is better actually. But you'd have to like look at an example and math a bit, I guess. I'll check a planner and just see if you can answer that question generally. Okay, 6.5. Try another one. So sometimes I get 9.5 here, 9.5, and then I get 10. So let's see, maybe 75 is like more realistic as like a target, because here we got 10.1, 10, 9.8. Okay, let's see if the armor. So let's take the mythic variant on this build, right? We have, I mean, this is huge armor. But let's say we don't have that, right? So here we have 1.7k armor. If you remove this, you have 3.4. So unyielding hits gives us 30% of that, so like 1,000. It's like triple damage. And then this is like 1,400. So you have like almost quadruple damage. So the difference there would be like 20-25% DPS extra just on this stuff. So what if you only choose one? If you remove this entirely, we have 1,600 armor. So we get like double from that. But I could do something like this, and we get 38% dex, 38% dex. It's probably something like a 30-something% damage increase. Yeah, armor wins by a mile actually. If you have unyielding hits, it's definitely armor.
I'll keep my fortune.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. That's a low, well, that's a low shining beauty.
Nice gamble. Okay.
That's the spirit. Give it a battery. Hello, battery. Hello, shining beauty.
Huh. I think the Undercity loot is a bit buggy, Kaiserman. Can we actually sell glyphs in chest or helm and use crit damage in weapons? You can, but you usually don't want to do that. Because the additive you get from the gems in the weapon is relatively small compared to the extra main stuff you can get from armor gems. I mean, in some cases it can be close if you have some extra scaling with crit damage, like for example Noxious Resonance builds. You could get to the point where it may be worth it even. But even there I think usually you should put the runes in a weapon if you can. The only thing I found working is get random uniques one. Yeah, the uniques one works. I mean, the Ancestral Legendaries also works, but it's really rare, so I don't know. And the runes one also works. So some of them are buggy, but also many of them work. I'm not exactly sure. Yo, Tvorak. Yosuke, thank you. 36 mil. 9.5 million again. Okay, gonna do a few more here around this level. Then we're gonna try some more 75s. Bargain is buggy, all the wheels seem to work fine. Okay. Spin the wheel. Uh-oh. Okay, it's spin the wheel time, guys. Let's build this crushing hand you can find in the YouTube description. Yes, Pork and Cane, your helmet's grayed out. Oh, I see that too. I think that's just a tooltip bug, because I can clearly see the barriers. Okay guys, ready for the spin the wheel? We reached 5.5k subs, thank you everyone. Oh, we also want to do this here today. Where's Nini? Let's see. Spin the wheel. Okay, the options are delete a FGA item, delete a mythic, group finder, hardcore citadel. Now that's gonna be tough actually, but let's see if we find people. Unbind, health potion, or evade, or force move for 1 day. Don't assign new Paragons for one day. Play Chinese game client for one day. Nini guided blindfolded pit run. We still have to do one of those. I actually rolled this once. We haven't done it yet. And nothing happens. Okay. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. I guess I go back play some more evade. Dude, that's actually gonna suck on this build. That's actually gonna suck on this build, man. Alright. Unbind Forcemouth, I guess. Let's do it. Until tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. Okay. Log out. Guys, I feel really tired right now, man. I don't know. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 11 minutes today. I think I'm gonna call it. Ah, shit, man. Wait, what? Press escape to cancel. Wait, how do I remove it? What do I do? Okay, plan B. You can't unbind it, man. Alright. Let's see this. Oof. Okay. Wait, there's my other sheet. Did I close it? No. What is the next goal? Wait. The viewer voted game stream is the next one, actually. Okay, I'm not gonna do this like, you know, immediately. Probably I'm gonna set a date for this when we hit it, but we can do some boarding then later. Since right now we're blasting on Lofty 4. Viewer voted game stream. I also still have to do Ori, actually. I have not forgotten. Okay. Oh no, this is also gonna be cool. The 6,000 goal is gonna be nice. Bind to 9. Okay. Thank you, Slippers. Good luck, have a scroll. Alright. Let's see if I can actually still play this. How do I do this? Okay, I can... It feels weird, but I can hold right click, kind of. And it still kind of works, I guess. Okay, I have to learn to not use my scroll, but I'm still scrolling all the time. I just keep scrolling, guys. It doesn't do anything. Oh man. Fuck. What have I gotten myself into? My character's just not moving. I hate it, guys. I hate it. Oh no. Why didn't roll potion? How much XP is this? 45.3. 9.3 million. Okay, I think we have to go a bit higher. For Maxroll XP. Let's try 75 again. Why no Subo? What am I gonna do with Subo? Looks much better than volley. It's probably faster. I'm not sure if I can do like 1 minute clears with volley that easily. Okay, it's just this again. 75. Steven gives you 50% XP. Yeah, I know. I just want to test like the XP in general in like pits, like what tiers do we have to farm and stuff like that. It looks like you don't have to go anywhere close to tier 100 to get maximum XP, so that's a good sign. And my character doesn't really move as fast, man. Like I am slower than before because of the boss move stuff. It's actually missing. Need your boss roller today, guys. One false move, 24-hour theory session. Yeah. Let's go. Guys, I feel a sudden urge to update all my planners. So I think I'm gonna do that for the rest of the stream. Five, 3. This is exactly 10. I'm not playing evade to win anymore. I've played it a lot now. I want to try other stuff. I'll do it a little bit still, because I want to do boss rotas and stuff. And I still want to min-max it a little bit. I want to see if I can get down to like 2 minutes, 100 farm. You got the staff and the ring, and resource region is poop. In tier 2 with kill volley. I mean, you might not have a good enough roll on your ring or the Paragon nodes. I guess you don't even have the Paragon nodes yet to even get the Rod of Kabbalah combo online. So you can try to rush those resource nodes on the stepping board. Double temper resource gen on your jewelry. And then you can probably get to the point where you can make the combo work. If your Midnight Sun is not terrible. And then you're gonna feel a huge improvement. Thanks, Iron. Jens has resource region. Yeah, if you have Jens, that's also an option. Dude, I feel so much slower not having a scroll, even though I can just hold the right click and then I teleport to the packs. Looks like most of it still works, but I think it's doing it slower. My runs are slower without the force move, man. No. Let me in. What's the difference between farming pit or sigil to level up the glyph? The difference is one of them works and the other one doesn't. This was 75, right? How viable is 4 and Spiritborn? Rock Splitter is pretty good. Rake, I'm not so sure right now. But it's probably also decent enough at least. Visuals does not give you glyphs. You now get Opticite for master working there. And XP pools. So the thing is, now that I have this data, I should also try to see what happens when I have an XP pool. And or instance and stuff like that. Yeah, I know, Tony. Just couldn't be bothered right now. I should go find an XP pool and then try this again. I think that's what we're gonna do here. One. Okay. Yeah, 75. At 60 you get 8.5, and then 70 you get like 9.5. They just go up like roughly 500,000 each, and then 75 seems to be 10 million per run with just a pot. Only pot. Let's try an Dungeon and see when you get a pool. I wonder what the softcore version would look like. Yeah, there's no softcore hardcore version really.
Been fighting hard?
Also, let's see how much XP do we get in the dungeon. Combo temple. So no pull clearing, no events and stuff. I guess we're just gonna get out as soon as possible. Okay, that sounds like the shortest one ever. Funny. And how much you got? Nothing, man. 76.3. You got 1.2 million for this. What skill is Crushing Hand? It's a core skill. Let's try Tomb of the Saints. I mean, definitely have to look at the time spent in the dungeon, which was very low in the previous run. We barely killed anything. Would be interesting to see, like, you know, what happens when I do like an event, for example. How much can I get in 1 minute? I think I might do like a cursed chest event if I get one, or like a cursed shrine, just to see like how much actually I get out of it. Should we level all the mercs? Yes. At least to, I think, 8, I believe, where you get like all the bartering upgrades. I want to get all the bartering upgrades, after that it's kind of whatever. That's very easy, you can just, you know, use a favorite merc and then level the others as reinforcement, because reinforcement doesn't really matter much. What Spiritborn leveling build I use? For this character, I use the 1 to 60 with only caches build. That was very fast, actually. But for my other, I used Will Volley and then Stinger, the other one. Okay, this is a much longer run here. So let's see how much XP we get. Definitely worse than Pit though, I think. Just this one dude here. I'm getting one guide. A maggot actually. But this maggot didn't count for some reason, even though it was in the Zen. See how much the boss is. 78.9. So 9.1, so finishing is actually barely anything, but to get off the side, I guess. Oh boy. These nightmares do not give XP. This was at least like 2 pit runs I think I could have done here. Leviathan's Maw. Actually uncompleted. This build looks fun, I guess I haven't put it up on the planner. Well, what if I told you there's an entire Maxroll guide for you. Already published 1 week ago. And these nightmares give so little XP, it does not seem worth it to actually go and hunt the XP pools. That's how little XP they give. Unless you can realistically find one like every 5 minutes, and you can't. If you have a team of 4 people, I guess you can. If you have 4 people spreading out into their own dungeons and then you invite each other when you find a pool, I think this makes sense. But solo, this does not seem to make sense, yeah. At least XP wise. I mean, you still need up the side and stuff, so I guess that's fine. But you don't need like much more than like 100k opticide per character or so. So Oppa's bugged, you can't get rep from them. There's no infinite rep track this time. So if you max it out, that's it. Almost clicked the convert. Oh, Tony, thank you so much. Bring back the 3 conduits. Honestly, that's the only thing I can do at this point with conduits. Like, they try to reskill them now and whatever, but I mean, it's still shit and no one wants to click them. It's kinda stupid. Alright, 81.1. The buyer found small. Yikes. Conclave. Text on opals is bugged, you have to be in a zone of Hated Rising and rep. That's not true, because I've barely done any Realm Walkers at all, and I managed to max out my Sakarum. I've done like 5 Realm Walkers in total or something, and I have it maxed. But I heard that you can farm the Hated Zone without having an opal active, and you can still get wrapped there. Thanks, 5x5. How do you make a restock half price? You mean the bartering? It's free once a day. And then it costs 100. Invoke skill from other class is not bugged. But you may be trying to invoke something like meteorites, which are not skills. Let's see, 83. Let's go stand here and do this now. Let's see how much XP we get. I wonder if it's worth to do this. I'm doing like high-end, like 2 or 3 billion crits right now. Let's see. Yes, it does not shackle. Meteorites are not a skill. You need to use a real skill, not just the sub-skills they're called. Okay, this thing gave me almost 2 million for 1 minute. Which is kind of awful. Oh, interesting. I get 185k, 135 XP. Which is the same XP that I get from the Whisper Turn-In globe, I believe. It was also 185k and something. That's a 9% completion bonus. Okay, this is 86.5. We deduct 2 though. So 84.6, I think. For the shrine. Okay, yeah, these nightmares are all pretty awful. Just trying to find a pool now.
Damn this old knee.
Caldera Gate. I made some side tweaks, Sicario. I changed 2 aspects. But congrats on the pit 100. It's pretty good. Is there a bug with basic skill damage? No. But it's the Rod of Coppernecker that allows you to use it.
That'll come up like any other.
The best support for increasing group DPS. Uh-oh. Doesn't really exist. We used to have a support druid guide on Maxroll, but I think it's actually archived for now. I guess Barbs is the only one that can actually do like real support with like Warcry and shit. Pulling. They have like the best capability there, I think. What the hell is going on? Five dungeons now, no pool. You need armor on this build. Yes, this is an armor stacking build again. Where's the door? Main skill hit twice is bugged for Kapaleke, only for kill volley. It works for the other skills, but it doesn't work that well for some of the skills. Like in Crushing Hand, for example, it's only for 1 of the 2 hits. Same with Rake with the aspect. So it's a bit sedge. But it's still a valuable stat. So here, like this 33% gives me like a 16.5% damage buff. But you can master work it up to 77%, and then gives you like 30 point something. So it could still be like quite a increase there, like 20% DPS or so. The range clip is still bugged, but I think this should maybe be fixed on Tuesday. Okay, 91.1. Yeah. I think 9,000 XP tier list is a thing of the past, to be honest. Like, you just don't do them for XP anymore, they're just not good XP. You just do them off the side. The menacing aspect for Crushing Hand, yeah. It makes it very comfy with the Scourge. But I think it's ultimately like a loss in damage for no reason. Like when you go higher tiers, like here right now, okay, I don't really have Scourge. But then you go higher tiers, Scourge actually has good uptime. And you have like perma 50% buff basically with Scourge. It's just that here everything dies too fast, so I can't really profit from it. But if you actually go to like, let's say pit 100, then you can press Scourge. And until then, I mean, just keep it on the bar, because why not? You don't need to add up to 100 Celtic Beard. They're multiplying. So usually you have Ravager, the sapping board nodes, your int, and then 1 resource temper. If that doesn't work, then 2 resource tempers or Yin's boots. Come to the hammer then. I'm just kinda chilling right now. I'm waiting for a Perdition and a Starless. I can't get any mythics. Yo, thanks, I don't know. Bob, hello again. What's going on? he just comes and links his planner. Okay. And 3.2, let's see. What the hell was that dungeon, by the way, that I just finished? Who knows, dude? Does it show as like a check mark? Ularian Sepulcher. Sepulcher?
Sepulcher.
Sepulcher, okay. Yo, 12 minutes on a city run. I should maybe do this real quick. So what does this here? Evade testing. Devour option 1. Cooldown. Armor. 2.5k. Undealing hits. That is very low. Big resolve. Are you going colossal? Doing big resolve stacking. If you do this, maybe you should also go colossal, by the way. I was discussing this earlier. Colossal could be a real option if you go this resolve stacking. And maybe even here. It's just feather potency. Are you sure that feather potency is better than the Eagle Hall here? I can't believe that. Like the Eagle Hall should be a multiplier, no? And you don't have the helm. That's a lot of defense cooldown. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth to go so ham on defense cooldown when you could just get more crit. They don't have crit. But the resolve might actually enable Colossal Glyph, which is kind of funny. And especially like pre-Paragon 300, actually not a huge loss. Because you just don't really have, you know, you can spend points elsewhere. It doesn't update it. Okay. Refresh. So course real quick. Harmony. Guaranteed runes. Let's see how much a chorus gives. But we have... Well, we have a whisper as well. I'm not sure if you can see. Refinement. Thanks for 2 subs, Honda. There is no planner for this build with mythics because this build does not want mythics. Would all power crushing hands work? It would work, yes, but I don't think it's better than this. Like overpower versus armor stacking is already kind of close on Quill. And here you have basically all the same stuff, but you also give up the resolve stacking, which very naturally fits into this build. And gives you extra synergies. Coverworthy and evade are strong because of bug interactions. Yeah, basically every Spiritborn build in existence is affected by 2 bugs and you can't really do much about it. But you can lean more into those bugs and some people have like adjusted the setups around them. So number 1 is Redirected Force. Redirected Force scales your crit damage beyond 100% block chance. So you can scale as much block chance as you want. So in my case, for example, we also have Interdiction Aspect right now that gives us a lot of block chance. Even though we already have very high block chance. And the other one is Viscous Shield Paragon node. Gives you a lot more damage than intended as well when you have shields. So currently a lot of Spiritborn builds are doing something like 5 to 20 times more damage than they should because of those 2 bugs. Basically every Spiritborn build, to be honest, because every Spiritborn build runs Viscous Shield, every Spiritborn build runs Redirected Force. So they're all like accidentally benefiting from very powerful bugs. And once they are fixed, they will actually be much weaker. And there's like potentially some other stuff going on that we're not aware of. I'm not aware of at least. But it's kind of weird, man. Like, can't get to 4, dude. There we go. So close. So the boss gave literally no XP. I did. Ah, the boss does not seem to give XP actually. Interesting. Those globes. How much does a Whisper turn in? Let's see. Okay, Bob is updated. What do you want to update here? Okay, 97.55. Let's see. Whisper T4.
It is done.
740k. Okay. That's actually very little. What? Whisper cash turning is like nothing. Okay. I have this as well though. So you get the globes. How much was it before? Click that. Sick amulet there.
I can fix it.
Did I show my XP here? No, I just opened it. Too late. It was it was 95.55 or something, right? Or 96.55. Then we got to 96.3. 97.3. Was like this. And now we are at 99.78. 2.5 million. Is that correct? I had 98.3 actually before I opened it. Okay. So it was 97.55. So like this. So you get 0.74 and then you get 1.48. Yeah. So you get 8 globes of 185k XP. And the total is $2.2 million for a Whisper Cash turn-in. It's like 1 knife dungeon. Holy. That's actually yikes, I gotta say. Gonna do another pot. Let's do an Infernal Hordes. I wanna see. Let's do a 10-wave horde, right? Because for XP farm we do 10-wave hordes. Why is that like a cash thing? Oh, it's gonna go crazy. Okay, I have 99.7. 10-wave horde. And 9.8. We have a very good build for hordes, so let's see. No, I mean, I think so. Steps. Actually killing stuff too fast, and sometimes I hit the ground. And I don't get any resources. I guess we're strong enough, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna move this up to S. I think this build is definitely S. It's pumping. Let's see when I go push out of it. I think T100 should be no big deal with this. Maybe even faster than AV8 100s. The first wave. Okay, this was like 2 point something million, 2.5 million for the first wave. For 1 minute. It's not bad. But looks Pit wins. Looks like Pit wins if you do like 1 minute Pit. Or 90-second Pit. Pit is a lot. Let's see how it gets better over the waves, because we get more elites and stuff. I guess you're gonna go all in and it's just like elite spawns and stuff. Monkey build was the one you want to try before evade. Yeah, some of the runs are actually faster on this than on the evade build when I go pit. It's kind of wild. So it's 2.2 million for one wave. So hordes, I don't know, something like 2 million per minute. So it's 120 million per hour. Or 12 pit runs. 12 pit runs per hour would mean 5 minutes per pit. In order to break even with this. Seems like pit is definitely the best. Oof, Funkus. Up pit, Inferno, best level up. It looks like it's pit. The good thing is though, in Infernal Hordes, it's like way more chill, right? You don't have to go anywhere, you can like literally close your eyes and spray. And you know, many builds that don't have this mobility of Spiritborn will maybe be better off here. Or maybe not better off, but at least it will get close. But yeah, if you do like 60 to 90 second runs on Spiritborn, pit is definitely better. Even with the loading screens and everything. You also get more loot. And you can target farm with obols. I guess here you have the advantage of getting a gold or out the side. Build is in the description, guys, by the way. Yeah, XP is slowly getting more now. It's like 3 million on one wave. And we're at wave 5, so I guess you might even go up to like 4 million on a wave or something. Or 5. 5 million in one wave would be pretty good. Let's see how much it is once we are done with the waves. The sweet box for XP on pit. He's like tier 75. That's what you wanna hit. Or if that's a bit too high, then 70 seems to be very close to the cap as well. Get around 10 million XP for pit run with just a potion. We've been getting all the Hellborn stuff, man. It's actually a crazy run. But they only have 330 either. What's going on? Access. The researching comes from Int, the Temper, the Paragon on Sapping board, and the Ravager. Okay, so it's plus 200. Let's go. Oh my god, man, look at that. More Hellborn. What's going on? Sorry, Cherry. What exactly are you talking about? I'm talking about the stat priorities. True, I could probably add an extra tab there for the all-power version. I can do this after stream. This was almost 3 million XP for one wave now. Increase evade cooldown, huh? I mean, the banish slots is only for the all power version. There's only one version that has all power, which is in the variants. But I can add the stat priority thing. But you can see the planner there. Yep, Savvy. Same story here. I got 4. Okay, so it looks like 1 10 wave per horde is something like 25 million XP. For like 12 minutes. Actually, not very effective, man. You can easily do like 3 minutes or slower pit runs and still come out ahead. In like tier 70s. In terms of XP. And this is actually a crazy run, I have over 1000 ever, yeah. Lots of Hellborn and stuff. What does Envigo do? Gives you 70% cooldown. And silence attack speed as well. It's basically a channeling shrine or like a attack speed shrine. Let's see how they're finishing. Actually 5 mil, 0.4. Getting that's actually 0. Actually, they give 0 XP. Interesting. Good guys. Wait, what about the Whisper progress? Did it time out? F. Was Whisper, yeah. Okay, so finishing does nothing. Okay. Okay, off the side at least. That's actually a pretty good run. This Barb's so weak right now. I mean, Spiritborn is really strong, but also thanks to many bugs. Barb is actually looking like one of the better classes out there, at least with Mighty Throw. Mighty Throw is a very powerful build. You can also do a tier 100. You get a lot of Cappy here. Random drop.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Okay, anything else you can test here? We started at 99.8 and we ended with 25.4. Yeah. This was a good horde as well. 2.5 million per wave roughly. Yeah, so Pit, if you do like, I don't know, you can do on a really fast build, I think you can do almost 30 runs an hour on the Pit. But let's say 25 runs an hour. It's 250 mil XP. And if you do 10 wave hordes, that's like half. You can do like 5 of these per hour. It's 125 mil. So if you had like a 1 minute Pit build, it's like 250 mil XP per hour. I can still do more than a level up per hour right now in the pits. That's crazy actually. A bit more than level up right now. Good replacement for Zerkim Shell on Touch of Death. Yeah, you just keep playing until you get it, I guess. Why is Mighty Throat disabled on Maxroll? What do you mean with that? I'm using this build for hordes. That's just the build I'm playing right now. What can I do? Also, I forgot to masterwork my ring as well as.
Unexpected.
Ugh. I kinda wanna hit that dex at least once. Oh, cooldown. Has a lot of dex this ring.
Not bad.
I'm wasting my gold here. My god, man, this Mirage. Okay.
That there is worth it.
Nice. So let's go to 12. Fuck it. Okay, easy clap. Wow. Sometimes lucky. Alright. What about this thing?
That there is
Let me hit the double one. Let's try. Do we reset this down? I think we do. We're trying to get more resolve stacks. Let's go to 12 here. We hit live. We'll keep going on this one. We hit double all stats. Oh well. Here we have a live. Wait, it's 4 actually. I think I want to hit a crushing hand, huh? At least once.
Unexpected.
Okay. Fucking Bob, man. Just the donations. Okay. Here. 100% uptime on ult. Mount, hide, and evade. Colossal Glyph's 42 damage. Yeah, so you put a Colossal Glyph, huh? Yeah, I was thinking about this as well. I was leveling Colossal Glyph already for my evade. So I was thinking about swapping it in. I have Armored Hide, Active Duration, and Resolve stacks. And big armor. You're missing some. Okay. Yeah, I think this makes more sense, yeah. Defense cooldown. Armored Hide lasts for 8.5 seconds with 9 ranks. And a temper without anything. That's a lot. 8.5, okay. So you can do like Armored Hide, Devourer. Wait, how do you get to 100% uptime? We have 34. It's 7.5. And we have also this, yeah. 9.5. And then you have this. Okay, like this you have perma. Easy. Okay. Yeah, this feels pretty comfy for sure. And you have no intricacy shenanigans and stuff. That seems like a nice setup. You give up a bit of damage. Actually, a lot of damage. I think you're probably better off putting armor here, by the way. Armor instead of dex. I did this earlier on like another build at least. You should check this. Armor instead of dex. And you probably better do like a GA armor or something. Or like at least masterwork it up a bunch. Armor should be more damage with the annealing hits. You have only 2.3k, that's nothing. And I think it could be an interesting angle to explore to go maximum resolve on the chest as well, and then put the armored hide duration on the neck instead of storm feather potency. You have a lot of storm feather potency already. Maybe you're gonna end up with more if you do more resolve stacks there.
It seems you're very nice.
Or here.
Blinding light.
It will hit it, okay, okay, fine.
Arms for the light.
I still have a 25% annealing hits myself. Can't get a better one then. But are we gonna do something about this chest here? Are we gonna... I mean, we hit the armor, which is kind of the second best thing to hit here. Do we just YOLO this to 12?
Not bad.
Double armor. Fine. So I get some ranks here though. Crushing hand. Attack speed.
That there is worth the coin.
Life. Ah, well. I don't even want to master this one higher, to be honest. I guess we can get to 8.
Unexpected.
Okay. I got those. It's big movement speed. Some all stats. I kind of like playing with the Yens on this. But you already have the double hit here on my current boots, which is kind of cool. Can't believe I have so little life, man. I have life GA on my neck. Life here, life GA, life here, No life here, I guess. I'm missing this. It has Dex. This Dex needs to be replaced. Okay, back to the Diamond Dungeons, guys. I need to find a fucking pool. Thank you, RP Historian. Wait, who timed out this guy instead of ban him? Okay, easy. If you have hair position, can you use it instead of Ebawaka? Not on Kapaneka builds. Because you don't profit from the crit chance. If you don't profit from the crit chance, I think Air of Perdition will not win. But there are definitely builds that want to run Air of Perdition, like my Stinger build, for example, wants to run it. I think Fresh runs it as well. Because Fresh, for example, has primary Jaguar, like it has a Jaguar skill. And also wants to go primary Jaguar Hall. So there's like some case like that where Air Perdition kind of is really good. Doesn't get some more damage than loyalty. You mean I can evade builds? It is certainly an option that could work. If you don't really have that much crit otherwise. And you don't care about the Seeker. I mean, Loyalty Helm is 100% damage. And some damage reduction, which is also not to be neglected. And Perdition has something like 50% crit chance. If you masterwork it and stuff. Plus 60% damage. But no damage reduction. So yeah, they're getting pretty close. And it frees up potentially some other options. Hitting the consistent like 100% crit is kind of cool. And it could also like open up, for example, running secondary Gorilla Hall instead of secondary Eagle Hall. And then have perma unsolvable, have 2 resolve stacks for the colossal tech. So some stuff like that. Think a viable overpower version is possible? Yes, you can also play as overpower. How do you achieve armor cap and overpower build? There's only one item with armor and 2 skulls and jewelry. You're gonna end up with pretty much 0 armor in tier 4. I can double check that, but I'm pretty sure I checked this. Maybe you're missing the Rahir follower. Rahir is also there to give you 15%. And that's pre-penalty. I thought that could be a quill build. But maybe not exactly the same level. You can hit Resource Center, hit replace Midnight Sun, which aspect will you use? You cannot replace Midnight Sun. Midnight Sun is a requirement to make the Kapadeka combo work. Unless you're not playing Kapadeka, like a Stinger build, for example. In which case you wanna go starless. Okay. It's kind of funny if he drops the Butcher's Cleaver anyway. Even though it's off-class item. I like that. What's going on here? There's like skulls on my map. You have drops here, so if you watch for a few hours, you'll get the in-game items, yes. But you need to get clickers. Okay, 727 armor outside of town for here. Okay, let me check. I mean, it's kind of tight, I agree. It's hard to get the armor cap. All power. This has 747. I mean, worst case you can put a GA armor here, so if you find boots of GA armor, then this would probably do the trick. This is 2 skulls. You could also like change one of the masterworks here, where you can like, if you hit like one of your res masterworks instead of the R. Honestly, it is maybe the way, just go to skull there. I might actually do that, because here you give up life anyway, so might as well do this. And then you have like all your res covered easily. So you have something like this. Otherwise you can do it with a GA armor as well, I think. But this is 987. But before that, with a diamond, we have 1000 divided by 1/15. Wait. That's it. I know, it actually ends up at 2009 armor. Yes, that's actually perfect. With our here, you should get to 1009. If you have 1 armor roll, 12 out of 12, I didn't even put like a masterwork crit on it. Look, just 340 armor and 2 skulls. I guess it might depend on Paragon board, because you have some stuff from Paragon boards probably missing if you're not like high level. If there's like some armor nodes that are on the Paragons. So you can make up with this from like, you know, the changing it here, or you just put another skull there. And so on. Or you put like a masterwork here before you get all the Paragon stuff. Although this is not even all points, it's not Paragon 300. Paragon 300 has even more armor, for example. So there's like multiple ways of solving this. You can find the lazy evade builds in the YouTube description. You should reach 1000 armor. If you don't play with unyielding hits, which the overpower version of Quill doesn't, then you should get 1000 armor in Torment 4 with the penalty. And so that's, by the way, Last Prophet and Lurak. What's there? Spike Beal. Thank you guys. Okay, do not click on it under any circumstances. Spiritborn is my favorite so far. It's hard to say, really. I have a lot of fun with the class in general. But this Crashing Hand is going very fast. I like that. think playstyle wise, I probably enjoyed the Stinger the most because it wasn't like as erratic, and we had the Vortex in there, which felt really good. Like the Vortex and everything in, and then you get like the pops. That was cool. And you have a lot more Hunter users in this as well. You just jump around with Hunter all the time. Or the Barbarian Spirit. I think that's actually pretty close to Hoda Barb. You can actually play an overpower Stinger if you want. And that's basically Hoda, just in good. Wait, what? Oh my god. Extension. Crushing hands of cool volley. Yes, this is crushing hand right now. I'm gonna push a bit higher on the fit later as well. Once I'm done with my XP testing. Let's see, I think Hunter should be no big deal with this. Just masterwork my stuff a little bit more as well. I have like pretty high masterworks. I need to upgrade my Kepereke. It's not terrible, but this GA is kind of useless. Maximum resources super low. I don't like it. But yeah. Did we get anything from this all stats, I wonder? We actually did. We got this. And I think this. Maybe some other stuff as well. $60 armor, 2 dodge. Kinda good. Domain tunnels. I don't want to do that. Training curve aspect for Moonrise. Yeah, I'm actually planning to do some tweaks like that on the Quivoli build. Technically, rebounding is worse. But with primary Jaguar Hall especially, you get more hits and trigger Jaguar Hall more often, but it might still be worth to go Moonrise anyway. Moonrise is just very powerful. The core skill aspects are just not really that good. Thank you. Like here I also did Moonrise over Unrelenting, the Crushing Hands aspects. And I might do the same for the Quivoli build. Just use it to get started maybe. You need Rakenar's way to cap resist before Tyrell's? Yes. I mean, you can cap resist in other ways, but Rakenar's is a very efficient way of getting the res. So usually you get the Rakenar's, that gives you the res, and then you're chilling until you get Tyrell's. Then you change and get normal boots. Three lifts. You are a multi-millionaire. Billionaire even. What? Thanks, boost for the prime. Thanks, Horozax too. Shotgun shell is kind of terrifying in hardcore, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, I can see in hardcore this might be a bit monk-ass, but as long as I get used to it, I didn't have any issues with it so far. And to keep remember, I have barriers, like for example in TOD, I think we have Primary Gorilla Hall, and we have Auspicious, and I think we have Bulwark. We have a lot of barriers going. Auspicious usually makes sure they don't get the value one-tapped or something, unless you take like a really big hit. There's not really a good replacement though, because you want the cooldowns, and you can't really go Prodigies on Touch of Death unless you go pushing. If you don't do Prodigy, if you do Prodigies, then you don't have Noxious Resonance on Touch of Death. If you don't have Noxious Resonance, you don't get your pops very fast. You have to wait a long time for your swarms to pop, which is kind of annoying. Full poison build with every skill poison base. Yeah, it sounds very fun, but it's not really how I play the class, unfortunately. I mean, there's potential for this in the future with some updates and some bug fixes and stuff, but right now those builds will be very weak comparably. Dude, I can't find 9 dungeons. I've like at least 10 dungeons. Crazy. Thanks, Circeras Suzav. What's up? You got a GA 600 for damage times every time you dodge. What does that mean, William? And the Whisper says I give XP, it seems to be all of them actually. Just to make sure you don't open all of them at once, because if you open too many then you don't get the stuff. You have to clean up. Favorite build so far is probably Stinger still. Even though it's a bit slower and weaker. But they're all really fun. But I mean, like the combo you do with Stinger with the Vortex, and then the Noxious Resonance pops, it feels kinda cool, and the Hammered in playstyle. And it's always fun. Just freeze. It's kinda crazy that one of the crossbow shots can just insta-freeze me, man. Wild. What? I think I bugged out the dungeon, man. I killed the guy instantly when he spawned before the quest updated. He's gone. Whoops. Okay. Unlucky. Okay. I'll only go another one. Dead and stretch. I don't know. Like the obstacles. Yeah, it definitely feels kind of bomb-like. This build is kind of like just smash, right? So it's like far bit joyous. Can play this. Yeah, for overpower, it's gonna feel like Hoda even if like the orange numbers. And not even any shenanigans required to get that Hoda, that overpower. You just attack. Bob is still cooking. I was also thinking about trying something with Vushnak Pa, by the way. Since you can get like 8 supremacy ranks on a thing or something. And it grants you the Spirit Hall potency. So if you got Vushnak Pa, Loyalty Helm, Seeker, Acceleration, that could be pretty wild. Bob, have you thought about that? I think this could actually be legit an use case for the weapon.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
Because 8 ranks on supremacy is legit. I don't really have crazy good aspects. Danzai, if you can do higher torment level bosses, you should do the higher level torment bosses. But if they're like significantly harder or you have trouble, then yeah, just go on one lower. Especially if you have many mats and you know you don't want to stand in there like fighting each boss for like 2 minutes or something. Oh no. What have I done? Wait, no switch. Wait, is there only one or what? Or did I kick it already? Yeah, that corner change they made was kind of weird, I gotta say. It's interesting because I'm playing a class that has like almost only generic damage models, right? Okay, not quite actually. I also have Rod and stuff and Moonrise. But I don't know, I feel like I have so many like generic damage multis with redirected force, Viscous Shield and so on, and I feel like the Connet does like literally nothing. It's crazy. Yo. He has tags, thanks you. Thank you. Connet was bugged. Now they changed it this season. So it used to scale with monster level, and now monster level doesn't exist anymore. So they changed it to just work with your weapon damage. But it's just like Omega weak, because you have many multipliers for your skills, but you don't have for the conduit. No point in not just making it one shot. Yeah, I mean you have to be careful because we have like, you know, boss shenanigans in the pit. So you want to make sure that people don't have to fish for a connet right before the boss so they can one shot the boss with it or something like that. Because then we're back in like early D3. We don't really want that. Hello. You have to do a co-stream. What do you think about that?
When do you want to do it?
I don't know, today, tomorrow?
Today, no.
No today?
No.
Okay, tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, guys.
Can
Also,
we have Martin do it?
this was... Merlin is a guest star, okay. Yeah, we had a, I think it was at 4,000 sub goal. Got a Nini co-stream, AMA. Yeah, Merlin is strolling free now.
Is what?
He's like strolling around freely.
Yeah, not always.
Not always. Slowly. Oh, you finally found XP pool.
I
Oh.
lost you at some point. I have no idea who it was.
And then?
After a long time I found him. He was munching a box.
A box. It's munching anything.
Can we give him a lot of food?
Okay.
Guys, hi to Merlin. Oh,
Yep. Hello. Yo, J-Sub, thanks for 5 subs. Okay. Merlin is with us now. We're playing monkey build right now. We don't have a doggo build. You have to play druid for that.
wait one.
You have to make a druid for that. But a shirt should be kinda nice, I guess. At least once they enable the aspect.
So touchy.
Do I recommend any rogue build without the expansion? Oof. I mean, the expansion doesn't really change builds too much unless you rely on some runes very much. I guess in the case of some rogue builds, there might be some petrify shenanigans going on with runes. But outside of that, probably not really that much, that's a huge deal. Build volley or evade build for Paragon 80 and above. I mean, evade is like really good to farm and get all your stuff. Okay, we're gonna go back to pit now. We finally have an XP pool. Only took us like 7 hours to find the pool. Constantly out of iron chunks. Best place to get them is in boss rotations. In T4. In salvage, ancestral, uniques. Okay, let's see our XP. So we were doing 75, so it was pretty much exactly 10 million a run. Let's see what happens with the pool.
Waiting from time to time.
Yeah. I have the loading screens. I need to pet Merlin in the loading screens, guys. You have enough resource region without Ravager. I could have actually, if I wanted, I think on the setup right now. Because of Ian's boots. But I'm actually going for Primal Ravager. We have Boris's Tempo, easy Primal Ravager. Also resource feels so quick as a lot of Kapeleke and Midnight Sun combo. You can get to the point where you always have full resource after every shot and you get a Kapeleke proc. It's like the main combo for most of these core skill builds. Oh shit, I actually forgot to check how much XP we had before the run. Stupid. Okay, let's write this down. So we have 162.7 with pool. Okay, starts again. I got a better Ash Masters upgrade. I'm thinking about the Enzo's Rakanov. I have not actually tried equipping Rakanov. But, I mean, of course, its tempo cooldown reduction is not really a huge deal. Because you constantly reset your, cooldowns like by a flat percent, no matter how long they are. So having like a lot of cooldown reduction or not while you have Boris's tempo is not a huge deal. So I think I might actually stick to the ends. I'm just wondering what I can do with my resource tempo, because I have a resource tempo on my ring right now. I might actually just change that to Hunter cooldown, because Hunter is the longest cooldown here. And also kind of the most important. I just want to spam it as much as possible, and then sometimes, it would tick down and come back like maybe a second or two faster, because the base cooldown is just like a few seconds shorter. And even if I get Policy's procs, I will probably still profit like a little bit from having a faster Hunter with temper. So I might actually do that. It's nice to have an Aspen that does something compared to Rakanov. I agree with that as well. I mean, on other builds it's maybe Rakanov, because you have non-physical damage. That ramps up a little bit, which is also nice. Here, like, this is a physical build, so we don't really get anything. Let's see, 172.6. Wait. What? I got exactly the same as before. With the pool. Okay. Wait, Eagle build, which glove is the most important? The Jagged Plume. Stereo is might okay to use with this build. It is not okay, I would say. You can play Benishall's Talisman version of this. And then something like Tierlist makes it more sense. But right now, this is a resolve stacking build. You want to get resolve stacking on your chest, on your pants, and so on. I don't seem to have gotten any more XP. Look, that's 9.9. It's the same as 75 here. 10, 9.9, 10. I'm not getting more XP. Rigged, indeed, man. Let's try this again. I mean, there is a bit of variance in the runs. Yeah, if you're playing Banner Swords setup, you can also switch to this build. And go Crushing Hand. And then switch the glyphs a little bit and stuff like that. The one thing is, you cannot run conversions. You have to replace one Paragon board. Because conversions does nothing for this. You don't have physical damage. To scale. So here we go Drive, for example. It's kind of funny that even on a build like this that goes this fast, look at this, I have 7 stacks of Drive, 6 stacks, 7 stacks. Look how fast I am. I'm reaching the boss in 80 seconds and I can't max out my Drive stacks, that's crazy. Okay, 183. 10.4 million. This is very sus, man. Dude, what if the XP pool is additive with the difficulty? That'll be kinda hilarious. Why do you play Alt Match Cliff? Yeah, it's really good, what do you mean? It's for physical builds. And it gives you extra damage against bosses, which is like the main weakness of this whole thing. It gives you more resources for Keperleke on the stepping board. It's pretty good. Do you use Moonrise if running Rod? Yes, actually, I have Moonrise right now. I'm not relenting. I changed that in the planner already. I need to like maybe change some mentions in the guide. But I changed the aspect. Question. Even with Quill? Quill will probably do it too. I think I'm updating Quill as well to have Moonrise instead of Rebounding aspect, yes. So apparently, even with the Jaguar Primary Hall, people still prefer the Moonrise. Because this gives like more base damage. And the attack speed and the movement speed, which is kinda nice. Its movement speed also matters. The good thing is like you insta stack Moonrise to full. Because I think it doesn't even require 5 attacks to stack, I think it just requires 5 hits to stack. So basically you like on the first attack you get insta Moonrise full, and then you have 10 seconds of Moonrise, and then it drops, and then one attack, boom, you got it back. Okay, 193.4. 10.4 mil. It's very sus. What's going on here with my XP? I like the Crushing Hand a lot. I like Quill as well, but I've played a lot of Quill and I was in the early access. So right now I don't really want to go for Quill. I'm having a good time with other builds.
My turn soon.
Oh, here's Unrelenting aspect actually. You dropped the Rebounding aspect on Quill. Yeah, I'll try an Infernal Horde soon. I'm gonna do a few more runs here. It's crashing hands on Maxroll, yes. I will not try the overpower version of this build now. I don't see much of a point, and I think it's probably gonna be weaker anyway. So... I haven't made the overpower version for any build yet. And I don't really plan to be honest. Maybe we'll play Grill, I might do some overpower shenanigans. Depending on what they announce with the patch notes and stuff. Because various bug fixes will make sure that overpower will not win so clearly on Grill, for example. Yeah, 3.8. Okay, getting very consistent, 110 at 10.4. Previously we were getting very consistent 10. So maybe the XP pool does something, but it doesn't exactly work. Seems like we're getting... like 4% more XP instead of 15. How much is the XP bonus here? 600% more. We can try Horde.
Spirit. Hello. Not a bad pull, that.
It might be that there's just this big bonus of XP at the end that is not buffed, which is very likely.
Yeah. Have a hello, shining beauty.
Let's try a 10 wave. We have one. Yeah. Could Crushing Hands be better than Touch of Death? Touch of Death is very powerful. I'll still expect that to be better, but I don't know. I mean, Crushing Hand is definitely better at anything before it hit 100. It's just insta-kills everything. They fly around. Touch of Death has a little bit of like a setup. Ah shit, we have I need to check actually how much XP we had at the start exactly, and then write it down. Wave Horde. So we start at so we had 203.8. We get 4 million. 4.2. Wait, what? Really? Did you do anything else? No, right? But now we are 3.3 million away. Level up. Let's write this down. Dude, yikes. These choices. I got surprisingly much here in this horde. I guess it depends on the monster types now I think about it. It's a different horde, different monster types. Because it's like random what I actually see here. This might just be a much better horde. And then the pit, for example, of the XP is like in the final reward. Hello, Paragon. The XP at the end of the pit is 6.1 million. Yeah, then that checks out actually. So if you get 15% bonus, but only for the kills. So if the kills are only around 4 million, and it's a 15% bonus, you get like around 600k more. I guess it's stacking additively with the potion. So a bit less than 15% anyway. So yeah, we're getting like around 500k more. And then the pit bonus at the end, 6.1 million, it's not amplified by the pool. And that's the worst part of it anyway. Okay, this was 3 million now in this wave. How to get the most out of horde runs? Usually go for anything that says Hellborn. Hellborn spawns, +1 Hellborn, and so on. And then there's like the 50% faster events. That's pretty good to combine with this. And then there's also like the elite stuff, like Elder Fiend stuff. Chance for elite is doubled. More Elder from elites and stuff like that. So this is how you get the most usually. Level up. How do you find the compasses? Outsides. Pit. Mostly pit actually. High pits, drop them a lot. Okay, 2.5 mil. Yeah, it seems like this horde is better than last horde. And I guess Liverpool horde is better than usual. Where pit gives you like a lot of like the flat bonus at the end of the run. But pit still just wins. Pit is just better. And also the bonus in the pit is not buffed, so I guess it's not really worth to go for the XP pool at all. I'd say just kind of ignore it. It's nice to get. I just use a life elixir right now. Yikes. Don't build by 80 builds. True story, yeah. I mean, I did not expect bugs to, you know, exist that we are profiting from right now. And this build profits from one of the bugs that every build profits from more than any other, basically. So, yeah, this is why it's so strong, actually. Like with some bug fixes, this build would be something like 10 times weaker, I guess. And most others will be also like 5 times weaker or something like that. Yeah, definitely gonna move this up in S. This definitely goes into S, I think. What we know now. What if we're gonna move Stinger up? Maybe. The best activity for master arguments? No, that's Nightmare Dungeons. Like, Horse is kinda nice just to get loot, especially like the specific drops that you get here. From the equipment chest, the uniques and stuff. You can get a bunch off the side, which is nice, but yeah. Shattered Vow from Curiosity, nice. I wonder if they changed the random mythic drop rates. Like in last patch, they were expected to be like around 1 in 2000. So far, I've never found a random mythic drop myself. Only in bosses. And in fact, I managed to go through Season 4 and Season 5 without getting a mythic drop from even any of the small bosses, the non-tormented one. Even with like hundreds of kills. That's also kind of wild, actually. +1 Hellborn when spawned. What bug is this build benefiting from? Well, there's 2 bugs that every Spiritborn build currently benefits from, which is redirected force, scales with all the block chance. And in this case we have 33 resolve stacks, giving me something like 350% block chance, plus out height, plus the staff. We have like 500% block chance, basically. So we get 5 times the benefit from redirected force, compared to just having capped 100% block chance. So that's number 1. And number 2 is a viscous shield. Scales with your ratio of max life over base life. So in a case where I have like 12,000 life, I have 30 times the amount of base life, and I get 30 times the amount of benefit from burying myself. So instead of 33% damage bonus on Viscous Shield, I get like 900, actually 1000%. So yeah, I'm roughly like 6-7 times stronger from that if I have like 12k life. Right now a bit less than that. Maybe like 20 times stronger. Sorry, so 5 times stronger from the Viscous Shield bug, and like three and a half times stronger from the redirected force bug. So yeah, together something like a times 15 or more. And it's kind of similar for most of the other builds. And most other builds don't have that much block chance as I do right now because I have resolve stacks, but more than usual. But yeah, other builds go for a lot more life, for example. There's like a bunch of builds that go like 15k life, so they get a lot more from Viscous Shield. But that's from the block stuff and so on. So yeah, basically all Spiritborn builds are somewhere in the range of 10 to 20 times stronger than it should be, because they all run Viscous Shield and they all run Redirected Force. There's like no build that does not do that outside of like Thorns, I guess. Thorns builds don't have the Redirected Force, but they still have Viscous Shield. Oh yeah, 30 resolve stacks. Well, it's just like made in Germany, I guess. But you can also temper it on your armor and neck. That's how. Can you use Chakra instead of Harmony? I don't like the idea, but I guess you can. Also allows you to change your Spirit Hole choices a little bit if you want. I think I had a bit more XP this time. Infernal Horde. This looks more like 30 million or so. Thanks, Sam. $23.9. Actually, I was missing one wave there, so I'm gonna add like 3 million or something. So it's like 30-ish. Oh, close. 260. Oh no, man, the fragments. What am I gonna do? I don't think mods want to join his stream. Okay. Let me tell you something. You don't go to other streams and then say, hey, join my stream. That's not how it works. And this guy thinks we have mods here, man.
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah, I gotta say, my finding says XP pools are kinda oof. Especially because they don't work for the pit reward, and you wanna not go higher than pit 75. I wonder if we can like min-max this, so you go like 74, 73. I wanna see if there's like some other tier we can run. But 75 sounds like it's about right. Because you get like 500,000 more per run here from 60 to 65, for example. And then from 65 to 70, yeah, it's 9.5, 9.4, 10.1. And then at 75 you get pretty consistent 10.1. Let's try a 74. 23.9. Hello, Vivian. Okay, test damage when you're moving legendary out viscous shields. I know that it is bugged, and I also know how it is bugged. And yeah, it's kinda like crazy. But I mean, you kind of just use it by accident. I mean, I made all my builds around it because it was just a good choice. And now I don't really want to remake my builds to not use the bug. I mean, without the bug, it would be the best choice anyway. So that's also kind of weird. So I guess I just enjoy the power right now. So yeah. We have a 2.8 Capaleka and a 2% with GA. The 2.8 should win. Unless you cannot make the banish dot combo work otherwise, if you're going for that. Guys, it's Scourge of the Land. I'm not the place for glyph upgrades, that's in the pit now. So it's 10.6. I think Capaleka needs to be tuned down. I think Capaleka would be kind of alright if Midnight Sun didn't exist or work the way it does. Or if Midnight Sun was nerfed, so that you actually have to like figure out something to get resources instead of just like perma spamming 100%, you know, every time, right? So I think the main problem with Capaleka is that we have Capaleka every single shot. And I think it would be okay for Capaleka to exist the way it does, so if that was not possible. Like if there was actually some kind of like resource generation and some actual resource spending, and you know, you kind of like, you know, you get ready for the big burst and then you press it and boom. I think that would make more sense. Aspect system changed, yes. Five. So was another 74. Okay, let's do 73. Stands a nice rogue T4 viable. And it seems like it can get there, but yeah, not as powerful really.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Well, I don't have damage display. I just like playing about it. It's much easier to see the effects that are going on and enjoy the visuals. Like these days we have like so much clutter with numbers, like the numbers are so large. And yeah, it's just kind of like messy. And some builds also hit like, you know, 100 times per second per enemy or some shit, so don't see anything. 55.3. Ah, that's a bit less. It was 73. Let's do another 73, 72, 72, 71, 71. Let's do this basically. Okay, we're looking for +1 for boss rotation soon, by the way. Maybe in 10 minutes. On 4 hardcore. Not sure which boss. Which bosses? You just asked me for some boss order. Oh, chosen Cohen. Thanks, what's up? Oh, Chronix had one earlier as well. The Cleodian as well, thank you guys. Okay, any boss Rhoda. That's what they do.
That'll come. Get in.
I found this here, you found another character. Because there's generally a class bound now, I think. I mean, some gear might not be, I'm not sure. They're kind of like trying to prevent like people farming gear with like a specific role on one character. Like, for example, on the PTR, a lot of people are going for like Warcry boots on Barb. So they had to farm like some TG Barb boots, and then they used Warcry rune on other classes and stuff like that. So they made everything just like class bound now. Because that was very annoying. $65.6. 3. Seems like it does go down a bit. Maxroll is for the resist, yes. Okay. Thank you, Drist. Got triple J on boots on the tempo and the Necro now, and you can't use it. Oof. I think is every item bound to your class, even if it's like a neutral, like neutral role, neutral aspect and stuff. Not sure exactly. Thank you, Razix. Hello. Alright, we're back. Yo, thanks. High stat. Enjoy the boots.
Use it well.
Okay, we have not much left here. 16 minutes on this pool. This was a 72. Yeah, still looking for +1 for tier 4 or tier 4 bosses. Do we have anyone? Putting a sound. Yeah, what reprisal and payback in the evade builds. Hell no. What do you want to do with that? Yeah, okay, wait a minute. It is okay if that works. If that works, it's an alternative to using a concussive stomp, I guess. So you get your unyielding hits. What the? Okay. I was on the rock, guys. Okay, so you can not run Concussive Stomp rune and get another rune, but you lose an aspect for it. And the weakest aspect in the evade build is elements, and elements is 17.5% damage. So is there any rune that gives you more than 17.5% damage? Not really, to be honest. But here comes another thing, which is you can not use the stomp on your cast evade rune, so you can put something more costly on the cast evade thing and get maybe something out of that. I guess realistically, it's at most at side grade. You also lose the potential barrier and dodge that you get from concussive. 6.2. Okay. Thanks for watching, guys. Shit, I'm going down in tiers and up in the glyph. That's not looking good for me. 71, 71. Okay, only 2 more runs anyway. Rock climbing. Nice cliff. Looks funny. I think the touch death best is best for Spiritborn. Quill is the overall most DPS, it seems, at least. Thank you, Inky Mug. Dude, I wonder if I should go Neo Ruin for my teleport. Because I probably would proc it very often. Every 2 seconds I get 200 offering, every 4 seconds I get a teleport. Should be faster than what I'm doing here sometimes. Is it? I think so. Go try. Neo Rune sounds cool too. We finished tier 4 pit of broken gear. GG. Okay. 6.2. This was exactly 10 now. Yeah, I think 75 is the tier you want to farm. Can this be used for leveling? We have a crashing against leveling guide on Maxroll too. You can check that out.
As my hammer sings on your return.
Okay, so last one for this XP test. XP findings. Pit by far the best. You wanna farm tier 75 for what seems to be the maximum XP. And it seems to be roughly twice as good as the next best thing, which is Infernal Hordes. If you do it very fast. If you do like 60 to 90 second runs, then it's like twice as good. You can go pit like 3-4 minute runs at 75 and still beat Infernal Hordes roughly. Also, in XP pool is irrelevant in the pit pretty much, because most of the XP is at the final boss reward. That is not getting buffed by your bonuses. So this also means opals are not really that big of a deal. You can probably ignore opals altogether. I mean, okay, one Ram Walker means 90 minutes of opals. And maybe let's say you need 5 minutes for a Ram Walker event to get roughly a 5% buff. Yeah, so it kind of like evens out, I guess. Just skip opals. So that's 6.1. Yeah. 9.9 here. I can try like another, it's not an 85. But I guess I should wait for the XP pool to disappear because we had this here earlier. The numbers here still seem slightly higher on 80 actually, but barely actually. So maybe it does ramp a little bit more.
Use it well.
I have to wait 8 minutes for the pool though. Variana is main, guide is the other way. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's a bit of movement speed, and right here apparently is buggy and can kill you, I've heard, so I don't really want to risk it right now. I would prefer right here, but I'm not gonna do this right now on hardcore. I can't find Variana builds. I'll just take the attack speed on the left side. I don't know what's wrong with right here. I just have secondhand information, people telling me that they died to right here from something. I have not seen it in action, I have not seen any clips. I have no idea, but since the follower choice is like completely irrelevant in most cases, I just don't do it. You have heard of a stealth nerf to the Eagle Evade build, is that true? I don't think this could be any more bullshit than that, no. I don't think there's any stealth nerf. on a Sunday morning. Connected randomly bears. This is a drop offline. And one other problem with right here is that very often his bonuses just turn off. So if you rely on the resist or the armor to cap, sometimes it just doesn't work. Which is also kind of shitty. So yeah, I don't really like doing right here right now. Spirit corner off first, by the way. All power is probably even tankier than a base version. Ollie. Okay, I have to go up now anyway. Okay, planner says to use the open bulwark room, but when you use it, your ult no longer resets the defensive cooldown. I'm not sure if this is considered a bug, but yeah, when the bulwark procs between you casting your defensive skill and you casting the ultimate, then the bulwark will count as the last skill casted, and then intricacy will work for the bulwark, even though you can't press it. So what you have to do is you have to press your armored hide exactly before the ult. Thanks for the subs, Anonymous. What auction outside is everyone using now? I'm still using the Crimson Market. I haven't really been trading too much yet, but I will need some gold at some point. I had like $1 billion gold and now I have 500 million and I don't like it. I'm still looking for +1 for boss rollers. So we have someone here. Ranks the core and attack speed, which should be better. The core skill ranks, I think. I mean, even if you get like only 2 ranks, if the amount of ranks you have at this point, it's still like 15% DPS or something. Actually, no. It's like 9. At my ranks right now. The ranks would be like 15. Bile, okay. Okay, only gains is there, alright. We can go then.
Greetings.
Why not?
How shall I guide my hammer?
Is intricacy bugged? No, I just explained it. So intricacy sometimes does not activate when your bulwark procs between your cast and your ultimate. Or when concussive stomp procs between your cast and your concussive stomp, your ultimate. So it can take the rune effects basically.
Use it well.
Intricacy is not bugged, but it can take the runes as you know, and be consumed by the rune procs.
Well, hello, shining
So that's how that works.
Better than starting from nothing.
Not a bad hello, shining Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Should I go on this character for bosses and see how it goes? Could be fun, I guess. Crossplay settings must match. Oh. Okay, my game is crashing because friendless. Dude, I actually have to delete free from my friend list, man. Look at this. My game is just crashing. It's insane. Yo, user. Attack speed cap is ferocity. Ferocity is cap too. Dude. D4 crash. Okay, I need to check my mules for some mats. Nourishment. There is a link for the spell, yes. Okay, Ugi's not replying right now. It's gonna keep running. I'm gonna invite you again on against. So when I see yeah, D4 crash head, I'm switching back a difficulty tier. Nice. Thanks Axillion for the sub. Paragon never is considered endgame. Yeah, you basically start real endgame at 200 or so. You get to 200 really fast, and then Paragon goes way slower, and this is usually when you're like about to enter like tier 3 or tier 4 or so, depending on how it's going. And this is when you have like, you know, your 5 boards and you have your 5 glyphs and so on. And then you can get to like, you know, 220, 240 relatively fast, and then it just like goes slower and slower and slower. I need no quill volley everywhere. I I have not actually played Quill Volley at all this season. Only in early access. To make the guide and stuff. Against 285, I want to see the XP there. Just like more. So 75s, yeah. So 3 runs here and then 3 runs here. And I think we should not really see any difference. Who just requested? Oogie. Yeah, I guess we're going, guys. Only. What's that? Temporal incisions. Okay. I need to check my mats. How much we got here? We're gonna do some bosses here. I still need to get a Perdition, a Stardust, and an Andariel's. And a Shroud. But Shroud doesn't exist. I need like all the mythics, man. I have none of those that I want besides kind of Scuffed Chaco. Huh. Cool. Okay, what do we got here? Living Steel. Let me start with some Grigor here. Oh, Shad 1 picks us up. Let him some others. Some sub-gifts, some Anonymous. Thanks, guys. Okay, healings, Shard of Agony, and Egg. How's that looking for me, actually? I don't have much. How worth is it getting glyphs to 100? Ah, quite. I mean, my glyphs right now are around 80. And for some reason my outmatch is not activated. Oops. Wait, what happened there? I missed a node. Uh-oh. Outmatch is here. Oops. Easy 15% damage. How do we do it? Here. Need to have this one extra there, I guess. 1 second. Okay. I guess we don't need this 2% resource gen there, actually. Or this. To do that. We have like all the decks there already, I think. So yeah, let's just do this. Okay, I guess we're going to Grigor first, guys. Chamber of Penitence. Let's go. Actually, do I want the teleport on this? I can change the rune. Still a live one. Do opals work in the pit? They do give you more XP, but most of the XP in the pit is from the final reward. So you only get like 5% more XP instead of 15. Interesting, like I changed my rune and the rune got unsocketed into my inventory instead of in my stash. Because I took the rune from the stash into my item. But it's here now. Did you see the new Spiritborn 147 pit clear build? I did not, but I am 99.9% certain I know exactly every single item on it. And SB does not only stand for Spiritborn in that build, I guess. We don't have a sword, actually. Well, okay. Good boss fight. Very nice. Well, if they do 147, then I guess you're gonna see it 150 as well. If they're so close already. You can just keep fishing more before we get there. Depends on how long the boss is, I guess. So guys, this is how you do it. You sell the normal uniques to the vendor, and then you salvage the accessories. Oh no, amethyst fragments. Get rid of those. Sell. What the boss fight? Yeah, I'm gonna do some bosses. I need some mythics and stuff. So. Oh, hello. Okay. Thank you. So we got reinforcements as well. Very nice.
There's power. Return soon.
Insane. Thank you. It's very nice. 1 second. Alright. Bye, guys. Okay, I need to get rid of these fucking fragments. Why salvage? The ancestors give you times 10. You sell the normal ones, and they salvage the ancestors because they give out more ones. I'm on a Battle.net launcher. Hello, guys. Yeah, they've been doing like a rotation with like a lot of streamers. Nice. Yeah. You don't see me on the launcher. It might be, you know, like updating, I guess.
Perhaps you should be beating now.
What will it be?
Chef Woody. Yeah, I need to upload the emote. Yeah. That's gonna be my newest emote. Chronix made it. Very cool. But it's not uploaded yet. Oh man, I forgot to do something about the fragments. It's getting more. What is it? Ruby and amethyst. And topaz as well. Seems like certain bosses drop certain fragments or what? Or the others are just being looted. No, he just does not drop the other fragments. Okay, only those. Interesting. Will Crushing Hand be S tier for endgame? Yeah, definitely looks like it. We're probably gonna move it up. Okay, don't accidentally evade somewhere when I'm marking my items. Someone got a Silic. Wow. Congratulations, Estrella. That's big. Do you care about any of these? I got midnight, right? Here's a nice midnight. I have so many of these 50% midnight rings at this point. I can probably give to people or something. Okay, what do I need to craft? Let's do 2. 2. 2, so I don't lose my mind here. Just fucking fragments. I don't recommend the pitch push variant. It's like too tryhard for the evade build. Just go for the normal build or for the Shaco version. The Shaco version is probably just the best, to be honest. Overall. And gold is very bad in hordes. It's like 1/10 of what it used to be or something. They really nerfed it. Only a Touch of Death build for its crazy squishiness. Let me check the Touch of Death build and can maybe give some suggestions what it can do. Shouldn't be very squishy though. Maybe just try to get more life rolls. Maybe just don't have life rolls or something. And we have Harmony, which is DR. We have Jackham Shell and all of the cooldowns all the time. You know, there's Armored Hide, there's Counter Attack. I mean, you can put like a life roll instead of armor here if you want. Or here, life roll instead of dex roll, I guess. How much life does this planner have? Yeah, 4.7 is actually not very high, so maybe we can add like a life roll there. I think that's fair. This might be a bit low here. How much dex does it have? 1.8. I can add a life roll and then there's a 6.5. So this is probably like the main thing you would adapt there.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
It does look a bit low with like 4k life. 47 midnight. Yeah.
Nice.
I guess we do this here as well, max life. This one has armor life. This has armor basic. Yeah, I mean, this one life roll is actually something like 20% extra life. Because you have no weapon with life. It's kind of huge. Can't get on the boots. Can't get here. I mean, this has life already. Yeah, and then if you want, you can also get rid of like one of the armor rolls here, or the attack speed roll. But I don't really want to. I guess the armor roll is okay. If you want to have extra life, you can also remove the armor roll on the glove and get life, for example. I don't think otherwise there's really much to adapt. You should have all the maximum life nodes. Yeah, so they're all taken on a tree. So that's basically it. Maybe defensive aspect, this has apprehension aspect. This could be a defensive power there if you want, on the pants. The apprehension is optional, I would say. In fact, it should probably be interdiction at this point, which doesn't really help much with defense, but it does give you a bit more block. You can feel squishy on TD if you press too many buttons. Yeah, it's also the life drain, I guess, from Jack and Shell.
Anything else?
On the other hand, I mean, you have a lot of life regen as well from the swarms. Every time you cast, you get 18% life, basically. And another 10 from Jack and Shell. Actually, that's pretty nutty healing. But yeah, with like the findings that we had with like the redirected force, I guess you should put an interdiction there. It would probably be almost worth it to just go like maximum resolve stacks as well. More interdiction. Yeah, it's hard to say. I wonder if they're gonna bug fix it or not. This whole like interdiction, redirected force shenanigans. Yeah, I'm playing against right now, I'm not lucky enough. But it's very minor. Would be kind of wild to bug fix it on Tuesday already. Not a mid-season patch. It's gonna be a significant nerf to everyone, basically. But to be honest, mostly for the people at the high end. I guess a lot of people that would be affected by it would not even be there yet. So it's maybe not too bad. Because there's like this massive scaling that you get in late game from like the redirected force stuff and the viscous shield stuff. So it becomes better and better the more gear you have and stuff. Early on it doesn't really matter much. Now there are two bugs that make every Spiritborn build, almost every Spiritborn build, way stronger than it should be right now. Roughly by a factor of times 10 to times 20. Maybe more. If you try, probably more. We just hot nerfed something. No, they did not. So probably what you did is you changed something of what I just explained. It's bugged. And now you no longer benefit from that bug. And now you're weak. So that probably has to do with barriers. That's a good one. 15%, 6 here. Thanks, Chase Bonnet. Harlequin hit or unique for Smash build? They're unique. Why did you not tank abilities this season? Because we have the Tierlist for that now. And we decided this is just a better way of doing it. Just check out the tier list. Yeah, prediction could work if you raid rogue. It's not a rogue. And it could, yes. But you have to play like with the acceleration aspect then. Hey, that's true, Ugi is just like tanking it. He's just staying in the middle. How tanky is the setup? Quite tanky, I guess. My Mariana and Rahir setup. I have Rahir with Bastion on reinforcement, and Mariana setup is the left side with the attack speed. That's basically it. Thank you, Champion Edition. What's the difference between Tier 1 Tormented Duriel and Tier 4? Yes. There's no more tormented bosses that they start with Stitching Stones, they're all tormented now basically. But they scale it to torment levels, so you get more loot here and stuff. Not really, that's sure. You can do Citadel again to get some loot and some runes and some Citadel coins. If you want to speed up the transport grind, for example. If you want to get those. But Citadel is not really useful outside of weekly cash. Weekly cash is pretty good though.
Raise the father. Need something for it?
Enough boots don't give enough resistances on tier 3. I mean, you can try to get better ones that have GA res. Or just like at least 800 item power, so that's higher. Otherwise, yeah, use the diamonds, use the paragons. Try to get like a res roll and then like an item. You can put it on your chest or something. Okay, this is the last summon. Okay. Okay, then we're gonna do Vashan. Let's go. Best build for hardcore pushing pit seems to be Quill Volley. Just like softcore.
May the light keep you.
$50 hearts. 50 hearts. I have 100 hearts actually. That's all of Vashans. That's 25 summons. Maybe I can bring more. $22. Okay, 128. That's all I got here right now. Wait, what bug? Wait, they're talking about bug right now. I thought the Marshan bug was fixed, but they say no. Okay. Okay, so apparently there's a Bashan bug that they're telling me about, where it doesn't take damage for 10 seconds. Sometimes. Who says I don't have any scrolls? So we have to fight him. What am I doing to my items? I'm marking them so I can instant sell them like this. No, it's not Necratal. 41% is probably unusable. Yeah, Marshan has some bugs right now apparently with the barriers. Some barrier stuff was fixed apparently, but they were still kind of like overtuned. And apparently has some other bug where sometimes he doesn't take any damage for 10 seconds or something. Not sure exactly what's going on. No evade build. Yes, man. Can you imagine? It's been 5 days and I'm already playing another build. Don't like the S tier Spiritborn builds that everyone is playing. Well, I have bad news for you. I'm gonna move Crushing Hands into S tier 2. Alright, I'm done with the food now. Let's go. Have a bit more attention to the chat. Let's see the launcher actually. What did they put there? Ah, that's me, guys. I'm live. OGA Mother's Embrace. Hey, bastard, by the way. No chef hat on launcher. Yeah, too bad, man. Where's the chef hat? Imagine if we put this. Rudy's cooking builds for the next season. Join now. Oh man. I may or may not also get on Twitch front page at the same time now, but this is a bit RNG apparently, so we'll see. So I've been biting a cucumber. For the cooking. The cucumber is more the blaster snack, you know? It's okay. You rolled Apex on the amulet? Yeah, it's pretty similar to Brilliance, that's fine. Why does the planner say 5 meters? In-game says 30 meters for the back rune? Because the tooltip for the rune says 5 and you get 50 offering for it. And when you combine it in a rune word, it will tell you how many meters you have to travel to activate it. So in this case, you're trying to trigger a rune word that costs 300, which requires 6 triggers, which is 30 meters. And it tells you need 30 meters to activate Bulwark or Stomp or whatever you're doing. So you see this here as well. Spend 300% of your maximum resource to get Bulwark. But the POC rune normally says spend 5% of your maximum resources to get 5 offering. Yo, Gomez, thanks for 5 subs, dude. Mantle is trash for Feather Evade, and best in slot is Hair of Perdition. The Hair of Perdition, guys. Okay. Explain. Yeah, Little should grind a Spark, but she's very stingy these days. You have to wait until Tuesday. You have the world record pit of 113, that's all the explanation you need. I don't think that's all you need. But you can look at some math, and if you do that, then you actually realize that there is a reason to run Perdition. Which can come out slightly ahead, because it gives you lots of crit chance in addition to a 60% buff, instead of a 100% buff. So basically, it's 200 over 160. The extra crit chance you get from a Hair of Perdition needs to be at least 25% DPS, and that is not so hard to achieve. You lose damage reduction, which is not really so needed on evade. And then occasionally you fight demons, and you get a bit of a damage buff there as well, which is like another, like around 10% or so. So in case you get, for example, Scourge of the Land boss, or you know, some other like boss that is a demon, Spirit Caller, they're all demons. So you get like another 200 additive there, which is like roughly 10% DPS or so. So yeah, Hair of Perdition is definitely pretty good. You lose toughness, you gain a bit of damage. Toughness is not so important. And it allows you to, for example, change your rune setup slightly. For example, I was running with the crit rune. This crit rune can be replaced with something like Warcry or other things, which is also not bad. So I think you could probably come out ahead like 1, maybe 2 pit tiers actually by using Hair of Perdition and not doing any other adjustments. I don't really see that being like way stronger than, you know, some other setups you can do. But if it's just about loyalty versus Hair of Perdition, then I'd say yeah, Hair of Perdition actually wins by a little margin, especially if you don't care about defense. But you have to like get a good one with good crit, masterwork it up, and first of all have that helm, which I don't even have right now. So. 113 seems actually not that crazy high with Feather Evade. Why is it so little? Yeah, I'm gonna cook some Wishnak Par setup. That's gonna be interesting. I wonder how that's gonna work. I guess Wishnak Par, with a big loyalty helm. Acceleration aspect. I can try to go back to pushing a little bit. Then we go to, with the Seeker. And the ultimate cooldown. Well, yeah, we have to go Seeker and we have to go Loyalty, I guess, to make this work. Or we go Shaco. Wishnak Pa. I wonder if that would be worth it. Shaco and Wishnak Pa. And only have the extra potency from the weapon
I carry
instead of the temper.
shards of the heavens.
I mean, he's just in character, guys. He's called the Hateful One. With 2 L's. Well, 2 1s actually. How many fragments did I get actually from the stuff earlier? We crafted 2, 2, 2, actually not that many. Okay. They want to reset the dungeon because there's too many gem fragments on the ground. Nice. You have a link to this build? Yes, that's actually pinned. Part elite here, me. Does the primacy over 10 stacks give more damage? Yeah, like each stack is the damage buff and then it just loses 1 per second. So the more stacks you have, the more damage.
How can I help? You can still use these.
I think about Ohm Rune. For evade. I mean Warcry. Yeah, I mean if you do the prediction setup then that would do that instead of the crit, I guess, if you get good enough uptime. So I guess you can do cast evade, cast Warcry, and then you can do stomp on like Travel Rune, for example. So that's probably how you want to do it. How long does the stomp shield last? It's 3 seconds. Yes, it's 3 seconds. So it's exactly the same timer as annealing hits. So as long as you trigger that reliably, it's fine. It's bugged because the talent says it's kept at 30. The talent does not say it's kept at 30. It's just a bad tooltip. Like it says it's 3% per stack up to 30, and then you get 5 extra stacks. So at that point you have 45, and then you can still get more stacks. And that's intended because clearly they thought about this and they put a cap at 30 stacks. How else would they get 30 stacks? So they put a cap on purpose at 30. So this is an hour to go even more. And this, you know, they want you to like use this, for example, like this. Where are the mythics at? Yeah, I don't see the mythic actually. Good luck with the push, Hateful One. But I think that evade is not fully done yet. Oh shit. Can I walk in? It's way too late, right? He's dead. No.
Come back if you need the forge.
It isn't done when we cook. Wait, I got the loot. What? I'm playing Crushing Ants right now. It's in the usual description. Takes the Atlas Sork 6 minutes to kill a boss in T3. Why am I playing Sork again? Oof. I mean, to be fair, there's a bunch of bugs on Spiritborn right now. So... Evade is not done until you clear 150. Nah, Evade is not gonna go 150. I mean... That is not happening. But, 113 could definitely be improved, I think. I mean, if you were pushing and you were playing an acceleration setup with a normal weapon instead of Sepazontec, then Perdition makes a lot more sense than Loyalty. Like the calculation I was doing earlier was only for the Sepazontec setup. But if you already have the Spirit Hall potency from your weapon, because you're using a normal weapon, then Perdition is definitely better. But again, there could be setups that don't actually want to run either Loyalty or Perdition. So, I want to explore some more options. You run a quarterstaff. I'm not sure if a quarterstaff makes too much sense actually. Because quarterstaff also has like 20% less damage per shot. Based compared to like a polearm, for example. Polearm is way slower, which is a lot of damage. Especially if you have interdiction and armored hide, you can get a lot of block chance there. Was I actually running interdiction? I was, yes. Run shell for the extra cooldowns. Yeah, I can do that. I'll just get like perma armored hide. Second strongest class this season is Necro, actually. That guy has a bunch of really good builds. Turns out. Ah. Fuck. Amulet, guys. Woohoo. It's my second one, I believe, or my third. I think it's my third Zedek. Any SSF project in the future, as opposed to the not SSF that I'm currently doing, I guess. Nah, not really. Grass audience fall. Wow. The perfectly synced hunter ults. That was cool. Is Stinger still good? Yeah, Stinger is fine. I'm gonna keep playing Stinger as well. I just wanted to make a new character now as well and see how this build goes, and it's actually going really well. The melted spark of Selec. That's the one. What kind of damage is this build hitting for? My high-end crits are like a few billion right now. And I get 2 of them at a time. I found so many mats for bosses. I mean, you get spammed with mats these days. From the opals, from Helltides, from random drops. Kuras on a city, I can give you some. Like here, while doing these boss rotations, you can get the Tribute of Titans, that's the one. You can expand this with your party as well, you get more summon mats. With the highest we've seen is 4.8 with Touch of Death. Nice. It's also pretty sick. You run the boss mats opal 24/7. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh. Which pants are these? These are the Warlord leg plates of interdiction. You heard of them? What makes it teleport to the mob? This is the Ravager. You're wondering how to keep up perma evade even out of combat with evade? Yeah, we trouble keeping it up. Wait, are you playing with Sepazontec? Because Sepazontec is there to give you perma evade no matter what. Even without monsters. It's only for the acceleration build where you can't do that. You just run out of charges because there's no monsters to locate from sometimes.
May the light.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Is tier 100 doable on evade build? With Sepazontec. Nah, Sepazontec? No, I did mine clear with some scuffed push build that I made. But Sepazontec, maybe you can get there. But realistically, if I try to get 100 done, you want to do it with like a real push setup. I did 100 easily with Sepazontec. Yeah, okay, I guess if you like lean in with like maximum resolve stacks, interdiction aspect, getting more redirected force damage. Yeah, the thing is that the damage swings so hard with all the bugs, right? Like if you abuse the viscous shield bug and the redirected force bugs a lot more, you can get so much damage out of that. And even like playing exactly the same build, just with some slight tweaks on the stats or something, you can get so much more damage suddenly. Because of those bugs. It's kind of fucked, to be honest. I don't like that. Like, people always ask me, how do you do so much damage on your evade build and stuff? And that's because I just like, you know, involuntarily profit from buffs, from bugs, more than other people do. It's a pit above 100 bucks. Yeah, I noticed that too. I also went to like 101 briefly and I saw like elites that are missing affixes. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe they added like new affixes there or something like that. But I have not really seen like if anything is different. You see 1 billion plumes with standard evade build at 30 stacks. Seems good. That's the thing, I guess. Don't even want to run the pit push version, just run the Shaco variant. Yeah, it's definitely way more comfy. And actually, I was playing the Shaco variant and was like way better performing than my push stuff. So I might actually just remove that pit push thing. Or maybe make some new version around the Shaco or something like that. I'll see. I'll do some cooking on the evade. For pushing and see how far we can go. It seems so, Button, yes. Is Canny better than Colossal if you roll stacks? I mean... if you stay close, you get the legendary bonus from the Colossal Glyph as well, but most of the time you don't stay close, I guess. Depends on how many resolve stacks you have. You probably lose something like 15% DPS from the primary effect. And then a little bit from the legendary effect. Then you have to make up for that with the Colossal Resolve stacks. But yeah, if you have like... it would definitely be the way to go, to use like pants like this. With the Resolve. Interdiction aspect. Because the Resolve stacks already scale the interdiction aspect. With the bug. And then you can also go Colossal Glyph, so we definitely get by far more, like a lot more damage out of it. So if you really lean in on the bug, you can get a lot of damage from this, like probably double or triple damage or something. If you just mega stack Resolve, even on the evade build for example, where you usually wouldn't do that. But you can. Yeah, plus 21 from Gia, so I have 29. That's a lot. 29 Resolve stacks is a 58% damage buff. That's from the Glyph. I guess with like a little bit of like plus minus, maybe like 50%. That's a lot of Resolve stacks. Yeah, and then those Resolve stacks also give you interdiction. Hitting for 3.5 billion. Yes. When if I'm getting armory? I expect in 2.5 months. That's my bet. Resolve stacks increase damage. Yeah, if you use Colossal Glyph, which for example this build does. Here, there's a secondary effect from Colossal, 2% per resolve. And there's a bug right now with redirected force aspect, where you get extra crit damage based on your block chance, and you can combine this with interdiction aspect, giving you more block chance per resolve. And this keeps scaling beyond 100% block for the aspect here. So the more resolves you have, the more block you get, the more damage you get from redirected force. And then you also get more damage from the Colossal Glyph, which is a bit more minor. But yeah, if you go all in on this stuff, you can do a lot of damage. Like this build does this naturally, like you kind of want to do this no matter what. So didn't really have to do anything for it. I have Colossal Cliff already, I have Redirected Force, I have Interdiction here, I have the Resolve stacks here. So this build is just designed for it. Didn't know about the bug. But in Evade, usually it would not do this stuff. Oh, Helm. Armor. Never lucky. Oh, we lost Ugi. Okay. Get him fast anyway. Someone got a Tierlist too. With the R. Nice. Why would you not want it on Evade? Yeah, I'm just saying that usually it would not go for the Resolve stacking on Evade. I mean, maybe even without all the bugs, maybe you could go for the Resolve stacking, but is it really worth? I guess you can look at that. But without the bugs, I don't know. At least it's not going to be worth very much. And honestly, it's probably just because the Resolve stacks themselves are also buggy. It seems to me. Like the Temperers give you 1 to 2 Resolve stacks and you temper it. But then when you start masterworking it, instead of ending up at +6, you end up at +13. Which is also unusual, at least, compared to other, you know, like 1 to 2 Temperers, like passive ranks. Only get +1 rank per masterwork crit, and then 1 for free on the way to 12. So you usually go from 2 to 6 if you go all in. But on Resolve stacks, if you go all in, you go from 2 to 13 for some reason. Which is also weird. No, Resolve stacks is 1 to 2 base, I think. Is it 2 to 3? Pretty sure it's 1 to 2. Got a save from Under City yesterday. Let's go. Temper, defense. Oh, you're right. It's 2 to 3 resolve generators and 1 to 2 maximum. I'm not using Unrelenting right now. I use Moonrise instead. Actually, I realize I don't have spiritual achievement. I should probably take that. I'm gonna try Shaco just because. See what happens. Also gives you a lot of like extra cooldown for your skills. More permanent armored hide and such. Go primary Jaguar.
You can still use these.
I guess I have to wait until I actually hit a bit of a wall in the pit, and then we can try to do some adjustments and see what happens. Yo, Star-Lord, you thought the whole bit is built around Unrelenting. I mean, it kind of like generalizes well with the Prodigy's tempo, like spamming 3 times, right? Spam 3 times for Unrelenting, spam 3 times for Prodigies. But it doesn't really change the gameplay fundamentally or the build or something, so you can just replace the aspect. I did Moonrise here. Now, I will also update this in the guide. Moonrise gives just like more upfront damage without having to worry about doing the free combo. So it just kind of like works. And we don't care that much about staggering impulses after all. Like I did Unrelenting mostly because you can trigger a lot of like on-hit effects a lot more easily. Like the vulnerable and staggering the bosses and these kind of things, but we don't actually really care that much about it. You just have like more raw damage with Moonrise, more attack speed, more move speed, it just feels good, it works. And it just comes out in like raw DPS ahead as well. If you ignore that, you have less hits and less procs. Same recipe of Touch of Death's on the ratio on Amulet. No, it's the same recipe as the other. Like it's utility. There's a temper manual. I do not think they will buff scroll drops. They just kept nerfing scroll drops ever since launch, I think. I'm not sure if they ever buffed scroll drops. Yeah, Unrelenting is actually less than 113%. I think it's 75%. Unrelenting gives you 10 hits for 45% damage. Did they buff it? Check it. It's 45%. 10 hits. So basically the calculation is you cast 2 times. So you cast 3 times to get a proc, right? Every cast gives you 2 hits. So it's 2 plus 2 plus 2. This is the baseline. Now with Moonrise this will be a times 2. It will be 12 damage. But without Moonrise and with Unrelenting instead, you get 10 extra hits that are doing 0.5 times 10 like this, plus 6. So Moonrise does 12 damage and Unrelenting does 10.5. So just looking at that, Moonrise already wins anyway. By 14% DPS.
Another time then.
There's that.
Thanks Alchemist for the Prime. And King Dom as well earlier. And Sis Hijings. Get in. Fine. Maybe I stop in tier 2. You can actually drop, I think starting at level 35, I believe. Maybe you can always drop, I'm not sure actually. What's the lowest level anyone has ever found a mythic on? Mid-level 60 and hardcore, a new class which built. Oh, another helm. You got an Andariel's. Ooh, with a G8 attack speed. Oh shit. Alright. Log in. Okay. You're gonna save that, yeah? Yeah, we can cook some Andariel Spiritborn. I was waiting for that.
You can still use these.
45. So if your master is up, it starts at 30. So if you just master it up, it's gonna be 58 attack speed. That's a lot of attack speed. You get like 1 crit on it, it's 66. I guess realistically we go for like 2 crits, right? But yeah, either way we're gonna easily cap 1 attack speed. We're gonna have too much attack speed actually. We might actually like just like roll crit damage on rings and stuff for like an entire build like that. And here he comes with a 2 GA Andariels. Oh man. That's 25 gold. Yeah, Whispers and Horde. Herald Petition is good for what builds? It can be used in a bunch. Like, many classes have builds of it, but on Spiritborn in particular, Brash build runs it. Evade can run it.
I can break that down.
Stinger wants it as well. I still need the fucking Perdition Helm actually. Like I wanna go back to my Stinger build and push a bit more, but I have like no helm equipped right now basically. It's awful. The amount of boss summoning mods I have is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I've been grinding a lot and I've not actually done that many boss rollers. Another one! Ah, here it comes! We got all the helms, guys! Plus shaded core skills, okay. Let's go. It's actually perfect for Stinger. Just got like 3 mythics, so suddenly Vashan starts dropping this stuff, yeah. Let's go. Call this, yeah. Thank you, Azar, for subs.
Very good. Thank you.
Don't ruin all that work.
Get hair with J and chance and mastercard up. You can put Gorilla as a second. And then pull crit chance out of gloves and 1 ring. And put 1 instead. Yeah, actually it's like some... We need some real hard master working there. Triple GA Everything Moon, huh? Not sure about that. I still need that cooldown Shaco, man. Tester between crit damage and wound damage appears wound damage does more. That should be almost not noticeable at all, especially if you're close to 100% crit chance. overpowered version of Quill really that much better? Well, with some bugs that exist currently, it does benefit more from the bugs because you have more life on the overpower builds. So it does win by a little bit, yes. Normally, overpower would actually lose slightly against unyielding hits, but thanks to the bugs, it doesn't. That's basically what's happening.
Come back if you need the forge.
Are there any alternatives to evade that isn't TOS? They wanna get banned, or else they wanna ruin my arm. I mean, there's many good builds on the Spiritborn here, so people can play Quill Volley, for example. What is this weird looking link? I don't know, Nick, actually, about Undercity. Yeah, right now it suggests if you can, go for the overpower Quill. I made a variant on the Maxroll guide for it as well. Gonna slightly tweak it still, I think. Mostly I think I'm gonna put in Vortex. And I'm gonna take another look at, like, you know, some of the stats. But yeah, I have an overpower variant in the guide as well. So the main guide is still for unyielding hits. I didn't rewrite everything now because you actually need to get to the point where you can play overpower in the first place. So just put it as the last build variant at the bottom. It's just me summoning, it seems. Okay. Paragon board is the same for all power, I just changed one glyph. So instead of Revenge Glyph, we're going Menagerous Glyph, which does the same thing. But since we don't have like the Thorns anymore, we have the Gorilla Hall there, I have the Jaguar. So I went for Menagerist.
May the light keep you.
Running Saw with Vortex aspects on boots. Yeah, I heard about that. You can definitely do that, which seems kind of cool. It's just like store in and then blast. I guess realistically I will not do that. I'm probably just gonna put like Vortex on the bar. And that's it. Just walk in, press Vortex, so you have like more control. But either way works, I guess. Rhino Scourge. Because he used the life rune, that's like the, I'm not sure what's the name of it. One rune gives you 20% life. Actually I have it right now. Exal rune. And 20% life allows you to scale your all-power damage higher. More importantly, allows you to scale the viscous shield bug higher. So normally I had Vortex in there. But with the all-power and the viscous shield synergies, we go for the life rune. So they get more damage. And you're also more tanky. So you just put Vortex in the bar instead, no Scourge. And then Scourge also doesn't work against bosses, for example. So especially for people that want to try hard, push the pit at the high tiers. You have like more raw damage against bosses. Just by having more life. And then you don't fear everything away all the time, which is also annoying on a build like Quill Volley. So you just do that. What the fuck is a cliffhanger? The cliffhanger is huge this campaign, huh? Yes, mod rare. That's the only stuff I changed so far though. Reason being, Moonrise just gets like more raw damage all the time instead of relying on the triple hit combo. Also movement speed and attack speed just makes it more fluid. And interdiction. Interdiction is mainly here because of the bugs. So basically if they fix the bugs, it's gonna switch back from interdiction to probably apprehension. But there's a bug right now where more block chance on interdiction helps you with more damage. So I just put that in now as like a quick change on the aspects. Mid-season patch story continues. Yeah, I don't really think so. In 1 year story continues. I wonder how many expansions they want to make, man. Like we are on expansion 1 and we're not even done with Mephisto. Or sounds a bit low with how slow the story is moving. "15 expansions until Mephisto." You got a Doombringer. Doombringer is actually used in a bunch of Barb builds and a bunch of Necro builds, I believe. Can we talk about how bad Vessel of Hater's story was? We can. Yeah, what was the other Maxroll podcast? We had a guy playing Barb, that's Speed Dropper. I actually saw a screenshot of him clearing tier 99 on Barb this season. He's pumping. Mighty Throw, yeah, Mighty Throw is very good. Big snail with the Maxroll guide, and it's blasting. Yeah, honestly, if they fix all these Spiritborn bugs, which may or may not happen soon, Barb is actually looking like a very good class suddenly. At least with Mighty Throw. Not sure about the Earthquake builds. Apparently there's some weird stuff with the Earthquake rune as well. That's like super busted or something. Someone gotta start us with core skills. Need. Okay, was the last war schaden. What is not broken or bugged? To be honest, I think Spiritborn is surprisingly little bugged. Considering there was like no beta and, you know, nothing, right? Like all the other classes outside of Spiritborn seem way worse, even 1 year after launch, than the Spiritborn right now. So I think they did a pretty good job actually. But yeah, I mean those bugs that we have are pretty powerful, to be fair. So we got a lot of eggs now and a lot of runes. Holy. Look how many runes is this? Okay, so how many shards do I have? Do you go more Duriels? I think I'm gonna check Mule. Okay, I have a lot of shards. Okay, it's gonna be a big Duriel session, holy. Blue runes are the rarest. Actually, for these bosses, yeah, I think I don't really get blue runes very much. It's mostly yellow and some legendaries. What was my first mule? I think this one. I need to check my mules now. It's crazy how Macro is still main Necro and refuses to touch Spiritborn. Well, he's just a good Maxroll rider and class lead. He's just doing his job. Yo, Mr. Rune, thanks for playing, man. Where are all my mods? It's a link to the current build. Yeah, it's pinned. Proc. Aha. Wait, not that many mods actually. Let's go further stuff in here since we might do more. I cleaned out my stash pretty well actually. Just for everything in there. I think from this guy as well, he might have had some. Macro wants to play Spiritborn so bad. Actually, I'm not sure. I think he's pretty content on Necro. He has like his little thing there. And I mean, Necro is very good this season actually. And A energy is so bad. All day, not one Duriel run. On hardcore, there's not really much going on in Party Finder if you're playing hardcore. That's just how it is. Okay, seems like that's for my mats actually. So I don't have that many shards. We can go back to more Grigar at some point. I think that's my gorilla. Maybe he has a different account and plays off stream. Okay, I don't have that many shards. You might have just not bought the expansion if you're not going to play Spiritborn. I mean, the expansion is a lot more than Spiritborn. The current Diablo trend, one expansion per title. Imagine, they leave the story here, right? This was Diablo 4. And now Consensus of Hatred. This is the end, you know? This is it. Now we wait a decade. Well, oof. No Diablo in Diablo 4. Not even Mephisto. Let's go. Diablo 5, the story continues. Next season, more content. Honestly, I think it wouldn't be so bad if they, like, you know, added like a little chapter, you know, in the seasons or something. Here and there, you know, it's just, it kind of like progresses towards, you know, like the culmination after expansion later on or something. That would be kind of cool, to be honest. You know, a little bit like how WoW does it, right? It's like patch by patch, it kind of continues the story a little bit. I wouldn't mind. Isn't that what it did for the free? One expansion and then maintenance node for a decade? Yeah, I mean, at least in Diablo 4, the story was, sorry, in Diablo 3, that was Diablo, right? And the story was kind of complete for that. It was just like a way shorter story. It was like, you know, in Diablo 4, they're trying to make it like much more like epic, let's say, right? It's like all drawn out, and there's like a lot more characters and a lot of stuff going on. And, you know, plot twists and whatever, right? We didn't really have any of that in Diablo 3. It was just a butterfly and Deckard Cain and Diablo, and that was the story. And then came Alphael, and okay, he wiped out like all of humanity almost. And this kind of set up Diablo 4. I wonder if like bartering is per character. It's probably per character, right? So do you get like a free reset every day per character? It's actually kind of nutty if you have like 12 characters or something. The bartering is pretty effective. I think Mephisto is Todd Howard. What the fuck? This is bugged right now, Dini. It's coming back on Tuesday. How strong is his build? Probably not that much weaker than Quill and stuff, it turns out. Next expansion is just one class, no new content. Where have I seen that before, actually? Something says of Shadow Cross content. Okay. I need to check, actually.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Got a 4GA Wushinak Pa. Yeah, I have some ideas for the weapon, but right now there's no build for it. Yes, Mythos. 2G amulet. Ooh. Not bad actually. Oh, I pressed Hunter and was not ready yet. I need Kapaleka actually. Give one to Connex. I want to give me the 4GA for content. I already have one saved up, so I'm kind of fine for what I want to test of it, and then we'll see if that actually is anything. But thank you. You're probably looking at some core stats that are boosted or something. I think you cannot spend more than 71 points in the planner.
The forge is always hot.
And 4GA Crazy the Dead God. I don't think it's Biz, else it would be in the guide. I mean, the one thing that really matters on Touch of the Crazy God is the affix, actually. I guess. Oh, Yodas, finish the campaign, you do the Deeds of the Champion and comes after the campaign, and then it should be 60 after. Only gains, can't find his weapon. Did he just vendor his weapon or what? Here. It's a weapon. Tanker Boxen, do you have the new renown? Did you do the renown? Maybe it's that. Shrouded 4 step should be on Tuesday. We're doing Tom 4 right now, Jace. To fix the shit in action, how much damage will Spiritborn lose? Most builds probably... we think. It's probably like something like a ×6 to ×8 multiplier for most builds that you lose if they fix the shield bug. It's pretty big. Oh shit. I think one TP'd out. No, okay. Well, we got a 2GA Stardust. I need, man. Everyone is streaming the same thing. Yes, Diablo 4, log in.
Come back and see us.
We made like over 200 million gold already. Best way found tempering manuals. Whispers is pretty good for tempers. Bosses like this. I did a lot of temper manuals from Kuras as well. Which was kind of nice. The flames look kind of cool, actually. This is not the best build. Dude, everyone is finding a Stardust, man. What is going on? Find a fit crushing hands to soulband Shaco setup. Can't decide if redirected force or crushing hands aspect is better. Redirected force by a lot. Redirected force is the most important aspect for like any build right now. Three GA pants and 2 GA pants. F. %. This is not really worth saving, I guess. Is it? I wonder if someone will buy it. I would suggest the Maxroll 1J7 because I didn't have time to make like the whole progression planner and stuff. The Paragon is very similar, at least where it ends up. Stinger, Touch of Death for endgame, quick farm. Touch of Death is a bit better. Actually, let's see. We found the Andariels earlier, so how would we make an Andariels on this? Let's make one. Actually, have the attack speed there. So lucky hitters is like 50. This is 12, but you have 8 quills. 16 hits actually. So I think quill volley is by far the best for poking Andariels. It has so much lucky hit. That's how I did it on your Nexus as well. Someone got a shadow. Wow. Rake has 18. That's very low. And Stinger also very low. Yeah, so only Quill Body really has good lucky hit. What about the generators? Fresh has 20% lucky hit. What's the temper for Fresh? Deal double damage. And Quill has chance to cast twice. So Quill also has the better temper. Yeah, it's definitely a Quill angle for Andariels. I guess I can probably take the Stinger planner and go from there, to be honest. gonna make such a build. That's already a Noxious Resonance build.
Another time then.
Damn. 90 and follow through. Roll on the basic cast twice. I mean, I can just get someone right for evade builds. Is Harmony bugged? Not that I know of. Why? I have a good combo for Yom Rune. You wanna use it on Quill Volley? Yom Rune. Is it a Petrify one? What do you want to do with that? I think it does not trigger stuff like Supremacy. I'm not sure if it triggers Resolution. Resolution doesn't show in the bar, so I don't know. Why do you use Moonrise? Yeah, it makes your core skill into a basic. You can profit from Moonrise. You might need a Starless Skies for this build actually, because there's lots of attack speed, resource. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna go Starless for this. To play Andariels. Similar to how Rogue was doing it.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. I can come back if you need the forge.
Let's delete all of these. I start here. So it's actually very similar to the Stinger build. We don't need this. Also, you probably don't need all this attack speed here. I wonder if it could be worth to go Andariels on the Stinger build itself as well. That could be interesting, but you don't have that much lucky hit on it. It will not proc it very much. Stinger has chance to extra hit, so that does actually work for it. So they probably keep Radioactive Force. Probably put it here. Interdiction, Shell. I think you keep the Shell as well, because it's nice. Let's have those GAs here. So this is probably just like a hit. Let me do Fists of Fate. Oh, I wonder if like Andariel works now for Fists of Fate. So something like this. It does matter what level to do Duriel on, yes. It scales with the total difficulty.
Bless and thank you.
These are perfect gods there, pretty much. What do I care about it, really?
I can break that down.
So it's a quill body. Crit, those are kind of similar. I guess what we need is rebounding aspect, and then we have starters. And we have redirected force that we don't need. So what could this be now? Rebounding goes here, which is basically times 2, and then this is unyielding hits, I guess. Like this, and that's it actually. Unyielding, redirected, rebounding. So it kind of looks like a quill build, but it's actually an Andariel build, which is kind of weird. Oh man. And here we get our res. And I guess we don't need Jaguar. We can go to Gorilla stuff. We can probably keep the Centipede there too, huh? Hunter cooldown, armor, potent. Now I have to go Ravager. I think potent is not the way here. There's some like Apex. Then we cannot use Furnace. We also cannot use the Ravenous. We can use Resilience. Thanks, Colors. Oh. I just got a notification on Twitch. A scheduled promotion just started. Your stream is being featured on the homepage. Uh-oh. Hello, guys. It's happening. Chat, are you ready? Yeah, we have Embedded Launcher and Twitch now.
I carry the best.
I gotta say, I gotta give props to the CM team from Blizzard. They have been setting like all the stuff up.
I can
Really
break
cool.
that down.
And also like this, you know, mount gift thing. I think this helps a lot of people. The drops, of course, you know, all this stuff. Very cool. What is happening? Panic! The amount of repeat questions I'm about to get. Especially once I start actually playing the video game. Right now I'm just like AFKing here. Because the boss just starts instant. I don't even have to press buttons. I guess we're like done soonish though, right? Probably like in 20 minutes or something we're done here with the bosses. Doing like 5 kills per minute or something. Or 3 at least. Yo, Colors, thanks for subs, dude. What build is more fun, Evade or Quill? Probably Quill, I'd say. I mean, I did enjoy Evade as well. It's nice because it goes so fast and it's so efficient and stuff. But it's also, you don't really do much. 2.2. Okay. I have a lot more Duriel to farm and Andariel at some point. So many people coming back to D4, that's true. Done a really good job here. What the hell? Wait, this is Ugi's Bannister's Talisman. He has a full quad GA, 60%. What the fuck? That's what we're looking for in Kapaleke. For Quill, it's mostly the max resource. We do it because of the weapon. One valid.
Bless and thank you.
How can I help? We can still use these.
Thanks from here. Hold on. Shadowed wow. Wow. They really chose these numbers very carefully, right? On this weapon. 444 becomes 666. And then this 444 with HA is 29.6. So with HA it becomes 444 as well. Like, I've done some funny stuff on this, but who wants it? Please do another planner roasting session. It was very fun. I agree. I might do it again. But for now, I wanna blast today. Maybe we can make it something more regular. You know, I've warmed up now a little bit. Ingame is not used for anything right now. I tried to use it for some shenanigans like triggering the crit all power on Noxious Resonance pops that usually cannot crit all power. But it didn't really do anything. Actually, I should mention that to the other guys.
Bless and thank you.
Nah, Nezuko is not very good, like Kelvin. Thanks, Moni, for the sub, by the way. I've not found a use for the Mythic Glaive yet. And the weapons on the Spiritborn are very powerful. Both the uniques and also just the tempers, the aspects you can put and so on. There's lots of really powerful stuff there. Spiritborn. What's the name of the evade build? It's called Evade Eagle Spiritborn. If you scammed, use 50 million to choose your tribute and not one amulet. Yeah, I think it's buggy right now. The passive amulet thingy. Don't use it. So I got an armor shackle. I think they will buff or rework the Vanessa game. I think they will at some point. But then, I mean, there's Avarion. They've never really buffed that one. So, who knows? Will there be a Crushing Hand video guide coming out soon? I'll probably make a video. Actually, I think I may not have recorded a video. Have I? Wait. It says coming soon. Question is it actually coming soon? Or did I forget to edit? I may have made one. Fix. Soon. I don't remember if I made a video because like I was just reading like a work frenzy before the launch and recorded a bunch. Oh my god. Anyway, I could make a fresh video since I've changed a few things. I still need to start a Skies, man. I got a petition now for Stinger, so my Stinger is gonna be much stronger with that. How's my Optoside looking? I guess I have to go farm some Nightmares, but I have 14k Optoside. Fuck. Wait a minute. I was feeling so safe with like 40k Optoside. I was like, I can never spend that, but I don't have Forgotten Souls. And now it's just like, and it's gone. Fuck. I did make a video for Crushing Hand. Yeah, I think if I got to edit there in the video, in the guide, I guess I can do that real quick while I edit. At least the one I got now, because I'm probably gonna play Crushing Hand for a few days and then make like a video with stuff that I discovered and stuff. But since you're kind of stuck in Duriel hell, I guess this will be slightly delayed. Let me find us.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I'm close to a lot of Kapaleka. Ooh. Need. This is actually very good, because it's a chance to hit twice. Yeah, it's wasted on Quill. But it's very good on any other core skill. True, we have this video here. It's tier speed farm, Crushing Hand. I saw the video, so there was a video. It's here. I'm gonna add it to the Maxroll guide. Yeah, I think that video might have released like on launch day or something. Fix that real quick when we add it. And here's one. Okay. And seems weaker than Quill. I mean, it should be weaker, yes. Quill has a lot more single target damage, especially. But, I mean, it's probably not going to be that much weaker.
I carry the
You can basically use all of the same synergies. In fact, like, slightly better synergies on this build. With, like, the same similar setup.
can see it.
Like, you can use all the same stuff on Quill, but on Crushing Hand you also get extra scaling from Resolve, for example, that you can use. So, the difference should not be very large between Crushing Hand and Quill, turns out. I'd say Quill should probably end up being something like double as strong or so, maybe. Outside of like Jaguar Hall stuff. The thing is that Quill can use Jaguar Hall much better than Crushing Hand. So that's like a huge advantage. Let me see the plan real quick. Crushing Hand. Just want to make sure that this is also correct in the guide, since I updated the two aspects right now. I'm just trying to fix that real quick. Because I put Moonrise. There's Moonrise, Unyielding, Redirected.
The Force don't ruin all that work.
Yeah, I did this here accidentally. This would be Unrelenting. The starter. Okay. So let's save this. Okay. Where's the loot over here? Alright, I'll fix the crushing hand stuff. Closing the stuff here. Alright, I'm back, guys. Is it possible to mute the music? It is, if you go on my YouTube stream. There's no music there. Hell nah. What do you think about incorporating banner slots in Touch of Death? It doesn't work for the insatiable pops reliably. That's what I noticed, so it's not really working there. Another pole arm. Oh my god. Shit, wow. Oh, Kapeleke. 1.0. Okay, I guess not. Does stacking resolve tech work for Touch of Death? I mean, right now stacking resolve actually kind of works for every build, thanks to the redirected force bug.
I carry the best. Shards of the heaven.
Every build that runs redirected force can benefit from stacking resolve as long as you put in interdiction aspect in your build. Feels bad when Darkness Gators after completing Under City Whisper they don't drop million hearts. Oh really? That's funny. I guess it's actually a bug in that case. Oh, 36 resource, 52 core skills cost twice. Oh. Do I need that? What do I have? I have a 3.0. Interesting, I'm scoring both tutors at the same time. Look at that. That looks funny. I've not seen that before. Well, I guess I can do some calc. It's probably better though. 2.6. I have like 200 resource. Give me like 220, 230 resource. Let's do some calc. Times 2.6. So it's like 700 damage with this Kapeleke, and here it's gonna be like, let's say, 210 times 3. So it's not a huge difference here, actually, because you have so much more resource on this. Yeah, it's probably better. Thanks for subgifts. Main splitter, appreciate that. We had a wink as well for as well chaos. Sorry, I missed that. You ready? Oh, that's also a good Kapeleke there. And then a triple crit on core twice Kapeleke today. Holy. Appreciate it. Oh, a little bugger. I had a Sepki as well. You won that one, Resource is king. Yeah, it seems to be worth it. My resource was also min roll, man, on my current weapon. 16 out of 31. Look at that shit. Oof. Ah.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Yo, that's a nice one. Thank you. What is the damage difference compared to a perfect one? So we say 230 plus 3. 790. It's a 13% damage difference. Having a perfect roll there. Okay, Ugi is selling lift runes for 80 million on hardcore. Who here would buy that, guys? 80 million lift rune? Who's in? I'm gonna ask him how many. He's typing it in trade chat. I'm asking how many. 19. He has 19 lift runes. They're 200 million on softcore. Wait, I thought they're like half a billion on softcore. Did they go down again? Wait, what happened? Are people duping? Yesterday people told me they paid 500 million. Oops. Okay, I think this was our Duriel action. We did get Perdition, I'm quite happy about that. I did not get Starless, unfortunately. I'm sad about that, but okay, we got a weapon upgrade actually, that only gains dropped. Thank you. You're not using Tears in the meta or P-build anymore, that's why. Ah, because everyone's going Soulbrand now, I guess. Seems yikes, man. That Soulbrand stuff. I hope they fix this, honestly. It's like so scuffed.
See some steel you need.
Okay, so that's new weapon, guys. It's a pretty good one. So I think it's gonna like take this as a backup or something. Only against this, too much excitement for me. We can do another time. Tuesday, Shroud should be enabled. Again. Okay, so I guess we're gonna do another big session on Tuesday with Ugi. I kind of got something that I want nowadays. I don't have a Starless. I would really like to try the Starless. But okay. What do we do here? Xal. Actually, this is Xol Jar that we want to do here. It's Jar. Here we go. Put that here. Okay. Okay. We saved this? No.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Look at all the runes. 3, 2, 2, 2. Okay. This was just Duriel, actually. Kind of understand how he has 19 lift runes to sell. So let's try the new weapon a little bit, and then I also gonna try a Shaco version a little bit. I wanna see how that feels. Why not craft them from the runes? I mean, I still have so many bosses to do, and I might get, like, you know, random drops on the way. And stuff like that. I can leave a Stinger, like, I voted for a Stinger build. And for an Andariel's build, actually. I started cooking Andariel's Spiritborn. That will also run a Starless, most likely. Because it has big attack speed, it has big lucky hit, and it has resource and the 50% damage buff. So it's pretty nice for something like an Andariel's build. So I want to try to make something with this work. But this needs more cooking. I wonder, like, how much... Okay, wait a minute. How much do I have to adjust the Andariel's if I do this stuff here? Let's take this out. Let's put this here. We kind of keep this as it is. Actually, we can do this. Keep the vortex for the shotgunning. Get a diminishment, because why not? There's poisoning damage, we want that. We can do the hunter shenanigans. Jacob shell. I don't think that would really change all that much. And I guess we can run Scourge. Scourge and Vortex together. If you want. You have 3 points now. Eagle damage increased by movement speed. After you... Yeah, this doesn't help us. So we just get an eagle charge. You know, 1 point here for the execute. Not sure what to do with those last 2 points here. I guess just a block reduction, for example. Or armored hide, actually, right? We just do this. Long armored hide is gonna be kinda cool. That should make it very comfy. Maybe get to the point where we don't actually need the armored hide active duration there. We save. So maybe I can take my Stinger build and just kind of like play almost the same thing. We have Bane, Conversions, that's fine. Viscous Shield is fine. Sapping is fine. Revealing. It's probably the only last best thing that we can do here. There's Drive, there's Infighter. I don't mean like either of those. So we're probably gonna run the same Paragon board. And then we just change some glyphs, yeah. So this Fester doesn't work. There's a Dexterity glyph. We can do Canny instead. Consumption doesn't work. I guess this is a canny angle. Spirit doesn't... Spirit works. Bane is fine. Fitness is fine. Yeah, so Festa is a change. And... they can't really do tail in there. I get a Menage rest. What are the notes here? Crowd, Won. I guess I could do Colossal and then stack some Resolve stacks if you wanted. You can also get less armor. This has 4,000 armor right now. We can go for less on this. Yeah, but I think I can actually just take my Stinger build, respec it slightly, and play Andariel's and see how it goes. We don't have to do that much. Just have to level some new glyphs. Yeah, not sure what I will go. Turf is an option. Colossal is an option. Close, close. They have the same legendary effect. This has damage per resolve stack. What is Hone? This is damage of Jaguar and crit chance. So that's a lot of crit chance here that we don't actually need. But yeah, Fist of Fate. There's Revenge. We could do Revenge if the Gorilla Hall worked. That would probably be a preferable choice, yeah. How much int is this? 50 something. Yes. This is Dex. Yeah, Menage just won't really help us much actually, so I guess Turf. So, something like that, maybe? We have 2 leftover points even. Sick. So let's just do something like this, maybe? We'll see if we make some other adjustments. But yeah, kinda easy. So Turf would work for now. Otherwise, here we put Revenge, but Revenge would only work if we get the Gorilla Hall fix, I think. So yeah, I put in a Fist of Fate, I put in Andariel's, I swapped Stinger to Quill. I swapped 2 glyphs. And most of the other stuff kind of stays the same. And here we go with other class, Bulwark. Let's see how this will go. Could be interesting to try. Actually, I have too much attack speed, yeah. 81, 12, 90. Way too much attack speed. Dex, knife. What else do we put there though? Dex type, I guess crit, huh? Something like that. $14 max on poison rest. Huh. Dude, this is still 100% attack speed. Paragon 30, Helm, Ring. Yeah, it's just too much. Even if I remove the GA, we're still at 100% attack speed bonus. 73, 80, yeah. Okay, so I guess the attack speed is kind of useless that I got here. It's a bit too much. So I guess you can do this if you want. Get a whole 90 all stats. Which is kind of funny. Alright. Scratching Hand faster, better than evade builds. Some of the runs I do are probably faster than evade could do it. You're gonna see it in a second. I'm about to do some more pits here. And I think we can also beat like 100 quite easily. So I was still having my glyphs earlier, but they're kind of in a okay spot now. 76. 81, so we're getting there. I'll show you. Duelist is needed to attack speed cap. Duelist is capped 2 actually, so it does give you a good chunk there. This is overpower quill. No, this is crushing hand. And it's not overpower. Keep speed on the helmet to free out other slots. There is no other slots here. Nothing has attack speed. It's just Zardes has attack speed. Andariel has attack speed. And maybe you can find some stuff on Paragon where I would remove. But I mean, you can't remove this really. It's just kind of path through the middle. I guess you could path through the side here. And like change this or something, but yeah. And here's also your path for the attack speed. I guess you can leave this out and just path down here. And save these points or something. So maybe. Can do some tweaks on the Paragon later. But it's fine. I'm probably going to do Andariel. Maybe I'm going to try it tomorrow. Since I have the Andariel now, we can try it. But I'm probably not going to today. I'm going to do more Crushing Hand. Yes, hand sanitizer. How many T4 Whisper Kites did it take to get to 60? It was 27, Sarks. There's so many kill versions now. Is the recent overpower one safe to go? Yes. I did some overpower plan as well on the Maxroll guide as one of the variants. There's like some side tweaks I will still make, I think, but overall it's fine. BRB in like 2 minutes, guys, and then we're gonna do more. Hello. Alright, we're back. Let's go. We do 85s? We do 85s. I was also collecting some data on how much XP are we getting, so let's check that actually before we start. Thank you. Beer, it's not beer, guys. 155.2. Okay, let's go. Moody the drunk? Oh no. No, I don't actually drink alcohol very much, to be honest. It happens, but we don't really buy alcohol at home anyway. Maybe if I'm, you know, out. But then again, when do I go out? So. You need some beer. Yeah, Nini also doesn't drink alcohol. Even less than me. What weapon am I using? I have Capeleke. Out the Paragon. Okay, not bad actually on 85, 2 minutes. So it's 166.3. Actually, it seems like 11 million. That seems very high. Why is it so much? Let's see some more runs. Damage numbers, Woody. Oh no. Yeah, no Diabloing right now. It's okay. You see that Formula Cliff is bugged. It says for intelligence it increased damage by acquiring for the Cliff stacks. Yes, I know. This is why we take intelligence when we have the glyph. Guess like in my planner, for example. I did I change my resource back to full when you land at half? I have like extra leftover resource generation, and I also have the fitness glyph, so I get some there. Why do you jam barrier gem on overpower builds, but other builds go dex? Well, the important part is to hit 100% barrier, basically. As long as you do that, you're fine. And many other builds, for example, have a Gorilla primary hall for some barrier, and then, for example, Evade has Auspicious for barriers, and so on. Evade on controller. It's probably like kind of rough. That's doable, I suppose. If you spam the button a lot. It's very hard in this place to keep the scourge up. Controller. I think our 7,000 subs goal is me playing a character on controller. That's gonna be weird. But I will try. When I get there. Probably gonna rip at some point. Silence up your resource, guaranteeing crit because I'm trigger happy and end up in miserable situation. Maybe it's like slightly better set up and then you should usually always get your resource back. So I should check a little bit. It's okay. You can make it improve that. Yeah, don't cut it too close with the resource gen. It's good to have a bit of leftover so that you kind of like max out the resources if something goes wrong. But I guess it can happen that he just randomly cast into nowhere and then your resources go low. Okay, I'm gonna say 7.3. So this was 11 million. Again. So this was 11, this was 11. Actually, it does seem a bit higher than before. When will the planner be released? How about I release an entire Maxroll guide for you? Or two of them even, one for leveling and one for endgame. And what if I told you that happened 1 week ago? On a build, should you fill Paragon to activate all glyphs first or get legendary note? We have like progression steps for the Paragons on the Maxroll guides, for example. So there's like, low level glyphs, like, okay, for level 200, I guess we start at level 200, so until then you just kind of like path through the boards and then get like all the minimum stuff basically. You take like the most important rare notes and then go next board, get the glyph, get a legendary, go next board. Yeah, you kind of get the legendaries and the glyphs first and maybe like a few important rare notes that are like really juicy. And this is kind of how they go through the boards. And then at level 200 you usually have like all 5 glyphs, all 5 boards, and all the legendary nodes. And then your glyphs online. And you're chilling. It's Chief Marauder, guys. At 88.0. Wait. So 10.7. Okay, it does seem slightly more here on 85. 11, 10.7. 80 was like 10.3, 10.4. Okay, yeah, it seems like it slightly ramps up the XP. Still. Let's try 90. We have a unique guide or something. And we have a unique items tier list that like roughly ranks how useful uniques are on Maxroll. And local talisman is very far down actually. Okay, let's do 90. I'm still running teleport, fuck it. Why did I remove monster levels from the health bar? Because monster levels no longer exist. What happens to Maxroll's hardcore tier lists and build variants? We never had that on Maxroll. The only thing we had was like a little section that said hardcore adjustments. And this is basically something that we just put in the FAQ now. Because it's usually just like some kind of like very generic tips like, okay, roll more life, cap your resists, cap your armor. Maybe you can include like a defensive aspect or something. But I mean, there's no hardcore and softcore builds really anyway, so it's really only like, okay, do you masterwork dex or life, or do you greater affix dex or life? And that's basically the extent of the hardcore choices that you do. And that's it. So in most cases at least. Yeah, skirts can have resources as well. No FX settings on. I have very low graphics settings right now, yes, on purpose. But not low FX. If you do low FX, you can sometimes miss a lot of like important tells from like AoE effects. For example, frozen elites. They don't have like a circle when they explode, so this is like a little orb that explodes. These kind of things. So low FX is kind of a bad idea. Actually, these are still like really chill 90s, man. What can I say? Boss also dies fast. Easy stagger. 9.3. 11.3. It seems like the XP is still going slightly up, okay. So Noble messaged me with something. XP buff stacking is bugged. What do you mean with that? There's an evade variant of Air of Predation. You think this is better than Shaco? Likely, because Shaco doesn't offer that much for evade. Outside of making it very comfy. So if you play Acceleration and a normal weapon and go Air of Predation, that is quite a lot of damage, yes. But I have actually something else in mind that I want to try. That could be even better. Kind of interesting, this whole like evade build, man, keeps evolving every day, and who knows, maybe next week it's just gonna patch out. Until then, every day is different. Thanks, Church Keys. Consider stopping an exploit and a killing death blow aspect. That's an interesting idea actually. Scroll of Wisdom. I might try that actually when I play TOD. I was thinking about where to use the Fell Soothsayer aspect, and I think TOD might be actually the build for it. It's a good idea. One at 10. 10.7 here. Wait, did I extend it here? No, this was correct, right? We did 85, 85, 85, and then 90, 90, 90. So you already did 2 90s now? Okay. Do one more. I was mentioning something about Soulbrand. Okay, so there is a bug that affects every single Spiritborn build. And there's another bug that affects almost every single Spiritborn build. That makes those Spiritborn builds roughly 10 to 20 times stronger than it should be. So this is why we're seeing this crazy performance right now on many builds on Spiritborn. Much more than expected. Okay, we are 9.8 away. From level up. Let's put us here. Yo, Lucky Dog, thanks for the subs. Clap, Kai Heroes, thanks for subs. Appreciate it, guys. Okay. Noble is tested also above 100. Interesting. Noble, can you explain what is bugged about the XP stacking? Oh, thanks for all the subs, guys. The hype train, let's go. I didn't explain much about Soulbrand. Okay, sorry, about the Soulbrand. So, one of the bugs that affects the Spiritborn builds is Viscous Shield. It scales its damage bonus with the ratio of max life over base life. Base life is 400. So when you have 12,000 life, it thinks you have barrier 30 times as much as you actually do when you barrier your entire life pool. So you get 30 times the Viscous Shield when you have 12,000 life, when you have a full barrier. So you get 30 times 33% bonus. Like 1000% DP, 1000% bonus damage instead of 33% damage bonus, for example. So Viscous Shield is a massive buff. And every single Spiritborn build runs that. So this is why people go for barrier generation. They equip Soulbrand, go Bulwark, and the Bulwark will just be like 100% of your life as barrier. And if I'm not mistaken, apparently you can even stack the Bulwarks. So if you proc them very fast, Viscous Shield thinks you have more barrier. So it gets even crazier. $11.5 from this, yeah. Interesting. Seems like the XP does keep sailing. Let's keep running the 90s though, they're kinda chill right now still. Wait, who banned out our friend here? Soulbrand is already too weak. Already too weak. What does that mean? I mean, I also don't think that Soulbrand is necessarily a really good option because it's not that hard to stack enough barrier and that Bulwark just caps you out. Or you can find other ways of getting barrier. So you can do like the Gorilla Primary Hall instead of the Jaguar Primary Hall. You get up to 30% barrier, for example. Like Gorilla Primary plus Bulwark is already 45% of your life as barrier. Sorry, 75%. So you don't need that much like barrier generation. You get 30% barrier gen from just the Paragons. And you pick up the nodes. That makes the Bulwark. 13. It's like 58.5, I guess. Plus the Gorilla, which unfortunately does not scale with barrier gen. So I don't need much more. You put like 1 or 2 item rolls with barrier gen and you're chilling. So unless there's something else fishy going on with Soulbrand, it's not really a good idea, I think. Thanks, Valros, by the way. Set this up. Go for orange hand, trust me. Okay. Maybe I will trust. Probably not though. Oh, Justin, thanks for Prime. Spiritborn will drop the C tier next season after Nerf Hammer. No, not really. I mean, if they fix all the bugs, then a lot of the Spiritborn builds that are currently strong will remain at least near the top. Like if you say, okay, we take out like a ×20 multiplier from this build, I would go down, I don't know, 15 tiers or something like that. I'm not sure how much the HP multiplier is exactly per tier. But yeah, I mean, even farming something like 70s at this pace, for example, would be formidable anyway, so. Like when we made the tier list, I was not aware of either the Viscous Shield bug nor the Redirected Force bug. And we put all the stuff in Spiritborn in S tier anyway. Because of what you expected it to perform, so. Now, you know, we have all the S tier builds on Spiritborn, but it's also just 20 times stronger than we thought it would be. Because of the bugs. And it's like, okay, I mean, I guess they are still in S tier. If anything, we're gonna move a few things up now, and then maybe a few things on Spiritborn will go down to like, you know, A, B again or so, like they are right now, right? We made a tier list, we had like Quill and TOD in S. And then we had like A tier that was like, I don't know, Crushing Hand and Stinger and whatnot. And then we had like B, we had like, I don't know, Thrash and Rake and something. So, you know, this tier list was made under the expectation that we don't have these 2 bugs. And we're just gonna have like a very similar looking tier list when these bugs are fixed, so it's not so bad. I guess I have to move up some stuff on Spiritborn in general though. Spiritborn is just gonna dominate S tier right now with like all the bugs. Actually, we have to check the XP here. Let's gonna keep farming 90s. Let's do another one on 90. Oh, we did actually, okay. I guess let's keep farming 90s a little bit, and then we do 95, and we do 100. Can probably do 100 relatively chill on this. Supposed to still die really fast. It would be crazy to fix all the bugs on Tuesday. Yeah, I don't think it will. I think at least mid-season patch. It's gonna be like how long they wait. But maybe it's gonna do it in season 7 to not like kill the vibe right now, right? I think a lot of people would kind of like be demotivated to fix these bugs now, and they like log in and they like, you know, 20 tiers weaker or something. And just kind of like let it slide. It's like Spiritborn season. Which one is better, Victimized Stance or Artseeker? Oh, should probably ask Dioxide or something. Or maybe. I have not really kept up too much of the rogue stuff since I was like all in on Spiritborn. But yeah, Dance and Ice is like not really popping off that much, it seems. Still alright, but yeah. I definitely got a big hit from all the nerfs that they've done and so on. Augmented Dance is a bit weird. It's okay, but a bit weird to play. Yeah, so Victimized Dance is just like not a thing or what? That's actually crazy, man. Like we were speed farming hundreds of that on PTR, right? Like, what happened, dude? Good shank of doors and such. Yeah, because you have to click doors and then you have to like, it counts as your snapshot, it's I guess, right? So you have to like, yeah, it sounds scuffed, man. I don't think this whole snapshotting shenanigans is good for this. They need to like make a meta for Dance with Knives that is not based around snapshotting and make it feel good. You know, this victimized stuff, it just doesn't feel good because it has like this weird delay now. And then you have like this weird charge problem. And then you have the snapshotting stuff. Like, it just sounds, you know, so scuffed. Like, I would have much rather preferred to just spam click. But it's also a shitty solution, but better than all this. This guy's tanky, man. Oh, I had my Varishar down, I think. That's why. Oops. I started Dance because you thought it was going to be burned for Rogue instead of playing a driving game. Oh no. Yeah, apparently you have to do like some weird, like, you know, right angles and like turns in like a big circle so that it doesn't break this channel, or like you get the not the channel, but you get the charges back and all that. Oh man, holy scuffedness.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hello, shining well. Hello, shining beauty.
I'll keep my forge
There's a ring.
Return soon. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Guess I'll make a first Spiritborn. Good luck. You don't ever see any other class in the world, all Spiritborns, and I still see a Necro. I mean, I guess it's reasonable, right? It's like a really strong class, it's new, fresh, something to try and so on. Everyone has like their own little build they want to play. I get it, you know, it makes sense. But yeah, Season 7, you know, if they fix some bugs, and Spiritborn is like more reasonable, let's say. And, you know, they probably bring out some cool new stuff for other classes, then yeah, I guess people will also play those. There's gonna be a Spiritborn everywhere. Is the candy clip still bugged and not working? Do we have like any data on that or something? I keep hearing something about candy glyph. Yeah, ask Ava if he has tested out. Nice copy pasta there, attack. Nice, a back rune, 30 meters. It tells you how many meters you have to travel until you get the effect. Which in the case of an effect that costs 300 offering is 30 meters. Is this build good for bossing? I mean, it's probably like one of the less bossing oriented builds, but the damage is so high that it doesn't matter much. Fast daily farm glyphs on your alts. Usually you just try to get one from like nightmare dungeons or so, and then you start pits, and then you can kind of just find more while in the pits while leveling your glyph. I think nightmare dungeons is probably the best to get your first glyphs going, because there's a lot of loot. Better prefer this or eagle evade. I'm having a really good time right now. This is a very fun build. And it also goes very fast. Like, you're probably gonna get to the pretty similar power level to the evade. Actually soon gonna have a glyphs advantage to this. I feel like I've just been blasting for a few hours, my glyphs are like all like, I don't know, 85, 90. It's crazy. But like really fast on this. I need to do nightmare dungeons though, man. I might just take my evade and just like blast nightmare dungeons for like a few hours. Get some up the side. I will do nightmare dungeons. Well, have you heard of masterworking? It's pretty effective. There's a bug with opposite and hordes, you can get 30k per run. Yes. I know. In that case, have you heard of Bob? Aspects.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Nah, Infernal Horde is not better. Only if you exploit. But I'm not in the mood to get banned right now, so let's find Nightmare Legends. And frankly, I also don't really like Infernal Hordes too much. It's fine, okay. It's fine and, you know, okay doing like here and there. But I've done a bunch of Infernal Hordes already. I got good background of boots and whatever. Don't need anything there, so I'm fine. Okay, I'm gonna start in a chakra and see what happens, by the way. Let's just check the difference. What about running it as 2 people? You mean Nightmare Legends or Hordes? I get 100% Mises Fusion on the Touch of Death builds. It's the same as on the IR builds. It's usually 1 Ring Temper, a good Midnight Sun, Paragon on Zapping Board. You can also get a second Temper, or you can get Jens Boots. Yeah, 2 people aren't in front of combats better to farm master arguments. Nightmare jobs are separate. What? Everyone has their own ether and their own loot from the chests. I'm not sure what you mean.
Better than starting from nothing.
Let's do this actually. More life. Some cooldown. What's this? POC Q. Yeah, let's see what happens. A lot more resource now. 225. More life. More armor. More ranks. But we're missing a 90% multi from Harmony. Has Blizzard said anything about buffing other classes? They have not said anything. But realistically, you know, a lot of the power from Spiritborn comes from bugs right now, so... This is actually still destroying. I wonder if it's better though. Could also be better than Kenny for evade builds. Only if you stack resolve stacks. But yeah, this is an option. You can like temper evade resolve stacks. And you can do that, yes. Actually seems surprisingly strong. But I guess we get some value from all this stuff, like the life and the armor, the ranks, it kind of adds up. Because I need to try this on a bit higher tier. This is Crushing Hands, QWERTY 69. It's in the YouTube description. Can a dot from Touch of Death crit or benefit from our power? No. Dots cannot do that. But you go for a crit damage and also some crit chance anyway on Touch of Death build for Noxious Resonance and for... Well, it's actually a Kapaleke build, so take a lot of Kapaleke for the explosions from Insatiable. The struggle, man, you find like a GG aspect and then you have to decide, oh, this item is good enough, should I keep it or should I salvage it for the aspect? Like it. Happened to me also like once or twice already, and I'm usually meant to salvage. If it's like a 1 GA item, then it's like, okay, fuck. You're gonna find 1 GA item again if you have to. No. The spider's following me, man. This looks funny. Oh my god, what's going on here? There's a backtrack to the entire dungeon. I was vibing, man. And now... Oh, we need pain. Okay. Where does the Eagle Finesse temper manual drop? I mean, 115 Paragon, you're not very far yet. You're gonna get the tempers, don't worry. Try Kuras or Whispers or Helltide Chest. What's that thoughts on Air of Perdition? It's a pretty good item. For Spiritborn, it goes into Thrash build, can go into Evade build. Goes into Stinger build as well. It's not bad.
Have a hello, hello, too bad, friend.
My playlist just ended. Holy.
Use it well.
Just finished T100 on evade. A conversion of 100% uptime and armor height. Nice. How long did it take? What Spiritborn can you start as? I have it as an option for Stinger. But I think that's pretty much it, because all the usual core skill builds go for Word of Capeleke at Midnight Sun. But Stinger actually goes for Noxus Resonance and Poison Scaling, and the Swans don't benefit much from like the Capeleke and all that. So I think that's probably the only build there. With Capeleke you usually have a lot of skill ranks, because you have basic and core ranks. And you also don't have any need for resource cost reduction. When describing resource gen, does everyone have 100% resource generation by default? Yeah, I mean the baseline is 100. And you have to get to 200 basically. With a 50% Midnight Sun ring. Or more if your Midnight Sun is not 50. I'm sure with this pit, reach in the pit. I don't know. It seems pretty good so far. I mean, I'll need to get my glyphs to 100 at least. Which is kind of the main thing here. And then we'll see. Got mods in the wild. I heard you was also playing some Crushing Hand, so... Is this better, more fun than Touch of Death? I'm very excited for Touch of Death as well. But I think it won't, like, Touch of Death will not go this fast. Touch of Death is like a slower pace build. But Touch of Death might have more damage.
Horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I pitched the hordes glitch. I know, didn't. You're asking if they did. I don't think so. Be a lot of different gear for crushing here. Okay, submitting Quill Volley and crushing. You can swap. So there's an option to play this as an all-power version. If you're playing like the Banished's Talisman stuff on Quill Volley, you can basically swap to this by just changing your core skill and some glyph and... Okay, you have to swap one board, which is... Conversions does not work for Crushing Hand. So you have to have Drive, for example. But yeah, it's relatively minor adjustments, let's say. At least from the all-power version. But I'm not playing all-power right now. I don't have Banished's Talisman here. I'm playing with Resolve stacking. So this is a somewhat different setup from Quill. Can swap in some stuff to make TLD faster. Yeah, definitely gonna try this tech that you mentioned, Scroll Wisdom. That's a good idea, I think, with the exploit plus Soothsayer. I didn't really feel necessary on like other builds, but it's definitely a good combo that I wanted to try at some point. I think for TOD it makes perfect sense. So you just need to kill half the pack. Can you tell me like how big is the range on Fel Soothsayer actually? Like, it just says like a nearby enemy. How far does it actually go? Very far. Okay. As far as your pointer is. That's what Chris is doing now, the resolve stack also. Yeah, okay, you can do resolve stack and then interdiction for redirected force bug, yes. Yeah, I mean, basically everyone's just go for resolve stacking now because of the bugs. I guess. Because redirected force is just so good. I think 144 ties sec. The game is so smooth. It's because I have the graphics settings very low. Less stuff going on. Curse on is not always the same. There is some RNG. And they also sometimes end up with not hitting rank 4 extra reward. So sometimes there's a lot of these braziers and sometimes there's not enough of them, so you have to like kind of clear more. Why not create the Dead God on Touch of Death? Because it's kind of a crappy item for DPS at least. It just makes you very tanky, which is nice, but that's not a huge problem on Spiritborn builds usually. It doesn't offer anything for damage. Like, you don't have many aspects. You have like unyielding hits, you have insatiable, and then you have like redirected force, and that's basically it. And these are like really strong aspects. Like insatiable is required for the build, and the other two are just like super powerful, like ×2, ×3, ×4, whatever damage buffs. You can't give them up really, just for the glove. Then you have Kepeleke and Midnight Sun. Maybe if you play like a non-Kepeleke build or something, Touch of Death. I tried to make something like that. That's how I originally actually wrote the Maxroll guide. But it turns out that the Kepeleke stuff is just like so much more powerful, because they just pop these swarms with the insatiable aspect. I was trying to make a version around Noxious Resonance and the swarms actually being like a cooldown with the poison they do from one of the skill upgrades. And then going for like lots of like cooldown resets and intricacy and all that. And then kind of spam Touch of Death that way. But yeah, this does no damage, so... It just turned out to be like a spam build. Hey Skitty, thanks for the prime. Oh, that one's actually... Wait a minute. That one's actually subbed. Shit. I just noticed that. Someone was mentioning that once, but I didn't realize that he actually subbed. Thank you. Sorry about that. Anyway, it's super fun. If you're still here. Kepeleke needs to be nerfed or deleted. All Spiritborn builds will use it forever. It doesn't have to be necessarily nerfed or deleted. If they, for example, kill the Midnight Sun combo with it, suddenly the item is much worse. Kepeleke needs to be as strong as it is in order to compete with normal weapons, I think. It's just that the perma 100% crit every single time with Midnight Sun is a bit broken, I think. So if they ever break the Midnight Sun combo, then this is gonna look very different, I think. Is it worth having more than 100% attack speed? Yes, but it's complicated. So there are two separate attack speed caps that go up to 100%. It's not worth to have more than 100% in one of them, but you can have both of them stacked up. I can find the estimate. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a command for this, but I'm gonna make a command now. The attack speed post that we have on Maxroll. Ah, wait. Not quite. Here's the post, attack speed mechanics. But yeah. Yeah, we're on launch right now. Pork. Oh, 91 everything. Time to move up, guys. We are moving up, guys. Stinger, centipedes, what? IGM makes it more comfortable. This build or Stinger? I'd say Stinger is more comfy. It's not so fast paced. Like Stinger is, you know, you don't teleport around and whatever like crazy like this. And you also have Vortex in the Stinger build, which is kind of cool. You just like pull everything in and kapow, which is fun. I really like Stinger. It's not as strong as this, but I really like it. Although, we'll get there, I think. I still need to try some stuff on Stinger. I haven't really like played it fully yet. Is base 11% of resource generation good enough roll? That's fine, I think, yes. With a 50% ring. Yeah, I removed Unrelenting earlier against because it's just weaker than Moonrise and we don't have to rely on the free hit combo. So once you have Kepaneka, you can remove Unrelenting and go Moonrise. Thanks, Octopus. How much cooldown is necessary on a Shaco? Can a build be done with 20? I mean, 20 is the base on Shaco. So first of all, start masterworking a bit, you know? I mean, technically, the non-Sepazontec build can be done without Shaco, completely. But you need like perfect evade cooldown, triple masterwork on both neck and boots, which is not really realistic or necessarily good. So yeah, you don't need that much cooldown on a Shaco. Depending on how well you masterwork and roll your amulet cooldown and your evade cooldown on the boots and stuff like that. You need to hit 65% cooldown reduction for your evade. And remember they are multiplicative and not additive. Weiter, we're doing 90-second spawns here. The evade only does Thunderspike and no Storm Feathers. Have you tried changing your Spirit Hall to Eagle?
Greetings. Better than starting from nothing.
Well, hello, shame that. That's not a bad. Hello, shining beauty. Well, hello, shining. Not a Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Yes, Silverborn, you need 65% CDR, but for example, if you have like 30% on your boots, then the calculation is 0.7, right? And then if you have, let's say, 20% on your amulet, it's like 0.8, you have to multiply these. And then if you have like, let's say 30% Shaco, it's another 0.7. And then you have to do the inverse of that. So this would be 61% cooldown now, which is actually not enough. So you need to have a bit more than that. So you have to do the calculation to see how low your evade cooldown goes, and you need to hit 65%. The evade cooldown needs to be 1.7 seconds, roughly, for the non-Sepazontec version to work. The impact you have on softcore every time you go to Helltide as the sum of the build, no matter what build it is. Really? That's funny. I mean, I understand, you know, like I try a lot of stuff and I usually try to make like, you know, fun, fast builds and stuff like that. So I guess there's a lot of guys that follow them, turns out. And every time I switch, everyone's like, oh, what is this build, man? It looks so good. You mentioned make a new character tomorrow, man. I'm gonna log in on a Necro tomorrow. What do you guys say? Everyone is gonna be full of Necros. Now Chronix is whispering me to me in-game as well about the build. Look at that. As we speak. Why don't trigger banish laws if you have higher 10 resources spent? Are you actually regenerating that amount of resources and you're spending it every time? Like if you don't have your Kapeleke midnight combo and get full resources every time, maybe you just don't get enough. Otherwise it should work every hit. If you have a Shaco, you should switch. Yes, Nephews. That's very strong. Nice. The hit that procs banish lords doesn't count as spent. No, you are proccing overpower on every hit with banish lords. So something must be wrong on the setup.
Use it well.
What's the bug with resolve stacks? The bug is redirected force scales with all of the block chance, even though your sheet block is capped at 100%. And with the interdiction aspect you get more block per resolve. So the more block you stack with the interdiction aspect from resolve stacks, the more damage you get with redirected force. This build here does it naturally. This is not actually, you know, I didn't go for this, it just happened. But yeah, many builds just like use that combo, you just stack resolve everywhere, and then use interdiction aspect, you get tons of block. And you get like a, you know, insane damage boost from redirected force. You can get like a, you know, times 10 damage buff from it or something from that one aspect with a bit of resolve stacking. 27 Dustbone. Thank you, Kapagi. Let's see, Evade, Shaco, no Seppa build as strong as the one I'm currently playing. It seems fairly similar right now, actually. But Evade can probably get stronger, because I was not abusing the bugs that much on the Evade build. Like here, by accident, I'm stronger than, you know, normal because of resolve stacking, which is what I just described with the interdiction aspect. Which is just what we're doing on this build anyway. On my evade build I could actually also stack resolve and then benefit from the same stuff. And on the evade build I was already doing like, you know, 3 minutes, hundreds or something. So that's many jumps. If anything, the bug is that the sheet only shows 100% when it can go much higher. That is actually untrue, because they specifically capped the block chance to 100%. I played the Spiritborn in the past, when in the previous patch at level 30 with the Chrono Creator stuff, right? When we did a big reveal and so on. And actually in that version you could go above 100% block chance with interdiction aspect and with armored hide and all that. And now they went in and they kept it on purpose. Of course, you know, it makes sense, 100% block chance, that's it, right? But the calculation still keeps going anyway. So that's a bug. I mean, you're not supposed to get like 500% block chance that's like hidden, that buffs your damage to the moon, you know? That's obviously not intended. So the idea is you stack up to 100% block chance and that's it. Or you get like, you know, whatever block chance you can get, right? You can get a quarterstaff that has 45. You can have the patient guard, that's 55. And then you can have like, you know, some other stuff that gives you a little block chance here and there from like rock splitter and whatnot. You could also get to like close to 100% like that. Instead of going interdiction route or armored hide route or something. But right now the way this works is that everyone needs to have perma armored hide, everyone needs to have interdiction, everyone needs to have maximum resolve stacks. And you know, suddenly your damage is like times 10 or something like that. So it's a bit cracked. Yeah, if you don't stack the resolve, you lose damage. Well, yes and no. You still have to get to 100% barrier as well. So I guess the strat on like evade build would be stack resolve stacks everywhere. Don't temper auspicious. Don't go for Turiels. Just have a normal chest. Have interdiction aspect there. And then you have the concussive storm to give you barrier, and you have the auspicious to give you barrier. And then you get like barrier generation from like gems and your paragons. And hope for the best. I think that's probably the tech there. Instead of Tyrrells, you can go like a normal chest of might or something. Have some defense if you want. And then like a Rakenov boots or something. Ah, wait a minute, you can't do Rakenov boots because you need like evade boots. So you actually have to start stacking res. Oof. It might be kind of tough actually to do this on evade build. Because you need the evade cooldown. Unless you have like really good Shaco. If you have really good Shaco, I guess you can get away with the Rakenov. I think it's actually something that Bob made now that I think about it. He did like Rakenov boots, Shaco. Yeah, this would make a lot of sense. If enough cooldown, you get to the point where you don't need evade cooldown on the boots. Rakenov has cooldown too. Iron Chunks. 2 boss rotas, Savagely Ancestral Uniques. And I guess Helltides. Like the Whisper Caches, I think, that you get. They give you as well, I believe. Resource and Dex. It's a polearm though. Is there any build where I would like to run a polearm? There's a chance I want to use this on Stinger actually. I'll save that in case I need a resource.
What's still got some good in it?
What? I don't believe you. But thank you for the donor. Wait, is that a typo? What? 300. I don't believe you, man. What? What's the best place to get a Colorado Kapaneke? Duriel. And then Andariel drops it. I wanna see if there's like some aspects here that I should upgrade in my codex. Here's a perfect creeping death. I'm not sure if I'll need it, but it's a perfect one. I'll just salvage it. think this one as well. Good boots though. Apprehension.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Both of these? Wait, I do have both of these? Yeah. Wait, this doesn't have an ancestral version. Interesting. And I have a perfect apprehension already. Wow. Okay. Why do some aspects just not have versions of like higher tier? What button do you use to move around? Good question. Currently, none. I spun the wheel earlier and I rolled the Unbind Force move for one day and I hate my life. But it is what it is. So right now I'm just like trying to right click on enemies so I can teleport to them. That's the only way how I can move. Rushing hand is so OP, yeah, it's really fun. Like I intended this as like a super fast like speed farming build to do like Kuras, Helltide, whatnot. I didn't actually expect to speed farm like hundreds. But okay, here we are, I guess. Was the gaming? Oh god. We're gonna do enough of that in PoE, I guess, so for now I don't wanna do it here. Dude, these bosses just explode. It's insane. Time. We got a Paragon. Oh, we can actually check XP as well in 95. Now I think about it. Maybe I should have done 95 a bit more. Just wieder armor, fuck it. Is that as good as Quill Volley? I'm not 100% sure how fast Quill Volley farms these, yeah. If you're looking at, like, let's say, speed running, where you, like, one-shot everything, I think Quill Volley would not exactly go at this pace. We're at 7.6. Where's my sheet? Let's see. I'm running Shaco right now, yeah. I just slotted it in. I was like, let's see what happens. It actually feels pretty good. I'm very surprised. I don't have Harmony right now. I have Shaco. And for some reason it's working. But yeah, it's probably because I'm like so undercapped on my armor. Like I'm far away from the unyielding hit armor cap. Shaco gives you a lot. And then you have the life scaling with the viscous shield bug. So you have more life now, getting more damage from that. You get a few skill ranks. You get a bit better armored hide up time and all that. And then suddenly it feels actually pretty good. You also have more resources. I should actually map it out exactly. Like how much does the Shaco contribute here? Maybe Shaco is actually legit, even without viscous shield bug. I get a bit more than I should from the Shaco, but it also feels very good. Also tankier, I guess. $19.1. Oh, 11.5, same as the 90. Interesting. My spirit hall right now is Jag Gorilla. Yeah. So I was running Centipede Gorilla. No, I was running Centipede Jaguar with Harmony. And now I switched to Jag Gorilla. With the Shaco. Let's just go back to Harmony and see how the 95 feels. So here. Then we had Centipede. We had Jag. And what did we do with the points? I think it took 2 there or something. Spiritual. I don't have those 2 now. 2.5, 5. Increase damage or crowd control, so I don't run those passives at all. Which is kind of sad. But I don't really have any passives to remove either. So I can't really remove much. Besides armored hide points, I can like take armored hide out. Do like 1-1 there. I think that's what I did. But it's not gonna be up very much if I do this. When is the right time to transition from T2 to T3? So you can just try Tom 3 and see how it goes. It does seem weaker with Harmony. Significantly so, and I'm very surprised, man. I wonder if there's something up with Harmony. Seems sus. I'm still killing stuff. Okay, I'm ramping the supremacy now. Let's just take the viscous shield stuff. And I think I'm pushing mine out as well. 9,000 life. Yeah, I might actually add Shaco as like an option for a Mythic variant. Seems to have a bunch of little perks. I need to mark out like how important is the shield bug. I think there's a rake build out there. There is a rake build out there, yes. I mean, number 1, you can play like the similar overpower combo that people are doing with other builds. Number 2, you can play rake Thorns as well, which might be even better than that. I wanted to play rake Thorns just to see how it is. Just do something different. This feels like half the damage or something. And it's very weird. Ow. Free. So 1 more 95. Just hit 300, posted on Reddit. Someone donated earlier. And said, yeah, well, me and my buddy just hit 300. And I was like, what the fuck? And I say, pick or didn't happen. Okay, what if I do this, actually? Let's do Jack just because. So I don't have like extra resolve shenanigans. Did we change anything here? I did not actually change anything, right? I think I kept that as it is. Ooh. It's kinda hilarious. True, we're missing the all stats on our harmony. That's kind of funny, actually. Do we have like one int node from one of these glyphs that we want to take or something? Is there anything like an int glyph here? This actually has no int glyphs. This entire build. One masterwork on the boots. True. I also have like 4 GA yens actually if I want to use that. Right now I'm just going to use this though. This one. Hit 300 out of 5 days, no sleep. Is it real? I mean, okay, apparently we are like somewhere like 1/3 of the way there, right? I'm not sure exactly, but that's what I heard. So maybe I'm a bit more, maybe I'm like halfway there. If I'm halfway there, or something like that, then I think it could actually be possible that someone is like 300. If you just go like non-stop XP meta, farm pit all day, every day. Basically don't sleep. Racing for Paragon 300. I guess some people were racing. 299, yeah, looks like it. But why pit 69? What the fuck? Wait, what are they doing? For science. What? Where's the damage? Boom, 300. They both hit at the same time. What the fuck? Is that on Eternal? That's a good question, actually. Is that on Eternal? You don't need it. Dude, if I'm tier 69... I mean... Okay, I mean, this thing started like somewhere like 2 minutes into the run, right? We don't know how fast it clears. But if you're racing to 300 like this, you can't tell me that you're farming tier 69 with this shit damage to try to race to 300, man. What the fuck is going on? Like, how did this happen? They did 69 for the memes. Yeah, I guess for the last run or something. Well, GG, I guess. Nice. Maybe it was just this one run. This wasn't maybe very representative if they actually had. But I mean, they had the two guys there, right? They were attacking. How did they do so little damage? Do 195 here. 69 also the memes. Damage was not enough to get to 300. Yeah, this one guy who was recording was not the right guy who hit 300. But his two friends hit it. So I guess he was just recording it. No, it's actually faster than expected, I gotta say. 300 already. Now what? Maple is not nerfed now. The other two probably cleared separate pits and jumped in groups for the boss kill. I don't think you can join an ongoing pit. Wait, can you? I don't think you can. I think if you make a party or invite someone, you can't get in. Can you? It seems crazy to me that they actually synced up two people to hit at the same time. Like playing exactly the same amount and all that. I have no idea actually if you can like invite someone in a pit run. I remember in AOZ that was the thing, right? Like people were just leeching XP off each other on the glyph. It's our glyph now, guys. You can also existing pit runs, you tried it, okay. This is 11.7. So I guess you do like 100, 100, 100 and see what happens. Oh, the hit is Spiritborn even. Well, Spiritborn is bugged to shit. In the craziest ways. Turns out. Should we just extend 100? I guess we can. Want to see the how far are my glyphs? 97, 97, 96, 96, 96. So I guess we're gonna send 196 and then we'll see. Dude, I still have teleport glyph, by the way. That's nuts, dude. I have teleport glyph, man. Rune. Like, who cares? They played smart, it's the speed, not the tier number. I mean, yeah, I'm doing the XP testing right now and you can clearly see that going up is not very rewarding. But the boss kill seemed awfully slow. Like if you go on tier 69, which is already a super low tier, then at least the boss should like explode, you know, instantly. Like you don't even want to see the boss, you know. That's what I'm talking about. Like how did it not just insta kill the boss? But yeah, anyway, hard to judge from this one, you know, short clip. So we just saw them dinging. Maybe they did it slow on purpose or something. Some major IQ was at work. Indeed, man. Just plug more pits. Was a strategy that no one else figured out, I guess. I bought a Temerity and a Stinger build. Temerity is an interesting idea that I've been thinking about for some builds. And the Stinger, you have a lot of healing for it even. Could work, could work. Okay, go to 197 and then we go to 3 100s. Please tell me Dance Nice gets a lot better. I have bad news, man. I mean, it can get into like Torment 4 territory and farm there and stuff. But it honestly it seems like not really crazy after all. From what I've seen. And also like very gimmicky with the snapshotting and all that, so it's just kind of annoying. Okay, it's time to finally use my Scourge that I have on the bar. I think, in tier 97. Pressing it. Oops. Actually, what happens when I have Scourge stacked and then it's activated again with no enemies around it? Does it actually help me in any way? I need to try this. But I guess it just refreshes the duration, right? Yes. Cool. So I can actually spam it. Keep it up that way. Oh no, wait, the sex disappeared? How does sex work? This is not using overpower, this build. And I have the guide on Maxroll. I just did a tweak now with Harlequin Crest. I have Harlequin and Jaguar Gorilla instead of Centipede, Jaguar, and Harmony. So I'm probably gonna add this for the Mythic variant, but I need to do some math on it first. Okay, I'm gonna start establishing these Infernal Horde sigils, by the way. I don't think we really wanna do all of this.
Have a wee. Well, that's a low shining. Not a bad.
You need to keep Ravager active for Potent, yes. Not only that, but you also have to kind of like get close to the boss if you want to try to stack Potent. Because you need to hit him with your Thunderspike and your Stomps. The feathers will not suck it. So it will kind of like slowly ramp basically on bosses. 66.3. 65.3. Okay. Can this compete with Quillbody or Toss of Death? I mean, we're reaching 100 speed farm. Honestly, this is all we really need, so it won't push as high as Quill, that's for sure, but it doesn't have to either. So. I'm gonna swap out the rune, by the way, on the next run and see how it feels without the teleport rune. Just going for more raw damage and life. I gotta say, Shaco and Florisi's Tempo is such a nice combo actually. The +4 to all skills is actually very comfy. I like it a lot. Even if it like turns out to be a slightly less damage, like post bug fixes, it shouldn't be much less. And it's so comfy, man. It might not even turn out to be less damage. Because you just have all the cooldowns all the time. The Florisi's Tempo, the more ranks you have in your skills, the faster you reset them. Still sub 2, man. Okay. So 6.9. Oh, 11.6. So it's kind of like a low roll maybe this run. Hello, W. Ah, goodbye, W. What's the amount of armor we should not go over for gorilla aspect? I should not have more than 5k if you have unyielding hits on a normal slot. 5k is the cap of a 30% unyielding. Me as a Touch of Death player hoping we get an OP build. I tried this, but it seemed like the Bannerslot's talisman stuff with Touch of Death Storms doesn't really work, or at least not all the time. I'm not 100% sure what's happening, but it seemed like you just go for like a typical unyielding hits build and so on. And that's gonna be better. So Capelake works every time, but Banished Lord somehow does not. Or not consistently at least. I don't really remember what happened there. This be stronger than Touch of Death. I kind of doubt it, but I don't know. I've not really seen anything on Touch of Death much. It's what? Oh. 11.2. Sus. Stands a nice rogue dead. I wouldn't say dead. It still seems like one of the best rogue builds, maybe the best rogue build, but it's just not really on the level of like some of the Spiritborn stuff, for example. Maybe he's playing a lot of Dance on Ice. I saw him like also blasting through T4 and so on. Let's try and about to teleport and see how it feels. How strong is compared to evade and quill? Evade, it seems kind of similar to evade, let's say. A bit less than quill, probably. Looks like I lost damage. No, I did not. I definitely gained damage, you can feel it a little bit. I'm just not as fast jumping around with the teleports and stuff. That's still fast enough, I guess, for 100. Oh no. Oh, 2 minutes have passed. What happened? I wonder how Vex will feel here. Plus 3 to all skill ranks. This would also be kind of like Shaco. Shaco Light. If I can keep it up all the time, could be interesting. One, two. This was 12.1 million. So I guess the other two were a bit of a low roll. You only get boss nuts when you summon, yes. Can you check if your damage is actually coming from Bulwark explosions or through Jaguar Spirit Hole? What? The Bulwark doesn't have the explosions here, this doesn't have the upgrade on the Bulwark. It's just the Bulwark. This clears T100 way faster. It actually doesn't. I was also clearing like 3 minutes T100 right now. I can probably go faster on evade. Yeah, I can clear hundreds roughly the space too on evade. Tail is better for crushing hand. But now I kind of like the Shaco actually. I'd like to just try a run with the Vex rune and Harmony. Let's see this. Centipede, Jaguar. Plus 3 to all skills for 7 seconds, and this costs 1,000 fucking offering. So do you even keep that up? Probably not actually, right? Invoke a skill from another class 7 times. I have to get it once a second. This means you have to attack 3 times per second. Yeah, we can almost get it, I guess, most of the time. And then it overflows slightly, actually. So it's like 10.5 seconds, actually. No, not 10.5. 7. 7.5 seconds or something. Okay, let's just see what happens. I have big pants. Many resolve stacks. It definitely seems worse. The Vex is just so costly, man. Why does it cost 1,000 fucking offering? It's insane. I don't proc it nearly enough. Was changing the Shaco more beneficial for evade? Yeah, it was really sick actually. I was doing like 3 minutes hundreds. It's very good. The harmony definitely is noticeably weaker. Just takes longer to kill stuff. I want to check like the math on this. The boss is like, I don't know, half as fast or something. Ugh, last cliff, 99. You don't need GA on CDR on Shaco for the evade Shaco version. You need like decent cooldown on the Shaco, like I had like 39 I believe. And then like, you know, some 1 or 2 masterwork evade cooldown on the boots and then like some evade cooldown on the neck, so that kind of works for me. Doesn't have to be like Omega maxed out. Okay, I want to see the differences here right now. Okay, let's see our armor first of all. We have unyielding. So this is my damage. So I have exactly ×2 right now. And then this is... Okay. So you have a 17.7% extra damage from armor. Okay, so what's my life? 9.1, 7.8. Okay, let's calculate this here. Let's say, let's assume we have 100 barrier. 100% barrier, so you have a 650% buff. 750 total. Now Viscous Shield with Shaco is this. Which is 100 more. So the difference is 13.5% damage. So 17% from the armor. 13% from the life. And then we get skill ranks. So right now we have 17. Then we have 13, but then we're gonna go to 19. So this is 19 ranks, so this is 15 ranks. So this means 280 over 240. This is 16% damage from the skill ranks. Okay, it kind of ramps up. So where are we at right now? 17.7 times 666 times 1.13. So this means we get a 55.9% from the Shaco so far. Now what else am I missing? I have 2 extra resolve stacks. So let's calculate the block. We have 102 times 2. That's our block. Okay, so what's our block chance? So we have 45, 55, 155. And how many resolve stacks? 13, 19, 25, 27, 35. We have 35 resolve stacks versus 33 resolve stacks. 35 times 12. Nice. 35 plus 100 times 202. So this is my redirected damage buff. And let's do 33 times 12 plus 100 plus 55 plus 204 plus 100. Oops. Okay, so the difference here is actually not very large. So it's a 4% difference from redirected force when the two resolve stacks. That's actually not very large at all. Set that in. So right now, I cannot understand why the Shaco is so much more damage. Something is... Okay, there's a resource as well. Okay, let's do the resource calculation. So I have 247. So I have 223. Okay, that helps also. So you have 247 times 2.6 plus 100. 227 times 2.6 plus 100. So this is 7.5. So we had 74% bonus. What else we gain? I mean, getting extra skill ranks that don't really do much for any of the other stuff. I mean, okay, I get slightly more cooldown and stuff, but that doesn't really matter. I get a primary Jaguar Hall, so let's calculate that. So, how much does this add? Maybe 15th time I deal direct damage to an enemy with a Jaguar skill. How often do I attack? Let's say I attack 3 times per second. So that's 12 hits per second. So I will proc this thing like once a second, maybe. Ish. Yeah, a bit more actually, because I have Ravager hits as well. Dealing 50% of the damage you have dealt him in the last 0.5 seconds. This is not going to be very much. This is like less than a 10% DPS increase. Let's say generously this is a 10% DPS. So now we have beaten Harmony. Slightly. If we don't count the all stats that actually activate some shit on my Paragons, most likely. Okay, probably not really super relevant. Dodge. And some bullshit. Cooldown doesn't help us directly. I did calculate life difference. I'm very confused why the Shaco is so strong. I think there's something wrong with Harmony. I think I calculated everything. Like, what else is different? I got the skill ranks, I got the armor, I got the resource, I got the life. Like, what else changes? I have the same skill tree. Like, the Harmony feels so much worse. It feels like half the damage. It feels like I don't get the buff. Straight up. If the Shaco actually gives me supposedly exactly the 90% buff that I would get from the Harmony, I calculated it would be 92%. Which is what I should get from the Harmony. But the Harmony just feels like I do half the damage. It kind of sounds like the Harmony is just not working or something. What the fuck? I have the same runes. Dude, I need to test this on a dummy. Yeah, it could be that Harmony is just not working, man. It definitely feels that way. World Boss. Monk S. World Boss killed someone last time. Who is it actually? Fuck it. Nah, the Jaguar main dude, I'm doing like, I don't know. Let's say 15 hits per second. Like I proc Jaguar once every half second, maybe. Sorry, once every second or so. So I get the damage of like half a second. 15% of the damage of the half second. Like it's not that's not much, man. And I can't even like dip on itself. I don't have enough attack speed. Maybe because you're in town. No, I was calculating the theoretical increase of Shaco that it would gain instead of a Harmony, or instead of no Helm, let's say. Which is 92% damage. And the Harmony also gives me 90% damage, supposedly. But when I do the run, it feels like I have half the damage when I run Harmony. I'm fucking alone. Log out. I'm not gonna do this alone now. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, Touch of Death overpower does not function, I think. Yeah, I think if something is up with Harmony, it will not work for any build. I think there's something wrong with Harmony. But we'll have to test this on dummy. Like even with the bugs and everything included, I'm so surprised that I do so much damage with the Harlequin compared to what I was doing with the Harmony. Something must be going on there. This is very sus. How would Fist of Fate work with us with high attack speed? Fist of Fate would be a ridiculous damage loss for no reason. Wait. I placed the wrong rune. Okay, we want Bulwark and Teleport. We need to do one more T100. We got a Harmony from 14 to 30% today and was worlds different. Then what the fuck is going on, man? Like, it's crazy how much better it feels with Harlequin. And I don't understand why. Like, nothing else really matters here, with the rings or something. What is Harmony? Harmony is the helm. Anyway, let's do one more run. Last glyph. Should Harmony give an additional type based on secondary aspects? I'm not sure if it actually shows attack in town. I mean, it might not show in town. I've actually never checked that. I just assume that Harmony does what it says. But maybe that was wrong. I mean, on the other hand, I mean, I was playing something like Stinger, where I cannot use Harmony. And Stinger feels like, you know, like one of the kind of weaker builds out there on the Spiritborn right now. So, I don't know. Might just be that the Noxus Resonance Stinger stuff that I'm doing is not really popping off so hard. Maybe there's something wrong with Harmony and Stinger is weak in spite of it. You don't need GA cooldown, Shaco. It's fine if I'm normal one. I have 39% on mine. And then some kind of mediocre evade roll on my boots and some decent evade roll on my neck and a bit of masterworking. But maybe it's just like some weird pit bugs, because there's also some pit bugs where, well, 2 monsters sometimes are like super squishy. But it felt like everything was like going longer in the Harmony run. Got a very good Fist of Fate with 1% lucky hit chance. If you're talking about the evade build, you don't care about the lucky hit on the evade build. Okay, there's 2 versions. But just perma evade spam with Shaco, you don't care. With the acceleration, you care about lucky hit on the Fist of Fate. Boom, 100. Okay, I got all glyphs 100. Made a character today. Alright. And now what? Yeah, it could be the Supremacy. I should probably check my recording a little bit on this. Let's check the Supremacy stacks. There's definitely some perks that we have here for running Shaco with the cooldowns and all that. But here I have like 24 Supremacy stacks. And then we should both after like 3 minutes, and then it's Brambling. 20 Supremacy stacks, 26, 28. And this was Harmony setup, right? I had Centipede there. Yeah, this was with Harmony. There, how long is the boss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 35 seconds for Bramble. After the first second, I was like, here. And sometimes there's a bit of RNG with like, okay, do I block for redirected force and do I not? They have so much redirected force extra damage that the block actually almost just completely doubles your DPS with the bug. It would be not so crazy if the bug wasn't present. So sometimes I might just get a block and then it loses like half the damage. That could also be. And I just kind of like got unlucky in the runs I was doing with Harmony. But in general it felt like an upgrade when I equipped the Shaco. Because I was doing a lot of runs with Harmony and then I equipped the Shaco at some point. And it just instantly felt better. And we're still getting pretty decent Supremacy uptime here. And resolution and everything. So I think that's not really it. Yeah, I also have 25 ranks of Supremacy, and here, bam, bam, bam. This was a Shaco, 92 though. Yeah, I'm doing 100, look at this. It's like sub 2 minute spawn. Let's see the boss. 27 Supremacy. And now we got 30. Yeah, we do have more Supremacy. I mean, that does make an impact. Maybe I'm just gonna put Shaco in the setup, and even if they bug fix, and the only bug that actually makes the Shaco better than normal is the Viscous Shield, right? Nothing else really. So even if they bug fix the Viscous Shield, Shaco might just still be the better option. Because I think I calculated the Viscous Shield bug was like 16% or something that I gained extra value from the Shaco. It was like 850 over 750, I think. 30% even. Because I had more life from the Shaco. So honestly, maybe this was the way. Is revenge fixed? Not yet, but maybe on Tuesday. Thanks for the subs, by the way. Flats and Lost Stomach. Dues. Ag Court on Inari. Missed a few earlier, thank you guys. If as a whisper, huh? Did you consider playing Wudijo Akbar straight up only for the supremacy skill points in the evade build? I did actually. That's something I wanted to cook. You can go Eagle. Not even Eagle, but you have to go with the Seeker ult. So you're probably gonna go Loyalty, Eagle, Wudijo Akbar. It could be quite interesting. Then acceleration. You get a bit less primary hold potency, and you lose an aspect, but you get a lot of supremacy ranks. Wait a minute. What if you just go Shaco anyway? You go Shaco and Para evades it up. And then just spam the Eagle anyway. That's also cool. No loyalty helm. No acceleration shenanigans. Just gaming. You could do that actually. Yo. X-Mac Fraser, thanks for 5 ups. Dodge build is not nerfed. Yo, holy. Wait a minute. 5,000 bits, dude? What's going on? Thank you, man. Stowak? Can I show my damage? I can show my damage. Yeah, we have 100 glyphs now, so we're kind of pumping. That's the fast way of farming opals. And there's one way, which happens to be the fastest. And it's called Realm Walker. Let's see, control. Yeah. A nightmare. How much do I charge the power level to 60? I have done it once, but I did it for free. And not really, I don't really intend to do it by charging my viewers. Okay, I see like 2 billion. 2-3 billion or so is probably like what we're gonna hit here on some. I don't really get to like stack our damage too much. 4.4 billion. Yeah, with the Hunter double damage, we get like 10 billion. 10 billion quite doable. Elder Lords now spawn. Do you guys want to see some Elder Lords? Why is Touch of Death ranked higher than this in the tier list? Well, because when you made the tier list, so we went by expected power and not by unknown bugs power. I mean, so it could be that we like move this above TOD and then put TOD as like the number 3 or something, or number 4. Like, we didn't know about Viscous Shield bug, which I guess affects most builds kind of equally, but we also didn't know about the Vital Force bug, which affects this build a bit more than other builds, for example. So this build is like more bugged than most other builds, by default at least. They can go and then use the bug on all of them to a similar degree. I tend to like playing more. I really enjoy this here. Crushing Hand is very fun. I'm gonna try the Stinger as well with the Perdition Helm that I got now. Yeah, every build on Spiritborn does too much damage. There's like no build on Spiritborn that is not bugged and doing too much damage, basically. Because they all use the same 2 effects that are bugged, basically. A bit less for the Thorns builds. The Thorns builds only have one of them. But that's the stronger one, so... Nice helm. Good. I'll test the harmony one because I want to see what's going on. I mean, if harmony actually does nothing, you still have the option to stack more resolve from your helm until you get a Shaco, for example, which is also not bad. And yeah, actually you can run Hectic if you want. It's kind of funny with the Rod of Cappadocia. Why do I have 0 evade charges? What? Why did I just TP out? After I interrupted it with my evade. What? Shaco of GA and resource good for this build. Yeah, well, GA resource is fine. Any of the stats is actually kind of fine, I'd say. 15% chance to restore 137.5% primary resource. Cool.
Come back and
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Alright, 2 kill a shot. It's the memory leak right now. I heard from people having that problem sometimes. What's the name of this build? If it doesn't do trillions of damage, it ain't worth it. I'm sure we're gonna hit trillions on this. AI to farm, we can do hordes. Okay, let's try to take a normal weapon. Let's go for Ariana. Thanks for the subs. I give up also as a sub. Anonymous.
Demons took much from me, boy.
I think of evade compared to the other S tier builds. I mean, it's very powerful.
From you.
I can do a tier 100s in like 3 minutes, and if you optimize this further, you can probably do even like 105s or something in 3 minutes.
A friend is even better.
It's pretty good.
Here when you need us.
Take care of yourself out there.
Thanks, J-Doxa. Playing new zones looks up your PC after 30 minutes. Interesting. Alright, how do we do this? Maybe I should turn on damage numbers, huh? Okay, what are our glyphs right now? Colossal, Turf, Fitness, Outmatch, Spirit. That's all fine. So with Armored Hide. It actually says how many stacks you can have on your Resolve buff. That's cool. Good rune instead of bug is the cast the same skill 3 times in a row. I've been using that a lot on the evade build. Oof, okay, this. Let's move this. Okay, with our glyphs. Colossal is fine. Fitness. Let's move Spirit. It's just like can't apply stagger while I'm standing here. It looks kind of funny. 11 to 16, 16, 18, 10, 9. I'm out of resource. Seems like it's working just fine. Oh well, wait a minute. It's might have been Moonrise. 11 and 21. In fact, we also have the ferocity there, as realized. We have potent. It actually says Gorilla, Jaguar, Centipede, by the way. So let's get attacks. Interesting. So unneeding hits does not work on a first attack, so this is why I have such a big change here. Because 25% of 2.2k armor is pretty much exactly double damage. And that checks out here. I don't have Kepalega right now, so Moonrise actually doesn't do anything. It's very confusing. Why is this happening? Looks like Harmony does what it says. The numbers are clearly lower when I don't have it equipped. And I remove the Jaguar passives. And I don't have any Centipede passives. I don't have anything here, and I removed this. So it's just that Harmony. So it seems to be working correctly. I'm still surprised though, how do I end up with so much more damage, at least feeling wise. It feels like Shaco just does more damage for me, but I don't know why. Maybe it's just like the smoothness of the setup that feels much better. And then sometimes the lucky blocks in the right moment. But I can't really find any... Like, at least the 90% damage bonus seems to work fine. Did I change anything here? No. Check Shaco. I mean, we can... Okay, we can do this with the full setup, actually. It's gonna be a bit more complicated, though, because I have the Bulwark shenanigans and everything. So, we do this. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of rough. So I guess we're gonna try to set like a low HP dummy. Let's say we don't use the Hunter. But we will spam, we get our barrier up. We'll press Armored Hide. Okay, so everything but no Hunter. Basically. And full setup. I guess Ravager is also not relevant here. I just get like a 4... What? Is that a Jaguar Hall? It must be a Jaguar Hall. I just get like random 4.5 billion pops. I don't even have my Ravager on. First of all, they seem very frequent. They're also like way too large. Like why they're so large? Like almost, like all my hits are like, you know, 500 million, 700 million, 800 million. Sometimes it's even like 80 million here. 80 million. 4 million. I'm not sure where the 4 millions are coming from. You like 4 million hits there all the time. Is that a dot? No, these are non-crits. Why are the non-crits in the first place? Oh wait, Ravager. Okay, let's activate Ravager. 10 billion. 11. What the fuck? Okay, I guess every time I press Ravager, 45 billion then. What? Yeah, I think there's something really up with the Jaguar Hall. This seems very sus here. This number seems way higher than I would expect. Gonna hit 100 billion now when you guys stay out. No stagger, 74 bill. Okay. Still one more stagger. I'm 32. What the fuck? Also 162, 172. What the hell is going on? I mean, look at the numbers. Like, I do like, okay, 3 billion a pop or something. Most hits, like 3, 4, 5. So 15 hits together, right? Let's say optimistically 4 billion per hit. We get 60 billion total damage in 15 hits. And then we get 15% of that. I should get 9 billion from the Jaguar Hall. If I get 15 hits in the last 0.5 seconds. But there's no way I'm going to do 15 hits in 0.5 seconds anyway, unless Hunter procs in that moment. Then yeah, okay, I can get some nice combo going, right? Okay, let's just not use the Hunter for a little bit. Let's see the Jaguar Hall. Two, 4, 6. Yeah, it's because you have more hits with the Jaguar, I guess. Now, 20, 45, 42. If you don't use the Jaguar now? Oh, 23, okay, dude. And this was like way after I pressed the ult though. The ult was already long over. 27, okay. 21. Like, how's it happening? 30. This is without a Jaguar now. Size again. Cool. 4. 2, 2, 4, 4, 6. And then you get these big pops suddenly. Can I hit the... Wait. Do we have enough resource? I need like another Remnant, right? We don't have enough resource without Ravager. Barely, man. If I had a bit more resource, I could actually try it without the Ravager and just go for like the other Ravager upgrade. Go this one here for the extra 5 hits. The builder's crushing hand, Herder. It's in the description. Like I see all these like screenshots on people doing like 1.5 trillion damage and shit like that with Quilly build and stuff, right? Building into all those bugs and whatever. And I just like casually popped, what was that, 400 billion or some shit, or 500 billion? What was it? I didn't even try. Yeah, something is kind of off with the Jaguar Hall, I think. So maybe a third bug here of the Jaguar Hall. But I can't really pinpoint it because this needs like a lot of analysis in order to understand what is going on with Jaguar. But the numbers seem suspiciously high. Like way higher than I would expect them to be. Like how did I just hit for like 200 billion there with the Jaguar? And all my hits are like, you know, 2, 3, 4 billion. Like 0.5 seconds, more like a couple seconds. Yeah, maybe the window is just larger than it says. But you can see it very clearly. Every time I activate my Hunter, I suddenly get like way bigger hits instantly, right? I do Hunter, and I get the big pops. Boom, boom, yeah. And even the Hunter, look, the Hunter is long gone. Right? I still get 40 billion there. 20 billion, 15. 51, 38, 15. 6, 24. And now I do the Hunter again. 16, 28, 7, 30. And now it's 2, 4, 4, 8, 2, 2, 6, 8. Now I do this again. So he's like Giga spam the Hunter. And if she extra ranks on the Shaco, it just goes ham. Casual 172. Yeah, there's something up with the Jaguar Hall. There's no way that this works correctly. There's no way that this works as it says. Like this is why, like I just mapped this out with the Shaco and everything. I was like, what the fuck? You know, harmony versus Shaco, it should be like plus minus almost the same. But the Shaco just feels 2 times better. And it's because I swapped my Hall to Jaguar. And I already gave the Shaco a bonus for having Jaguar. I added 10% extra to the Shaco before, which I found to be somewhat optimistic. But it sounds like I should have added like 100% or something. If those 40 billion pops are the Jago Hall, 15%, the window is only 0.5 seconds, the best would be 530